Here, also a producer at DICE, live from Aini district in Tajikistan.
We have the honor of standing on this stage today to represent the work of our teams back home in Stockholm and across all of Battlefield Studios. When we started work on Battlefield 6, we knew we wanted to come back to a modern military playground with the kind of atmosphere and grit that made Battlefield 3 and 4 iconic games. We needed to take that aesthetic to an entirely new level. What?
Yeah! Yes!
That's good, John.
That never gets old. Classes, weapons, vehicles, destruction. All of these are essential parts that make Battlefield a truly one-of-a-kind experience.
They ain't show nothing
We're
yet, no.
relentlessly fine-tuning combat and vehicle controls, making destruction matter more than ever before to how you play the game. Delivering a unique and impactful class experience is necessary to staying true to Battlefield.
And now, it's time to show you how all those things have come together in Battlefield 6.
I just got home, brother.
At the core of any great first-person shooter is the connection players have with its world. We know the things our players love about Battlefield and are elevating them to an even higher quality than ever before.
You love?
Our class system is back, with new innovations to give players even more choice. Intense tactical combat from the gunplay to the way you move across the battlefield, rebuilt from the ground up. Vehicles that feel weighty, powerful, and can change the tide of war. And of course,
oh, because of Restream. Restream's stupid.
We heard you loud and clear. You want the class system back. Assault, Engineer, Support, and Recon. An iconic formula for Battlefield. Each class features a signature weapon set, as well as class-exclusive gadgets and traits that define your role in the squad.
The Assault class are the frontline killers who punch through enemies' defenses to open a way for the rest of the team. A handy grenade launcher will rob enemies of their cover, while flashbangs send them scurrying through the line of fire. Cornered by the enemy, an adrenaline shot may be the difference between life and death. Assault's enhanced mobility, combined with the option to throw on an extra primary weapon, makes you a formidable force that can push deep behind enemy lines.
you need a deterrent for tanks, helicopters, fucking jets? That's when you call in the Engineer. Armed with a satchel filled with rockets and mines, this class is all about being a menace to the vehicles hunting your allies.
The stuff I put in the microwave, but I guess I could wait.
Friendly vehicles, equipment, and weapon placements.
The support class is there to pull your ass out of the fire, throwing down supply crates.
The support class don't never heal nobody, don't never revive nobody. I mean, the execs talking and not showing gameplay yet. Oh yeah, that's why I had some time to actually get the stream set up.
There is no better class to keep your squad in the fight when the odds are against you.
Recon
is trying to go live on TikTok.
Who provides vital information to the squad and stalks the edges of the battlefield, usually with a sniper rifle in hand to pull off the perfect headshot. With drones capable of pinpointing enemy positions,
I'm probably gonna play Recon permanently
C4 that
on this
can
next.
Tanks and level buildings, and a laser designator that will guide your allies' missiles right to their target.
For Battlefield 6, we've reapproached combat and rebuilt it from the ground up to create an experience the team calls the kinesthetic combat system. Designed to give you a wider range of tactical and reflexive options during the heat of battle. It's about being aware of what's around you. How you move, how you shoot, and how to use destruction are all carefully balanced and work together to define this new system. With Drag and Revive, you can now cross no man's land to save a downed squad mate by pulling them to safety while reviving them. You can also
honestly, that should have been in Battlefield a long time ago.
Mount weapons on walls,
especially with Apex developers working on it.
And even perform agile rolls while escaping enemy fire.
All vehicles have been tuned to be more responsive and intuitive than ever before. Whether you're tearing across the sky in a chopper, raining bullets down on your foes, or rolling through the desert in a tank. The new Hitch a Ride ability lets your squad stay together by expanding the number of spots available for vehicles. And while it's easier to navigate with simplified control options, harnessing these war machines' full lethal potential requires the expertise of a pro.
We know you love destruction. And for Battlefield 6, we wanted to push destruction even further, both in terms of a spectacle and as a gameplay mechanic.
We're debuting a new iteration called Tactical Destruction. It gives you even more options to own the battlefield.
We're bringing destruction. They've been teasing us with bringing destruction back forever now. Hopefully they actually do it. Might get a COD killer finally. I think we all tired of Call of Duty, so I would love
take out the floor beneath them. Or blow it all up. Climb over the rubble, problem solved.
All these things come together to create a genre-defining, must-play first-person shooter experience you cannot get anywhere else.
Hey everybody, I'm Ryan MacArthur, executive producer at Ripple Effect Studios.
And I'm Alma Talbot, director of production at Motive.
Vast, enthralling multiplayer has always been at the heart of this series, and now we're excited to take you through just how much Battlefield 6 has to offer on that front.
Why they got a whole stage event for
There's a lot of
this?
stuff in this game, folks.
More modes, more experiences, more Portal. There's more ways to play Battlefield than ever before.
Let's take a look at all the maps and modes you'll be playing in Battlefield 6.
In Battlefield, you and your squad will be battling it out across a world drowning in turmoil. A world filled with epic battles for you to partake
Getting a
in.
lot of gameplay today. You seen 2K? I haven't watched
All our
it.
spaces
No.
are built for the experience you want as a player.
I didn't read a little
Whether
bit.
that's intense, close quarters,
A lot of people mad.
or large-scale warfare with tanks, choppers, and jets. So let's start with where you'll be battling it out.
Battlefield 6 will take you all over the globe, from Egypt and Gibraltar to Tajikistan and the streets of Brooklyn in the US. At launch, we'll have 9 maps, including a remake of the classic Operation Firestorm from Battlefield 3.
Gibraltar is built to be up close and personal. Smaller urban areas designed to support close quarters combat. Egypt is all about infantry and land vehicles. While Tajikistan boasts scale, with epic settings that capture our all-out war experience. Then there's Brooklyn, bringing the best of both scale and close quarters combat.
All of these maps are built to support any of our variety of modes with custom layouts that we call combat zones that have been rigorously play-tested and iterated to ensure a thrilling, authentic Battlefield experience, no matter where you're playing.
Conquest. Breakthrough. Rush.
I'm surprised. See, I will say one thing. I'm surprised they're not doing nothing new, which is, I guess, the safe way to go with Battlefield, because you got to get your core fan base back first.
With Battlefield's DNA.
So go back to what works.
Squad deathmatch. Domination.
Yeah, see, like this is like core Battlefield. This is battle. We going back to Battlefield 3, at least just from what's being shown right now.
Where teams are pushed to a final climactic battle that we think.
I'm sure they're gonna let us see a match too. Since they're doing a whole stage thing for this. Escalation, I think that was added to 2042.
We've spent countless hours of playtesting these modes.
Please don't show us no battle royale. We don't need to see that.
And working to refine them and make them feel true to Battlefield's brand.
The solid foundation. They don't got massage guns and certificates to my local pizza place. I ain't playing that.
Launch seasonal content that we'll be telling you about closer to release.
And with the return of Portal, you can also build, share, and play your custom-created experiences.
This new, more powerful version of
Was there no Battlefield Portal in the last 2 games? I feel like one of the last 3 games had Battlefield
that will
Portal.
let you create even wilder experiences.
Like 1, 5, and 2042. One of them games had Battlefield Portal.
Modifiers will allow players to set up
Nice,
hardcore rule
God.
sets with one-shot kills, closed weapons, and so much more. All with full progression and
Okay, gotcha. It started in
With updates to our UI
2042.
and navigation systems, it will be easier than ever to find and share exciting new experiences made with Portal.
I don't think people use it that much though.
We can't wait to see what you create, share, and play.
So something must have been wrong with it. Because I know people was begging for Halo Forge, and that's pretty much the same thing. I'll day one this. I don't really buy these kind of games unless I know I got people to play it
I'm
with.
the general manager of
I'd always wait until I get it for free.
And I'm here with Phil Ducharme from Motive. In addition to building the multiplayer experience, we are also bringing the single player back to Battlefield. And we didn't want to leave without giving you a glimpse. Together, we are so proud to represent the teams at Criterion, DICE, and Motive, working on this gritty, adrenaline-fueled campaign that immerses you in a world of nations at war.
As we said, the world is on the brink of war. Our journey focuses on an elite unit of US Marine Raiders known as Dagger 1-3 as they try to stabilize NATO and counter the threat from Pax Armada and the Coalition. As Dagger 1-3, you'll navigate through intense missions that give you an opportunity to play from the perspective of each member of this elite squad.
Our goal is to deliver epic missions filled with incredible set of pieces, intense battle, and a cast of badass characters that you will remember long after
Cast
the
of
credits roll.
baddest
Let's take a
characters.
sneak peek.
The world as it's commonly known has crumbled. Alliances that held since the end of World War II.
At least they not seeming to focus on graphics too
Personal
much.
assumptions about who's on whose side.
This game don't really look like it looks much better than 2042.
But you know, every crisis is an opportunity. Like the man said, chaos is a ladder.
I'll play this so y'all don't have to. That's crazy. I do feel like this one of them games you gotta let come out first.
That's Agent Mills, a CIA operative who finds herself.
So they going into
matching
story
wits with
stuff
our
now?
hero Murphy when things don't go according
Because the
to plan.
destruction I saw looked pretty
Today is
good.
all about multiplayer, but we'll have more to share with you.
We
about
live
our
during a
campaign
time
as
where
we
I'm
get
hoping the
closer to
graphics
launch.
don't look too
So
good.
Thank you so much for joining us, whether you're here with us in LA or at one of our
I just don't
satellite events,
particularly
or
care
watching
one
from
way or
home.
the other.
You're about to
That's
see
all.
over 400
That's just
of your
not
favorite
something they should be
creators
focusing on.
stream their Battlefield 6 gameplay. I know I'm fired up to see some of the best players in the world play, and that's just the start. We love this game, and we can't wait to get it into your hands. So you will get a chance to play Battlefield 6 for yourself in our upcoming open beta that hits the next 2 weekends. That's right, you heard me. Beta starts. That's right. Beta starts next weekend.
It says watch creators during today's streamer showcase to unlock early access.
Battlefield history. And as a token of our appreciation, anyone who has signed up for labs before today will get early access to the beta this Thursday and Friday. For everyone else, watch your favorite creators on Twitch participating in the streamer showcase today to also gain early access next week. Then the beta will be open to everyone on August 9th.
All right, so everything you've seen today is just the first step in building our Battlefield universe, with Battlefield 6 launching on October 10th. 10/10.
I don't think nothing else come out in October, right?
So we can't
That's a
wait
pretty
to
good
get
date.
the game in the hands of our players. So from everyone at
What
Battlefield
was
Studios across
Marathon's original
Criterion,
date?
DICE,
That was September,
Motive,
right? Yeah, Marathon would have
hold on.
fucking died. No matter
one
what.
more thing. We have said that Ripple Effect was working on a
I
brand
thought
new
they
experience
stand
for
the goddamn
Battlefield.
chat. Oh, September 23rd? Yeah, that game would have. No, that was the delayed date. It was early September. I remember that much, John. Yote, the only thing that comes to mind. But yeah, Battlefield ain't gonna stop on Yote. I still don't even see Yote doing much.
Studios, we want to thank you for tuning in. Now it's time to watch live Battlefield gameplay.
I will say it don't seem like this stage presentation was the right idea.
So we're all excited for you to
it just feels kind of weird.
Battlefield on October 10th. Let's fucking go.
All I care about is the game is finished, optimized, complete. Fuck the graphics. Pretty much.
Oh man, I had the best seat in the house as well. Oh boy, that's awesome. That looks great.
I forget this dude's name.
Holy crap, baby. We got a pack show for y'all today.
He was on like the reboot of G4.
Right here. That's love, baby. That's passion. But here's the good news, folks. That's not the only thing you're about to check out because we have 200 plus of your favorite creators here now.
200 people. What my invite at, dog?
It is going to be awesome.
My OBS portable.
So much more here, right? You got a lot of your favorite content creators. You can see everyone's stoked to play this game. Everyone's excited. We got people from all over the world here. Why don't we go ahead and meet one of them right now? I got a friend who's actually down here, as a matter of fact. Oh,
Do
snap.
bald dudes put sunscreen on
I see
their
myself
head?
on camera. And also, hi, friend. Yeah, isn't that crazy how time works and how latency on the internet works? Of course, here with Lulu Lovely. Lulu, that was crazy. What do you think?
Oh my gosh, it's so awesome.
Damn, the delay on the stream is crazy.
It is amazing.
Yeah, it looks
Oh,
absolutely
our
absurd.
resident bald
people
nigga
are
just
waving
answered your
over
question,
there, go over
Sky.
there. What did we just see at the end there? Oh, that looked pretty damn cool. Maybe a little firestorm?
I mean, it kind of.
I mean, Blazer.
Didn't it?
Yeah, I believe so.
You got a baby on the way, relax. COVID's still a
I can't
thing.
say anything, you know.
What should people
What
be
is
expecting
the
from you
point of
today as you
saying
take
that?
to the servers for the first time?
They can expect to see me on the hill with a sniper. You know, I got a snipe.
I already know. All right, pleasure to chat with you. We'll catch up with you a little bit later. There you have it, Lulu Lovely. Make sure you check out her stream.
Oh, the original date? I feel like I remember the original date being.
Here, you know, legendary
What's
esports
Borderlands
caster
date?
Aliak as well.
Didn't Borderlands
Myself,
get
we have
delayed?
one more person joining the broadcast team. It's Achilles.
Let me see.
All the way
Hold
from
on.
Korea. Oh my word! And I'm actually a crazy Battlefield fan as well.
Or
Achilles, what do you think of the reveal,
original
man?
date.
I've been
Borderlands
playing this
did get
franchise
delayed.
since I can remember. I think 2142 was maybe the first game that I
Oh,
played.
Borderlands
I've been playing
moved
Battlefield
up. That's
for
what
a
happened.
Very long
Gotcha.
time, and what I
I was remembering it
the
back.
little I've gotten to play.
Borderlands and Marathon had the same date, but Borderlands moved up to give Marathon a chance.
Yeah, look, I mean, speaking of roots as well, our first match is going to be on Conquest, and it can't come soon enough, at least for me.
The mobile app, it wasn't changing resolutions like it was supposed to. I probably got to look into
So, you know, we're
something.
very close to seeing gameplay, because I know that's what you guys at home want. We can do all the fluff.
After the
you know,
Battlefield stuff over,
we
I'm
will
going to
be in that zone, but
reset some of
everyone
the
here is
stream.
streaming live to their channels. So if you don't hear from us, which, you know, fair play, check them out on the radio streamer.
How could you, though? But I do want to say as well, it's not just like the who's who in streaming. No, we got BFOGs in the house, by the way.
100%.
People who have been playing, streaming, and supporting this game for freaking ever. On top of that, we have a lot of other great creators that are here joining us, too.
Dude, I saw Jack Frags, I've seen Westy, I've seen just about everyone
Scode's
running around.
here. We just saw Tactical Brit.
Bing, and then you'll get randomly, Nate Shots, just having a little walk around as well. It's literally everyone who's anyone
Tarek
is here. Yeah,
Tarek's
Tarek.
here.
Yeah,
They gave them manuals?
Arms out, ready to go. Like, it's wild that we've literally got the be-all and end-all of the stream.
So they all about to play in one single match?
Yeah, I mean, it's people that I met when I was living in Los Angeles, and that was like close to 10 years ago. And now we're reconnecting, re-meeting each other here at this event. It's so sick to see. Of course, I got to give a shout out to my boy Seagull, who's also here. OG. So he's here checking out the game, and I got to talk to him about his thoughts so far.
Do
and he
PC
says
get manuals for
it's fantastic,
games?
and he's loving it. And frankly, I have to agree.
I saw a booklet. Somebody was holding like a big booklet as if it was supposed to tell him everything. And I seen like the Battlefield logos on it. So it's like it's supposed to tell him what he.
But seeing that, brought into that, I loved it.
I think it's that right there. That Battlefield 6 thing that's sitting there, the red thing.
I'm excited. You know, also too, I mean, we didn't. We had a few other.
I don't think that's like a mouse pad or a laptop or that.
One of those things that we actually was quite new to us was the single player stuff. As a fan, massive fan of.
It looked like they all live too.
Also, big fan of Battlefield 3 single player.
So I guess we gotta go. I gotta go find one of these streams if I want to get the Twitch drops.
Go play it. Like I honestly think that is also like such a huge addition to the game as well. You have so many.
There's a lot of news and gameplay that dropped today.
Multiplayer to what we saw with Labs and now with single player.
Yeah, I mean,
especially in like 2K and Marvel Rivals, it's a lot of stuff.
There's so much things
they nerfed all the tanks in Marvel
Rivals.
Rivals.
So much more on the horizon as well as we go through the seasons, new maps, new game modes that could all be coming through. So you know, there's probably some people out there saying, "Oh, well, where's?"
Hey man, how y'all feeling about what we saw so far, dog? Y'all think Apex died for this?
Not out of the question. At the end of the day,
because that's what it really is. At the end of the day, if this game is good, Apex was sacrificed just so this could happen.
But apparently, it's
even though Apex got a big update coming too. Like I say, it's a lot of stuff that happened in like the last 48 hours gaming. Apex got a huge update coming. They changed how smoke works in the whole game to the point where Bangalore is like a S tier hero now. Just because they changed the way smoke works. Bangalore, Caustic is ass now because of it.
He's got that set up already.
Tim's just trying to find the gun that will give him the least amount of
praying on Apex downfall every day. I don't think it's dead, Sky, but I mean like figuratively.
And everyone was super stoked.
It's lost support on the scale that it was on.
Everyone's stoked
because of Battlefield.
This isn't like, oh, hey, we're here to do this thing, and no, like I've been going around talking to people and stuff. And
they partying up and everything.
And I wouldn't be mentioning this if it was not good. And honest to God, like these people, everyone's stoked.
And they give them stream decks and everything, man.
I can't wait for you guys to see it.
Oh, that's probably their own stream decks.
When you see it, you're gonna look at it.
They probably came with their own mics and stuff too.
And that's the vibe. That's what you want.
Yeah, I gotta make my setup portable though.
Announcing when the beta was going to be hitting. I mean, just a week from now. I think that this is the most confident that we.
I got parts of my setup portable, but they got their full setups portable. Like everything they need is on a hard drive.
What they've been able to accomplish here and what we're about to show.
I hope this gets COD the F out of here for good.
Battlefield community is a tough one, right?
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? They hold people to high standards.
As they should.
But as you said, walking around this.
I only seen one controller. That person about to get cooked.
They're pretty happy.
Let me find a stream so I can make sure I get these Twitch drops, man. I guess I'm gonna watch Tim the Tap Man. So. I don't even like watching partner streamers like that.
Again, I think everyone is
Soda Poppin'. Why is Soda Poppin' playing?
We're gonna be jumping in.
Okay.
As soon as it's ready, because you can see them, they're all getting ready.
Kind of funny game.
There's a million.
I guess.
What, 200 or so different perspectives you can check out.
Up to 1 million.
Yeah, I think that's how math works. But again, you can absolutely check any of them out as well.
What's crazy is Battlefield ain't even the top game on Twitch right now.
Battlefield 6, baby. Jump right
Oh, is it? It is.
It's Westy, and he's immediately
Here we
going
go.
for the armor. Exactly what you want to see. Now, folks, if you're watching this for the first time, maybe play some other FPS games where you don't see the might and the grit.
Yeah, the Twitch drops is on if you go watch one of their channels. I just went to Tim the Tap Man channel.
To me, this point of view, this is Battlefield.
And look, you can ask for a better squad to start.
I ain't gonna lie, I love the aesthetic. Like, the graphics don't look as crazy as 2042, but the aesthetic looks crazy. It looks like dense. I don't know if that's the right word to use.
And then you talk about someone who's
Let me turn them down a little bit, because she just yapped. They just yapped. Should say it like
you got Nate, you got Scump, you got Tim. And look, we watched a couple games of this, they were popping off.
They were going crazy.
Popping off.
You know, Nate Shot had a couple whips, and I was like, oh, all right, man, maybe this is
The UI, I guess it's not too cluttered.
Popping heads. We'll see if we're gonna get a little bit
We
more
got Tim, Nade Shot, Scump, and Courage on the same team, on the same squad.
Now, I want to talk about what we're seeing here as far as the composition is concerned, because
I want to see some recon game. I feel like they're gonna show us the same people playing the same classes the whole time. I hope they.
So obviously
Let your inner jigger out for a second. What does that mean? The new Battlefield portal look like GTA Online?
Got a lot of space to clear here.
Look, again,
You mean the Halo Forge type stuff?
the key ones, right? You got some absolute gunners. You let them go on gun. You let them be at the forefront.
Son, how does nobody see him up there?
It's beautiful to watch, and you get so many options on that assault class as well.
This is just like Marvel Rivals already. I hope they bring back proximity chat.
I got my 2. I got to get the hell out of there. Because someone's going to look around there again and try and pick me up on top of that hill.
Westy Tactical Bridge. Oh, they don't know who that is. I heard of Benny Central.
There's so much destruction. You just drive that tank into a house. That thing ain't got no chance.
Any medics?
There's a lot of voices going on right now.
We're going to see how many medics how many people get rezzed during this showcase. We're guessing 0.
Ain't nobody even trying to revive people, dog. You say he cheated already? The only thing stopping Kyle will be them making back-to-back mistakes, people getting bored of Warzone. What's the release date on this versus Call of Duty? I feel like if this come out first, it has a chance of at least taking like some
LMG with what looks like a drum mag on it.
some player base from it. COD is forever at the end of the day. It's Call of Duty.
There's so many different like loadouts and varieties to it too, like the nice little
But how would they because they didn't do a good job with 2042. They have to transform Battlefield into some kind of continuous experience.
And I think it's one of the.
I wonder how they're gonna go about doing that. That's the only way you're gonna survive against behemoths like Call of Duty nowadays. Shout out to Twitch Mobile, not only still behind YouTube app, but arguably getting worse. Yeah, I haven't even updated my Twitch app. The mobile app I'm on is from like 2023. I don't watch Twitch on my iPhone. I wouldn't even waste my time.
Never played Battlefield. There's a lot to dive into and really just immerse yourself in.
I will say the way people moving is they actually look like they know how to play. I like how y'all can't even see it. When people die, it shows you. I think it's showing where you got shot, but it might be showing you where you shot them, like as separate body parts and stuff. So if you're not getting headshots, it'll let you know.
These guys are veterans at this. They've been probably living in the trenches for a minute, and now they get to actually have some fun out here. So we'll see how it goes for them. So far, so good. And look at old Tara.
You do your hair.
This is a character. He's in the squad.
Yeah, he's trying.
He died.
No.
It's an NT. It's an NT.
Yeah.
Need a revive.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. This looks interesting.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, we got somebody in a jet.
Oh man, if you have not had a chance to watch any of
Is he a vet?
you have been doing yourself a disservice, guys.
Oh yeah, he know what he doing. Oh, this about to go crazy.
This is about to put in some work with this, unless someone's smart enough to take him down. Because if I'm being honest, I would try and take him down as soon as I possibly.
So what is he setting up for? Oh, he about to go on a bombing run. Son, you see how that man just set himself up? Nah, this dude cold. What the heck?
This little run that he's going to do right here is trying to find a couple targets.
So much chance for the rest of this kind of.
Oh, he couldn't even find nobody to shoot at. Nah, that was cold.
Pretty well so far.
He about to Anubis. I don't even know what that means.
As the wind breaks on the wings.
That sniper shot was clean. He was missing, but damn.
Oh man.
They not getting me again. I have no judgment till beta. I don't remember if the 2042 beta was good. I remember it was either 1 of 5. 1 of 5 had a really good beta, but then the game came out.
You could actually get some, real action live, but no, because
the vehicles got to be as good as well.
She took a break, went to the bathroom, instantly sat down. Feels fantastic. I think we were actually playing.
People just got to take them out.
We got to have a little.
I don't see nobody playing engineer for real. Well, I really can't see their classes, if anything. I'm sure they got symbols that tell you people's classes, but they not very descriptive. I think this dude playing engineer.
See if that solves the problem.
If not, he playing assault.
Scale up to see though, because a little bit of verticality to this, right? So it's like you kind of
2042. So I think it was 5. It might have been 5. Whichever one had the horses. The one that had the horses, the beta was amazing. I remember that. The beta was amazing. And the game came out and we were just... I think that's one. That's one.
Throw it at your enemies as well. Obfuscate their vision, not your own.
He about to blow him up. Alright, bro.
Typically gonna be the play there.
This looks noticeably more polished than the leaks. Yeah, the game been leaking for a while now. It's clearly like a better build. Oh,
absolutely mauled. So that's always going to get a little harder.
Oh, what is that? You saw that? It's like a phantom.
Chokes, right? Especially on maps like this where there isn't a lot of like man-made cover. You know, it's always going to be
I've been leaking for a while. Alright, man. Battlefield 1 beta was smooth. Battlefield 1 overall was good. Yeah, it just had a rocket launch. Somebody trying to snipe him. Oh, we got his teammate. the dude that was right there ain't even the one that killed him. His teammate got sniped. I see that.
So we still not see it.
At least he was trying to revive people. I'm probably only gonna play 2 classes because I always play heavy and shooter, but I'm probably only gonna play scout and the revive class, because a lot of people don't be taking advantage of, if we get like in a choke point, the one thing that's gonna turn the battle around is somebody reviving everybody. Because if we can keep bringing bodies back while they not, eventually we gonna push through. That's Battlefield, but nobody's smart enough to do that. There go the Phantom thing again. Okay, it looked like after somebody dies, it leaves like a phantom letting people know where they got shot from at. Either that or it's just from the person that's died. Dang, he got good aim. He killed Westy too. Ooh.
You know, the way that they assigned
he knocked that boy off. Show me some more sniping, please. Show the ghost image of Hardnick left him slumped. It looked like there's a lot of information that's hard to like figure out without them explaining.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like it still has a signature, right? You still kind of know what you're in for, but there is that versatility. There's layers to it, there's depth to it. Like maybe
I'm wearing a cup, we good. I usually play support medic because no one else will. And that's why I played engineer in most battlefields, because nobody's taking out the vehicles, bro.
Rather, I should say the gun customization.
It's like Battlefield is a game of roles, and nobody likes playing roles. And that's the problem. That's why they stick to Call of Duty, because they could just go dumb and shoot everybody. Even when Waters and them be playing, shout out to Waters World. Waiting for him to drop his video on the 2K news that came out today so we could watch that. But even when he be playing, he just be killing, man. He just be chilling and killing. That's all they be trying to do. We need role players. You pre-ordered it already, Quill? I need to talk to Sensi if she want to play Battlefield. I think she played Battlefield before, but I don't think she really cared for it.
It was like, do this for hip fire, do this for ADS, do this for this, and it's like that kind of stuff is just like bare bones, get straight to the point. That's exactly what I like.
Need to see someone KD before listening to their Battlefield opinion? I guess. Is that all it comes down to in Battlefield?
I was looking at these weapons with these sort of attachments, kind of that, I don't say like DMR.
Because I feel like the first time I really got in the Battlefield, I didn't care about my KD. I cared about my score. So, which one is more importantly, Green?
Perfect, what, around 100 meters, nice range.
Ooh, so he is knocking them all. Oh, that's her. She's knocking them all. Yeah, son. This gonna be me. And it's like she in like mid-range combat. She not even like far away. Ooh.
Let's go, MZ.
Ah, she. Why would you change targets? Oh, y'all seen that? If you get killed by a headshot, you're not coming back. At least that's still in the game.
Come on, Tim.
He thought he had a clear path.
No, but killing is the most important. If you say so, brother.
Try to take it down, but okay. So flares out.
Oh, this is crazy.
I just think it depends on the game-by-game situation, but you know, like that KD mentality, that's how people end up losing, dog. You can have a whole game where your whole team has positive KDs, but y'all lost because it's Battlefield. Recon has a perk to prevent revives, if I remember correctly. That's good. What's this other weapon on top of this tank?
I guess that's the other side of things, right? Who's getting shot at?
I ain't gonna lie, it's probably hard for them to figure out who to switch the camera on to.
Just go for a little swoop in.
There it is.
There you go. Oh, he okay. He ain't that good. Oh, this man done killed himself.
Yo, this is crazy. Look at him fly.
Just could not pull up fast enough.
He clearly.
Son, is that two tanks next to each other? Yeah, they cooking. They know what they do.
It is, for sure.
How many viewers are on the stream? The Battlefield stream? I didn't check. Unless you talk about my stream. I ain't got no viewers, man. We just be chilling, man.
But having a mastery of it, really being able to take over the full.
Let me check. Let me see the Battlefield stream. Cause I'm in Tim the Tap Man. First of all, Tim the Tap Man got 63,000 viewers right now. He got more viewers than the Battlefield stream. Okay. That's the most viewers. Tim the Tap Man. The Battlefield stream got 56,000. Tim the Tap Man, he got 65,000. I don't think the Battlefield stream got drops. That's why. Oh, it do have drops. You know what'd be funny about like the official streams for games like this? It's always somebody in the chat trolling people and making them type in like exclamation point commands, even though it ain't got nothing to do with how you get the beta for the game. It's like a bunch of people. It's like a bunch of people typing exclamation point BF beta, even though that ain't gonna help you get no code. Ain't nobody say nothing about typing no Battlefield beta in the chat. People still do it. They gave streamers items and custom sneakers. I ain't trusting any they pay to pay.
You can just go ahead and pop that parachute and really play around with mobility in the game quite nicely.
I feel like at some point it's like a line, a thin line you have to. They probably know it better than I ever would, but it's a line you gotta toe. Where it's like, I gotta be honest about my opinion on something, but I gotta be thankful and grateful for the opportunity I was given at the same time. It's pretty much the same thing as when y'all give me game, you know. I'm not gonna outright just call it bad. I'm gonna at least try to articulate what's really wrong with it, type stuff. If they paying me, I'd never be honest. Yeah, I don't know. My insides would just eat at me for too long. My conscience too heavy. I think if you signed up for Battlefield Labs before the day you automatically get in the beta. Man, I signed up like 3 times. Son, she is a good shot. She is a really good shot.
It's truly something else.
She's just not that good at picking her targets. Oh, she quick with it though. Oh, another thing I will say, Battlefield feels like the one shooter I can actually play on mouse and keyboard. And I have really developed my mouse and keyboard skills over the last year or two. So I'm curious to see how that's gonna work out. I was cooking on Delta 4. I ain't played 2042 too much. I was cooking on, what's the Star Wars game? I was cooking on that too, when y'all had us play that. Somebody trying to get him.
Pesley doesn't normally get to be in
Uh-oh.
but you let him loose, and he's looking kind of wild at it.
Oh, he done for.
We're out of that. Go on.
Yes.
Oh yeah, he done for.
I swear.
Is he gonna
Wait, so you can't jump out?
not survive this?
I don't know if he's gonna make it back.
No.
That's weird. They gotta fix that. So y'all seen that, right? His plane was still within like the flying barrier of the game, but when he jumped out, he was out of bounds. They gotta fix that. That's not right.
Sick visual. Morbid as well.
Your account balance is currently under $5. I love them notifications, dog.
A couple seconds and do it all over again.
And we're taking a look at a couple of games that are going on at once here, just so you guys know. We're jumping in from different games.
She's good, but my inner juggernaut letting me loose.
Bear in mind, there are a lot
Hey,
of people.
man.
We have
Them deserve no credit,
we also
dog.
have a couple hundred in a room.
Jets have different out of bounds and infantry been like that. Still, I feel like you should be allowed to eject and still find a way to get back into the fight. Unless they bring the wingsuits back, which I doubt. Probably not gonna do it in the early game. Wingsuits probably gonna come back at some point.
Right? Up scoreboard, something everyone wants. There you go.
Yep, I wish we could yell at them to leave the scoreboard.
This the squad that's dominating the game right now.
That's just the esports guy in me.
Actually, no, they losing.
build a segment about the poor performance from, or rather a great performance from MZ.
Uh-oh, Tank v Tank. Dang. Oh, they got damage numbers. Thank you.
Gonna be one more big shot coming in from this tank.
The engineer's around to help out either.
So now, what?
Stone Mountain.
Oh, somebody hit them with a rocket launcher. I miss running full speed to blow tanks up with C4. Good time.
They're now going to be
See, that's we're gonna be looking for you, King Sled.
Yeah, the aerials has been struggling.
You getting drafted, dog.
Honestly, I think
Welcome to the military.
You know what I mean? They are keeping this locked down. This is certainly not
No server browsing in the air, but expected. That is bad.
Sky, but no, here
They probably gonna add it later. So I'm not gonna trip too much.
Seems like Stone's gonna try to maintain area.
I just want to see gameplay in the urban maps. Yeah, I hope this ain't the only map they let them play on. This match almost over.
That parachute.
He's got a good idea where he was.
I don't even have that set up. My bank just like telling me I'm broke, like I don't know.
Ability on this.
He must got Chase or something. Chase like telling you, hey, bro, don't forget, you only got $10 left. If you overdraft, you're gonna owe me $40. Keep playing.
They're also running.
I ain't got Chase. I'll never get a Chase account. But I know that's how Chase operates. I'll be right back.
Still be able to be pretty mobile. Yeah, it's Lulu Lovely looking to try to find a couple shots here with a sniper.
She said she was going to do this, so let's see what she could do. Let's see what she can cook up. Lulu Lovely, if you haven't had a chance to see her, an absolute menace in games like Apex. Battle Royale aficionado, some will definitely say. And right now, though, no vision at all. These smokes are concealing so much, it's making it really difficult for Lulu to do her job.
Yeah, that E point kind of out of sight right now. You'd have to push up a little bit further, but scaling up in this, if you got something against you, as said, those vehicles, that armor standing in the way, scaling up almost impossible, so you might need to kind of look for another route forward.
Yeah, I mean, she's been getting smoked out pretty consistently here as well, so it's been very difficult for her to get anything going.
Yeah, and anytime she gets an angle, it's just that armor staring her in the face, basically, but now might have a slight opportunity, but
nope.
Target-rich environment.
Hold up.
I got Crimsix.
The legend himself, multi-time champion Crimsix here as well. Still nasty on the sticks, by the way. Still nasty on the sticks.
Towards the top of the board, too.
Yeah. Didn't quite get to see who was at the top there.
I believe he's at like 16 or 19.
Yep.
Gotta be real cautious here. Doesn't have much to try to deal with the armor.
Also, yeah, just tanks everywhere.
Yeah, when you are a support in this situation, you gotta go.
Oh, there goes Tim.
Boom. The explosions look phenomenal.
They do. Tim's got, you know, like the 1,000-yard stare on the go there, man. He didn't look so good. All right, let's see what Nature's got.
Okay, now he's going for the recon.
This was the one that I saw him working with, that he was pretty nasty. So I do wonder if maybe he just got something stealth that he likes, but...
Still haven't seen anybody go for the ride along, hop on the back of the tank.
Give me that.
Yeah,
Please.
I want to see that too.
Please.
Ooh, wait a minute, Red Ops might be in a bit of a pickle here because there is a lot of players around here. Look at this guy on top of the mountain. They're shooting all sorts of rockets at him. Nothing you could do in that situation. Now Red Ops going to be cut away from everyone.
But what an objective player. Sadly, gets kind of 180 on that, but
that's a toughie.
I appreciate it. I appreciate the work.
Just kill 10 more.
We're going to get this game ending in just a little bit. Got a few tickets remaining. As,
89. Yeah.
Probably RPG snipe.
Look at the hold here that they got too. CDEF control, so pretty solid zone control, and on top of that, they kind of spread out the map nicely. So they're in a great spot.
And they're still pressuring B.
I'm sending it.
Yeah,
it's pretty dominant.
It's one of those game modes where like you have to be pressuring the control points. You can't just try to overwhelm the tickets there. You have to be getting kills as well as capping objectives. It's going to be a decent little volley here. Try to hide it behind this one.
Hide! How is he alive?
How's he alive?
Run in circles, so sick.
Oh my God.
So close.
Bring her home, Rosie! Yes! Polo with the kill!
Just juked the hell out of him.
That was so sick.
When in doubt, so that makes sense then. When you're in a combat zone, you hug a tank.
Sure.
And then this way, how could they hit you if you're hugging it? It makes a lot of sense.
There we go.
Player on the blind spots.
Let's go. GG's.
First game, first win.
First game, first win. That's a sentence as well. First game, first.
Oh.
Nah.
It's the burnt peanut.
Yeah! Love this, dude. Met the burnt peanut today, or sorry, yesterday.
You met them?
I got to film a video with the burnt peanut.
In costume.
In costume. It was amazing.
Yeah.
And, he's an emote machine, by the way. Just says emotes.
You see him out there? You see him out there?
Is it bad for my job if I try to be quiet and listen to him?
Yeah, let's
Is that
do
bad?
it. I want to hear what he's saying.
Yeah.
Let me know if you see somebody. Let me know if you see somebody. Is there anybody out there?
And he's got the hat. He's got the freaking.
Good work. Good work. Good work out there.
We're away. We're off to the races.
Yes, I was. I'm the IDL. Yes, I am. You're the plane guy. I'm the IGL.
He's the IGL.
Oh, he's the IGL.
You follow your IGL.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
I'm going with Hutch. He's got the bright idea. Follow me. Follow me, gang. I'm coming up, Hutch. I'm coming up.
Oh,
Gotta find the staircase.
I don't know how to come up, actually.
Oh.
I think it was behind.
You carry on, Hutch. See you later.
On me. Let's go to D.
Whoa. Uh-oh.
You gotta run, buddy. They have
They're
nothing
enemies.
to deal with that
They're
tank.
opponents.
They have a couple recons, maybe. Oh, that's so funny.
Oh, burnt peanut got taken down by banana.
Banana clip. He looks like he has a banana clip, so it makes sense. Makes sense.
Potassium defeats calorie.
I like it's two people bleeding out of the ground begging for a medic that will never come.
They're never arriving.
I mean, they were rivals, right? What a way to go. You know, just say
He's
at the person who took you out.
Please help me. I'd help you if I could, my friend.
No, I just got shot. What? He's close.
Okay.
All right,
we've
Adrian here.
We've got support. There could be reses. There could be a res.
Well,
No more reses.
No res for us.
Cut the camera.
Mr. Ruffle Waffles in this squad as well.
This one's about to be over as well. This game's getting out of hand.
Yep. There we go, blowtorch.
I love that. That's the thing.
It's vintage, man.
I love that it's back. It's so good.
You can't be mad about it. Let's go Ruffle Waffle.
I was
Show me
watching
something.
Siegel play,
Yeah.
and he was insta killing people with the defib. It was really funny.
Oh yeah, because you can.
You could do that. You
Yep.
could just run around, just insta. It's like a knife. It's so good. And people were very mad at him for that. But that's Siegel.
You also, I mean, you can charge the pads infinitely. So you just run sprinting with them, and you have full move speed while you're holding those. So if you just run up on someone real quick, just boop, and
I
it's
feel
dead.
we're more likely to see that than any res.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Oh, because I mean, if you have something that can assist your teammate, but also is capable of killing an opponent,
yeah,
you always go for the kill.
I'm going to be killing the opponent.
Yeah.
Obviously.
By the way, I don't know if you saw, but Vasily was like lighting up the kill feed just a second ago. Game's going to be over here.
No, Vasily has finally escaped from Tarkov, so the guy is living his best life. All right, I'm so proud of him. And another victory.
Oh, well done, well done. All right, that's some conquests. Some more coming up, I'm sure, in a little bit. Maybe some other games we're going to be jumping into. Yes, we
here's
are.
Foosley. Expressly asked to not be put on camera.
Yep, and we defied her wishes.
And I told her it was going to happen.
No!
Oh, the Scorp don't.
It's okay, Foos. We'll get back in there.
It's all good. It's all good.
Just a team player.
It's early days. It's early days. You know. That's why you pick up the engineer class.
Yeah,
and you just blow stuff
exactly.
up. That's my whole thing.
There's a million ways to play Battlefield.
That's what I always say.
There will be an attempt.
Oh, that felt close.
It would have been a good one.
That would have been lovely. Now,
that would have been such a good highlight
Yeah,
just off the
wouldn't it,
top of
right?
the day.
if you are unfamiliar with Battlefield, right, you obviously, when you're in a chopper or something like that, or even in the planes, you have some, anti-rocket ordnance that you can deploy. But what solves that is a good old-fashioned RPG, straight to the gut.
Yeah, if it doesn't track you, the players aren't going to do anything about it.
Oh my word!
That deployable isn't withstanding that sort of damage.
Hey guys, check this wall right here. Oh no, it's gone.
Hey, she has been checking. It's just.
He was so close! Let him revive, man!
He was so close!
Of course.
You just want to see people help one another. Is that so much to ask?
Unbelievable.
It's not the way.
Frame perfect interrupt.
Oh, that guy's dead. Sunday food, more like dead food.
I cannot believe that. Okay, well, Hunt just found he's found a squad spawn here.
Yeah, I feel rather bad for them. There we go.
Is that stain on that Herman Miller? What stain? Ain't no stain on this chair.
Got him on the cannon. See if we can find anything else.
It's the face.
Oh, that looks like a war crime. I don't think. Oh,
How do we have our F position?
I'm pretty sure it is.
Is this a VTuber?
There's a guy there.
There was a guy there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we do have
There's a VTuber at the event.
who are here with us today. We also have
How you even pull that off?
From all over the world. We got content creators from Japan who are here as well.
I think Japan.
There's Japanese people too.
Germany.
A ton of European creators across the board. Yeah.
All right, Scum, show me what we got.
Oh,
show me what we
boy.
got. Again, all of these boys, they.
Mustache in hand.
Yeah.
Can you shrink your cam to fit in the Battlefield 6 streamer window?
Seeing the mustache is throwing me off.
Why?
All right, but Scum is in a good spot though, right?
They been geeking off that dude, the peanut dude?
And as you can see right now, B and D currently being contested. So he can actually like pick off a couple of targets from here as they try and make their way up the hill.
And
And
look,
this is a
there's that
really good
canted
spot.
sight.
Okay, Scum, we will send that back. It's okay.
There you go.
On that candid side for a second then almost, but I kind of like.
I'm a Battlefield 6 stream.
Has all this versatility, right? Like maybe he was hoping they were a little bit closer, but no, they were further out still. Gets to push up.
$1,500 Herman Miller, 2 phones, and a 5090. You don't deserve any of it. This chair's not a Herman Miller.
On the settings for semi-automatic guns that will let you even shoot it faster. It's like a feather.
And one of the phones ain't mine.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone's using it, but I really want to try that if I ever get a chance to play the game, probably on August 7th. Which, by the way,
Maybe set up in a separate room.
Open beta coming up very quick.
I doubt
around
it.
the corner, literally next week. You get early
Because then
access,
all the other VTubers got to see each other.
and anyone who's
Yeah, I'm sure that's not the only
right now, you
VTuber
get
there.
early access on the 7th and the 8th, and then of course on the 9th and the 10th, the beta opens up, and then you get plenty more action in the following weekend as well. So lots of chances for you guys to play Battlefield 6. And look at this here, Tactical Brent trying to go huge.
Hey, take that the event. Yes, sir.
Revive!
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I don't believe my eyes.
They said it wasn't possible.
Penny Central, you've won.
If I ever get one of these events, I'm face revealing every VTuber with no consent.
Seriously.
So sick. Those LMGs look nice.
That'll be the last event you ever go to, though.
I am not an LMG guy.
Me neither.
Of anything.
I know you aren't.
The internet will destroy you.
Big fan of the Odin. But I really am.
Haven't you seen what happened with the Iron Mouse?
I think they look really sick. Oh, we got
Brother, the internet will crucify you.
Is it possible?
The res? Yeah!
Oh my god.
2 reses in a couple of seconds. It's unbelievable.
I don't know what that means, Butch.
Look, I didn't say it was a good res.
Every time he turns around.
It was one of the reses of all time. Ah, damn it. 2 Angry Gamers got him there. Of course, 2 Angry Gamers is here.
Here as well.
Yep. Always great to see those guys.
That was like an Indiana Jones when he's going through the traps and he turns back and the guy's been shot by the arrow.
Tarek's put a jacket on. It was too cold.
Yeah. We saw Tarek earlier today.
This dude got like an overlay
We're like, bro, it's freezing in here. He's like, yo, I know, it's so cold.
in the top left. That's the first person I've seen with that on.
That was Siegel who got him as well, by the way.
Yep.
My goat.
My goat.
Big shots there.
Ride the tank.
Where did you even hear something like that?
This is fine. This is fine.
This is good. This is good.
Uh-oh.
It looks so sick. Why does this look so good? Because it's like always been like.
Who is he shooting at?
In a tank or something, and it's like.
Take the tank out.
Sick that you just hop on the back now.
I like the headband that Lost has got going on here. It looks like the older. He looks
Bro,
like
shoot the tank!
From the Goonies.
What was that first shot?
Deep cut reference for some folks.
He didn't even land a shot on the
They don't have to worry
tank.
about that armor now. Now they can start making their way down over toward B.
Yeah.
But that is also going to be close to where that default spawn is for them. So, you got to be a little cautious about that. But they're kind of.
That's from TikTok.
Also, just hearing those jets going overhead. Oh.
The thing.
I'm so glad it took a Dragon Revive from BattleBit.
About Battlefield
is that what we saw that at?
The audio mix. When you are in the shit and there is just stuff flying at you,
Nothing like it, man.
It just feels overwhelming, honestly, at times.
Can you wiggle your forearms to make it look like you playing? You talking about like this? Like, why would I do that, man?
That stuff is important, because
I'm trying to eat my food. I ain't ate nothing all day.
that I did not play because I did not like the way the guns felt. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, was the Nintendo Direct any good?
It's such a critical thing. No matter what the title is, you want to make sure that the gun field is there. That you. And in this game too, the way that they even prioritize.
I don't blame them.
Recoils on the weaponry and stuff like.
It was ass waste of time. Dang.
To stabilize that aim, I quite appreciate that.
But it feels like you have to have it.
My streams used to be a little more immersive.
Like
oh.
A one weapon fits all, or one attachment fits all, or you don't play your class.
There's another redeem. I couldn't get it to work because it says you can only use it while streaming.
Westy, big res.
You got him.
That's why we trust in Westy. Put our faith in Westy here.
They are getting battered at the moment.
This is what I was trying to test.
Spot here, overlooking the E position, but they might be able to start to get through.
I don't think it worked though.
The game's starting to get a little out of hand for them. 844 tickets to 571 at 560.
Yeah, I didn't hear nothing. If it did work.
A little out of hand.
Yeah, they need caps and they need them pretty much right now. Trying to, I mean, really to swing it from here. Probably need about 2.
I say I don't want y'all to waste y'all points because it's 10,000. I'm trying to make sure it worked first.
People screaming in the room.
Yeah.
And also, again, we get to see other maps than just this as well. I can't wait to see everything else as well. Some
I'm
more of that
excited for New
destruction
York.
too.
I'm excited for Brooklyn.
That's what I want to see as well, is the destruction on those sort of maps.
10,000 for TTS, you're off your rocker. I'm trying to make sure y'all don't abuse it.
It's a little bit
What you
more
think is a fair
disguised,
price?
A little bit grander.
Yeah.
Get it up close and personal. I guess that's how you use one of the pistols down.
The pistol play here is actually
Hello?
Yeah, I mean, if he
Alright, bro.
Hello? Yes.
Trying to go for it.
Hello?
It's unreal. It's not
Yes,
unrealistic.
hello. Hey guys, we lost a kid there. I'm trying to get him back. Hello?
Let's see if it
Hello?
opens up again. Ooh.
Hey guys, I'm trying to get kid James back.
Nice wig.
Hello?
I was getting a beta just by watching streams, King Slim. I think my stream count too.
Apex, awesome content creator.
Where did this dude go, bro?
Very entertaining, but it's gonna be tough, right? Different world here. Gotta play smart.
Fuck you for this price. You spent the 25.
Oh, that's beamy as well.
I be trying to ask y'all how many points y'all got, but y'all be trying to hide it. So I gotta guesstimate.
Clean pickup though on the flag, so they got the B spot.
And as long as we guesstimating, that's the numbers y'all gonna get hit with.
Considering that they marched in there with tanks and like 5 players.
Res.
Oh, the drag! Oh,
For example, Blazer was cranking them kisses
but yeah, the res was cool.
and let me know where the money at, man.
Looks like a nightmare. Oh, there's my buddy burning on the floor. Brilliant.
Well, he's already in burnt peanuts, so.
That's true.
122K? That's a lot less than I thought. You bluffing.
Courage
got Peter Park.
Picked up Peter.
I'm at 159K. See, now I know Gian not lying.
Yeah, time to run. Time to get out of
So
there.
Butch is.
Yeah.
And if you don't have an engine behind to really help support the tank, then more often than not.
I used to be above 200.
I got to kind of run along these walls and kind of like play up the
You
scale.
know I be
It's
spinning.
super nice to play around, even
That's
though
why
that
your
goes
bank
down.
account only got $5 in it.
It's a nice bit of cover. Well, maybe not that much. You can't really stop them being behind you. But still, it's a lovely little route to run up and around. It feels like you've got options then.
Yeah. I think that. Oh.
Hutch?
Okay.
Hutch?
Every time we cut the hutch, she's just blowing up in a vehicle.
I'll drop the price a little bit. I gotta make it work
He was
though.
also in said crash.
Yeah.
We'll do 7,500.
For sure. A roasted peanut more than anything else.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Well, here's an
Depending on its use, we might do 5,000. Anything lower than that, y'all asking for too much.
NA versus the World Battlefield 4 show match on Xbox. It was a fun one.
471,000.
Learned so much watching these guys play.
See, that's the numbers I was looking for.
Trying to get a cap going here. Start rolling this one back.
Like the people I know that's rich. I know Sin rich. Blazer rich. That's why he didn't say his number.
They're well over 2xing him at the
Black
moment,
rich.
so, yeah, they need as many caps as they can get, and they need to be able to hold.
Well,
Benny's back to work,
missing somebody.
trying at least.
I had somebody off the top of my head and I forgot the name already.
We actually saw it was from these sides of things, but easier said
Thoughts
than
on
done.
2K26 having a rebound meter? I haven't watched it yet, so I don't fully know what's going on with that yet. I'm trying to let this Battlefield stuff finish.
That was toast. Oh.
But he got there too late.
Don't think I can fix it anymore.
I used to watch this dude,
Don't have the shop open for that one.
the Waffles dude.
And of
Nothing more to be done there.
Don't forget.
But I saw a tweet about it. Like, you got a green rebound? What do you mean? What do you mean I got a greener rebound?
All right, so it's Tarek, Foolish, and Stone.
Slow it down.
It is.
I ain't rushing my food, man.
Just activated the power repair. Allows you to get increased efficiency on the repairs for a brief little period of time. And something that kind of gets built up a bit over time, and then you are able to utilize that to just kind of very slightly give yourself an edge when it comes down to battle.
He's got to get low. He's got to get low.
Not too low.
Oh, they putting pressure on the vehicles now. Somebody out there is putting pressure on vehicles.
say that and then
You say that, dude. Why are you saying that as he's getting lower?
Man, eating like he got lunch at school. You got time.
Commander.
Here we go.
What's crazy is at school lunch, I used to take my sweet time.
Properly land a helicopter. Okay? Because I know I can.
There we go. We're back up. All good.
Just see what kind of action he can get into, though.
I ain't ate nothing today, dog. Actually, no, I did eat something. I had 2 peanut butter jelly sandwiches on a Nature's Valley butter bread. One was toasted, one wasn't. And I used jam, not jelly. Great. I had nothing. Can I get you some food?
But this is good, though. This chopper should be able to help break things up a bit more.
Absolutely is. Killing it.
It's 3 o'clock. You need to eat.
They flew a little too close to the sun, man.
He should have knew that was coming.
He's gonna dominate everyone.
Hey, I just thought something. I don't know if I can even say it for real, but where the black people at, man?
Oh, but see, look at that. I mean, look, when you're posted up on a rock like that, you become a target. There's just no world.
I ain't seeing no black creators at this event.
Try to get yourself out of there. It's gonna get dead.
It's kind of crazy.
You're gonna have a bad
I'm surprised they barely showed the BR. That Connie girl there, who is that? That the chick that was sniping? I don't think she was black. You want to see black bodies on the battlefield?
The perfect opportunity.
I want to see him behind the controller.
Well, I got a spot assist, so somebody killed it.
Don't send us to war, though. We don't benefit.
That's pretty cool too. That you get the spot assist when you can see them.
You mean tell me if I'm not willing to spend crazy on my big, he gonna be ass at rebound and die?
I can't.
So I gotta look at all the details because it's a lot.
There you go.
You go aggro recon. Yeah.
Hopefully Waters get it all together for us, so I ain't gotta do much work.
Okay. Oh, we get some drag.
There it is.
Little bit of drag.
Just a touch.
So he is doing everything. He is healing. He is reviving. He is repairing vehicles. He probably the one taking them out too. He probably the best player in the game right now. Everybody else, they good shooters and all. They know how to fight, but he is doing everything.
He's still hunting this day.
I appreciate the commitment.
Mr. Waffle Waffles just wants to repair things. He just wants to fix the world.
That's me, man. I like doing that. It's so fun being a task-oriented.
Enough of this map, West Brooklyn. That's what I was saying.
Repair this, repair that.
And that's what I still like.
After this map, after this match, if they still on the same map, we're gonna move on.
Watching your Grimsix, right? Or, yeah, exactly. Pacifist run if you really want to.
So this probably gonna be our last
just as valuable
match.
To the rest of the squad,
watching
right?
this.
Like that's the big thing. It's these objective-based approaches. It gives you so many more options. It's not just that.
I don't know how long they want people to watch for the Twitch drops though.
Correct.
Yeah. You can kind of get lost, have fun for a little
I'll give it a go.
Some people, yeah.
Did I see your rivals comment? No.
They'll still contribute in some way.
I get in that game and my goal, ruin it for everyone. But
no one can
can't seem to do that in Battlefield.
That's just, you just steal every jet and immediately fly it into a battle.
I want to see you play with your feet for get hands. Okay.
1943 on Xbox Live. People used to just take.
Yeah, I'll probably stay in the category. I'm just gonna move on to something else.
I was always too nervous to even go near him, so when I finally did try him, awful.
Yeah,
absolutely awful.
They buffed my best characters. We back in action. They buffed Strange. I seen that, but all the other tanks pretty much got nerfed.
Oh, that was so close.
And then I'm gonna cheekily
low repair.
Might need to hit it with the hot repair real fast.
They gave Strange a longer clip, which I don't know. I guess he got to reload his amulet. But
I think it's the other arena that
gave him a longer clip, and they made it so he don't have to wait too long to go into the fly thing, which is gonna make him way too oppressive. I'm gonna love it.
Stabbing him in the chest.
Thanks to DOA this season, it seems. Not Doctor Strange.
Gonna be interviewed in a second.
Oh, is that Ali there?
Yeah,
it looked like it.
Space. The link for the thing that's supposed to be.
Not Doctor Strange.
How is it that he got into a vehicle every single time and it blew up? That's what I want to know.
There was something to be said about that.
Was it science? Maybe it's Maybelline. I don't know. We'll have to find out. Okay, I just can't get enough of the burnt peanuts.
No,
Like,
'cause the problem is, like,
that's
nobody-
he's playing.
yeah, it's just like mouth open, catching flies.
He's also changing his.
I'm just doing this so y'all can actually see the whole screen.
Yeah.
Wow. No, 'cause the problem is, I know we're meant to talk over gameplay, but right now I just get distracted because I want to watch about Peanut, which
Yeah,
is an issue. I'm like, oh,
I am now a fan. I am now a fan.
Oh,
They, most of his moveset is Virgil, period.
yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. It would be Tarek, wouldn't it? Let's be honest.
Well,
Out
there
of
you go.
everyone.
That is a little bit of conquest, but don't worry. There is a lot more still to come, by the way, all right? You know, Liberation Peak looks super fun, but why don't we go ahead and take a look at some of the big moments? We can talk about our reactions to it, and of course, we'll be hearing.
I'm gonna call Jigga real quick. He missing the Battlefield gameplay. All right, man.
Overall, it's just freaking Battlefield, baby.
Battlefield.
It's freaking Battlefield, man. I know everyone's cursing on air. I haven't done that in 10 years, so I'm
Jigga,
not a
this
person to do that.
Bring your big ass on.
Hey, I know your bitch ass ain't talking about. I was waiting on you for like 10 minutes, bitch ass nigga.
I'm calling you on your phone to let you know we ready.
No, but seriously,
So
this game,
please hurry
just
your
has
big
that
ass
feel.
up.
You can see it in all the reactions as they're playing. You can see it even in the different vehicles, Lauren, as well. Like this
Jigga finna buy this game and play it 3 times.
Well, that's it. Bang on, right? It feels
I
like
love the Jigga loop, man.
as silly as that sounds,
The best
it feels
loop in
like you're
gaming.
back in it. And I think they're all
Buys game, this shit ass, dog. Plays game 2 more times.
From, start to end.
I'm trying to give you a fair chance.
It's the gameplay. It's the
All of a sudden he forgot it exists.
The approach on the weapons that the fans have been clamoring for quite some time, and to see that it's being delivered on, and that there's so much care being put into this, so much thought about what the community really wants to see, and bring it to the forefront. That would have been great.
The Jigga loop single-handedly funded 10% of the industry. He ain't even got to be buying the games to be buying.
I love this job, and I
Full
love
price
being on
too.
camera, and I love being here with you guys. But
Jigga ain't using no key sites. Jigga ain't got no discount.
Behind the scenes, we were
Jigga ain't using sales.
yesterday, and then
Day
we
one,
dropped our
full
rehearsal,
price.
And before you know it, it was over. Session was over.
I'm so sad.
we were so good.
Buy his games day 1, dropped it multiple times. That's Jigga, man.
Let's go
He
ahead
the GOAT.
from some of our players out on the floor. We got Alex standing by with one of them.
For no reason.
That's right.
Game Pass? Nah. I'm buying it on Xbox.
Having a blast. I mean, congrats on winning the first conquest of the day.
Thank you.
And he really ain't got no black creators.
Listen, I'm just gonna be honest. I'm playing with Peanut and Gingy. They're slowing me down, alrighty? If there was a weight limit and Tim was here, I would be concerned. But in terms of skill, these guys, it's like playing with bots. It's the worst. But we're still winning games.
Oh, they're
because
changing the map.
We're dominating.
Hold on, I did see the 2 of you teaming up to tank. What's it like playing with, first of all, Burnt Peanut, but also, I saw you guys racing around with tanks.
Battlefield is back. It is back. It feels great. It's so much fun. The tank gameplay is awesome. I don't think I was on any highlights for flying anything because I crashed about 7 consecutive times. But the tanks are awesome.
We barely saw them play the tank.
Okay, let's talk about the map, though. Liberation Peak, did you like it?
Yeah, I told my chat when I first started stream, what's really, really cool about this new Battlefield is that
I don't know how I feel about that
when you
map.
first walk in, there's buildings, there's different shops, there's this. It looks nice. By the end of the game, it is rubble. There's nothing.
Yeah, they definitely going after the Call of Duty fan base.
Little stone blocks. That is what's left to take refuge behind. It's so cool.
Okay, so
Are they supposed to be voting on the map?
Any medics? Like, what was the team strat there?
It is pretty cool. Peanut, when we were playing, went down and I grabbed him and pulled him backwards as I was reviving, which is it's an amazing mechanic that was added.
So what were you?
What does that even mean, Butch?
So I played mechanic. I was just shooting people with RPGs the whole time. You want to snipe? That's fine. RPG coming your way. Didn't hit most of the time.
This nigga ignore my Thor comments. Nigga, he got buffed too. I didn't see no Thor comment.
But maybe there's another team that you need to watch out.
Must not be coming through.
The Jets down.
I wish I could take credit. I think I missed every single shot I took.
Thor got buffed again now?
Take shots to hit him.
All right, well, Golden Boy, those are the vibes here.
Wonder how he got buffed.
The players are having an absolute blast. And so
Let's
are
read
the
it real
squads.
quick.
Let's take it back to you.
Oh man, indeed, indeed. Battlefield is back, and it's always great when you get a little photobomb there from the legendary Vincent Pella. That's always a blast. But as you
Was
can
that
tell,
Pella
I'm
at the
joined by
event?
Pansy and Achilleos. Now I'm joined
Of
by
course he
senior
had the
producer
event.
Ryan
What am I
MacArthur, as
saying?
well as creative director Tompin, to yap about this game that you guys love so much. And you know, I think
Oh,
guys, let's just
Marvel
have a candid
Rivals announced
conversation,
that
just talk about
they're gonna monitor
everything
all
is
voice
feeling
chat
because
going
I know you guys
forward.
have been working on this game for a hot minute. It's been a while. And Tompin, I know you've been with
All
this for
voice
such a
chat
long
is being
time,
moderated
this
going forward.
franchise. You know, the experience and also being here, being with the creators. How's that felt for you?
I mean, this is electric. Like, I can't wait to spend the rest of the day.
What are
looking at
hero
everyone
changes,
playing. Like,
man?
this is not what
Here
our
we go.
playtest
Hero
is.
balance
It's some of the
update.
best
Hero hot
gamers out
list.
there. I'm happy that I'm not playing
Balance
against them,
post.
but it looked like a heck of a lot of fun.
Yeah, no. What about for you, Ryan? How's it?
I mean, I've seen nothing like.
All right, let's
this
read these
in my
Marvel
life.
Rivals
Battlefield,
changes
and as
real
Tompkins
quick.
said, just watching how much fun people are having, knowing how much effort that they're having today just makes everything worth it, and I can't wait to see what else they do the rest of the day.
Yeah, I mean,
It looked like they definitely on a new map, by the way. But let's read the rest of these Marvel Rivals changes. So, what I read, this out the way. Him and Star-Lord. So, we got Doctor Strange. So they got 4 different tanks on this. So Doctor Strange, they increased his projectile charges, which is just his left click, from 8 to 10, which is huge, honestly. And reduced the cooldown on Cloak of Levitation, which is his skill that lets him jump up in the air, from 15 seconds to 12 seconds. I ain't gonna lie, them 3 seconds is really what I be needing most of the time. I think it's like in the perfect spot for me to just be oppressive. They increased Groot's Vine Strike range from 20 to 22 meters, and his Floral Colossus effect radius from 20 to 24. I think that's the bomb. The Floral Colossus. No, Floral Colossus is the wall. If I remember correctly. If not, it's the bomb. It's one of them two. Groot gonna be able to heal with Mantis and Loki? What? Oh, that must be a new team up. So yeah, Groot about to go right back to being the most banned tank. Magneto got nerfed. They reduced his Metal Bulwark and Iron Bulwark shield value from 300 to 250. So that's, y'all know Magneto got 2 shield abilities. Both of them pretty much got nerfed. Because honestly, if you played Magneto, the amount of damage you could tank with one decent healer is insane. So I think the most I've ever blocked in a game was like somewhere to 80 to 90k, and it was with Magneto. So yeah, I mean, I guess I see it. You can, if you play Magneto good, you can literally just hold a spot. Thor gained an extra Thor force. A fixed Thor force upon exiting an awakening rune. What? So you can start a fight, go in awakening, get your health back from going into awakening, and then come immediately back out and have a Thor force to use to throw a hammer at somebody to get full Thor force back and go back into awakening. That's ridiculous. Oh my God. They nerfed Wolverine, which I'm always happy to see. He's still going to be annoying. I don't think Wolverine deserved them nerfs, man. Especially when you seen the Blade gameplay, his life still looked crazy. Fuck you, Aunt Wolverine. Lightning Realm new effect. Enemies leaving its boundary are grounded for 2 seconds, restricting aerial abilities. Wait, so that's the one where he puts his hammer up and creates like a dome of lightning? So basically, what they're saying is you can go after flying characters and lock them to the ground for 2 seconds. As long as they get caught in the bubble at some point. Which means, because I've done this before, to like finish a kill, You can literally just use Thor, charge your hammer up, throw your hammer to get to them, and then knock them out the air and make them come fight on the ground with you. That is insane. Black Panther. After addressing hit detection, his spirit ring is getting a longer cooldown. 8 seconds or 10 seconds. I don't know. That sounds like it's kind of strong. 2 seconds is a lot for Black Panther. That means he gonna really be not participating in fights a lot. They're waiting for both of his things. Son, there's really no black creators at this event. Iron Fist. Increase Jeet Kune Do's fifth strike damage from 50 to 55. That's fair because nobody ever uses a full combo from Iron Fist. Increase Yacht Jeet Kune percent damage of the enemy's maximum health from per strike from 2.1 to 2.7. That's his ult, right? I think that's his ult. I don't think that's his ult. I'm gonna have to look up what that is. Adjust harmony recovery bonus health decay from decay start time from 1 second to 2 seconds. Oh, that's a buff. So basically it take a second longer for him to start losing the extra health he got. I don't know why they nerfed that in the first place. It used to be like 5 seconds. They nerfed it all the way down to 1. Oh, it's a big revive me that pops up over people's head when they down and you can revive them. Increase Kunlun Kick's first strike damage from 30 to 35. That's actually pretty good. That's the move they use to chase people down. It's supposed to be used to finish kills, so that's actually really good. And Iron Fist about to be nasty. So I guess everybody that's mad at Black Panther about to be mad at Iron Fist instead. If people even know how to use them. I ain't using much since the first season. Star-Lord gained 25 bonus health while using Stellar Shift, which lasts for 3 seconds before decaying to 0 over 1 second. Ain't that the move where we already can't hit him? What? What kind of buff is that? We already can't hit him, and you gave him more health? Why we can't hit him? So that's insane. If I had played Battlefield Labs, I get access to this beta. That's what people told me, C-Mac. So I believe so. Even if not, just watch some streams. I'm pretty sure even my stream counts right now. So just leave a stream on in the background if you really want to be safe. Just to make sure you get in. What map this look like? Oh, what map is this? It looks fire. Yeah, this is what you was asking for, the urban maps. I think that was you were asking for that. So the way the dude was already shooting around the corner is crazy. This looks like a map that's like for the Call of Duty head. I like that the walls are destructible in a way where he was just able to shoot a hole in the wall and it was just like getting rid of a head glitching spot. So now if you see that dude, it's an automatic headshot because that's the only thing that's poking out. Looks like a good amount of the buildings you can go into too. I'm good. I'm in Battlefield Labs already. I played the alpha. All right, brother. I was just making sure you playing it safe just to make sure. Know how these games get sometimes. Wolverine. Increase the energy cost of last stand. Dang. I guess that's fair considering his gameplay loop. Son, they increased the amount of time it takes to get his ultimate by like 50% damn near. Life steal gain from Primal Flame team up ability no longer contributes to his ultimate ability energy. Oh, is that what was happening? The life steal was also buffing up his ult. So why nerf his ultimate? Yeah, they just killed Wolverine. God, he gonna be a pest, but dang. Why nerf his ultimate? That's crazy. He's gonna be there poking people. His ultimate gonna take forever to get off. Spider-Man got an increase in DPS on his ultimate. Okay. Bro, his ultimate was already killing everybody. Alright, bro. So I guess Spider-Man's webs, because they ain't even like he punching you. His webs is about to kill everybody now. Oh, is this what is this? It's like a multi-team deathmatch or something? You see how at the top it says they in 3rd place? It's like 4-team deathmatch. I actually haven't seen his ultimate. That's another thing. Yeah, his ultimate don't even be killing people like that. I've used his ultimate in situations where I should have killed at least 3 people, and I might get 1 out of that. At least that's all the nerfs for DPS. Strategist. Oh, this is big. Adam gets a slight cosmic buff to his ultimate ability frequency and strength, plus increased healing. So they slightly reduce how much you need to get his ultimate. Karmic Revival new effect. Revived allies gain bonus health equal to 70% of their max health, which lasts for 5 seconds before decaying to 0 over 2 seconds. So if they get fully healed, they got 170% health. Basically, if you revive somebody and they get fully healed, they get 170% health. It's for 5 seconds, but that's gonna be a long 5 seconds. Cosmic Cluster new effect. Each hit. Oh wait, I guess the way you're supposed to do it is you would the way Adam Warlock works. So after everybody gets revived, you would soul bond and then heal. Because everybody that's gotten revived, health just went up by 70%. And with soul bond, that means we're all sharing a health pool. And you can't kill them no more. You can't kill the people that's reviving no more, as long as Adam Warlock do it right. Yeah, I see what it is, C-Mac. I just wasn't sure at first. I never played Squad Deathmatch before. Battlefield 3, by the time I played it, it was nearing its... It was where you could only really play like 2 or 3 modes if you wanted a match. Cosmic Cluster new effect. Each hit now reduces Avatar livestream charge times by 0.3%. So I think that's his right click. So it was already where if you get a crit with his right click as Adam Warlock, you would basically recharge your heal ability. But now they're making it so every hit recharges your heal ability, not just the crits. Cloak and Dagger, they increase the amount of energy you need to get Cloak and Daggers out again. So they really hate Cloak and Dagger. Mantis, though. Increase healing by 10% with the new team up anchor. So Mantis is probably a top healer now with a 10% healing boost for the rest of the season, pretty much. Well, as long as the team up exists. Reduce healing powers, healing over time. See, this is what they do. They give a character a team anchor, and then anything they got boosted from that team anchor, they nerf every other ability that's in line with it. So her healing over time went down from 12.5 to 10. Her life energy blast projectile charges. Oh, her ammo went from 20 to 15. And her ultimate excess bonus healing. Oh, they increased the amount of excess healing she can do from her ult. I guess. I don't know how that works. Luna Snow unlocks the new Light and Shadow Karma ability from her team up with Adam Warlock. Mantis gains 10% healing boost. Groot gains the new Wild Wall ability. Groot got a 3rd wall from Mantis? Loki gains the Deific Blessing ability from his team up with... Is there like videos of some of these abilities? Time for that Kev dude to get Lord on Mantis. Son, Mantis buffs is insane. Adjusted or removed. A team up anchor for Iron Fist has been removed. Luna Snow loses the frozen chi ability from her Iron Fist team. Man, that was a really good ability too, though. It was slept on. It was like an extra defense for, it was the only real defense for Luna Snow. Like, that actually hurt people that tried to dive against her. Yes, the trailer. Okay. That's only a minute, so that's not the right video. 7 minutes. Here it is. I guess we'll watch that later. Yeah, all the team up type stuff, that's the stuff you gotta actually see to understand.
It's about optimizing and having more depth than we had before.
Are there any differences that people should know about between that, like when using a signature gun for your class versus not? Is there a difference? Or
Yeah, there should be a clear difference felt for sure. Like a good easy example is the LMGs, right? When you're on the support class, you run regular speed. When you use an LMG and you have it actively in your hand on another class, you run slower.
Oh, okay.
So that, I mean, that you feel that, I can tell you that. But and the other ones are also like the bolt actions or the sniper rifles. They also, you have
why he's searching his building like that?
And you know, this way is less, and you can hold your breath and all of that.
The bolties look nice.
Honestly, the best thing to do on a map like this is just stick with your teammates.
A more DMR style thing would be more beneficial, but the bolties feel rewarding, a little bit more pack of a punch to it. You get a lot of damage as well.
Yeah, there's some
lovely,
super nice
game that you can get. It's been going on for like a few months now, but it's a whole conversation, bro. Because it's like
get into this dance, which is hilarious because the guy
she ain't using no context. She ain't giving no stats. She ain't giving no constructive criticism. She just hating, bro. I don't really get it because it's like
the overall gunplay, the combat, everything.
She played for the team that retired your jersey like a week ago, and the first thing you do is get on your podcast and make the first episode about her. Not even just about her. She's weird, bro. It's like the whole she started a podcast with an active player, which is weird. It's kind of like how how like LeBron had that podcast, but he wasn't doing a podcast during the season.
What people did here,
the one with JJ Redick.
Event, right? We have 4 hours of
but he has a podcast. She has a podcast with an active player. Just launched their first episode fucking yesterday, and their first episode is just about everything she hates. It's weird. Like she really hates the new generation, and like the more I had time to digest it, I just realized it's really just jealousy, bro. Because it's like it's jealousy for Angel Reese and for the younger generation. The jealousy for Angel Reese part is, even though Angel Reese ain't literally like a top player in the league right now, she's probably one of the best players in her position, but she ain't a top player in the league. She's still outdoing everything Candace Parker was doing. She's shattering her records, like on crazy levels. Like in her first 2 seasons, shattering all her records, and she ain't done. It's still going. What's crazy is she just left the league like 2-3 years ago, so she ain't been out the league that long. But not just that, it's also so for y'all that don't know, with sports leagues, there's player associations. It's like unions for the people who actually play in the league, the actual players. And with player associations, they have to have collective bargaining agreements, which decide how much players are allowed to make. Basically, that's the real gist of it. How much money the players allowed to make. It's literally in the name, collective bargaining agreement. It's deeper than that, but that's the gist of it. Just how much money the players allowed to make. And she was mad because the collective bargaining agreement meeting happened the same weekend as All-Star Weekend. So when it happened, the players had on shirts that said "Pay us what we worth" or something like that. "Pay us what we owed" or something. And from the way other WNBA players were saying it, the old guard of the WNBA, they've always just took whatever the collective bargaining agreement was, whatever the Players Association wanted to do about it, because for them, all they cared about was the league staying alive, even if it means they make no money, which is clearly why they in the situation they in right now, right? But the problem with that is the new generation, they are bigger than the league in some ways. So these new players are coming in and they trying to pave the way for everybody to make big money. They trying to they probably not gonna get NBA money, but way more money than they making now. So they trying to actually lead actual discussions to get people actually paid, because most of them already got millions off of endorsements. They don't even need the league's money. They trying to make sure everybody else getting paid though. The people that's not Angel Reese, the people that's not Caitlin Clark, the people that's not Sabrina, the people that's not Paige Beckers. They trying to make sure everybody getting paid. But she didn't like that, because during the All-Star game, they did what most sports leagues do during the All-Star game. They just went out and had fun. They didn't put on some kind of exaggerated show that put like Curry at his peak up against Embiid at his peak, and they just playing their hearts out in an All-Star game, because they don't do that no more, because people get injured. Even with the All-Star game, son, 2 of the starters was injured. Nigga, Caitlin Clark was injured. 2 of the starters for the All-Star game injured, and you want them to go out there and play their hearts out. Tell me that makes sense. They went out there, they had fun, and they still put on a good show at the end of the day. But she didn't like that. She really hated that. And she acted like they supposed to just sit down and take it, because she don't have a voice. But like I said, the reason is mostly jealousy, is because she's never been like the person that people in the league just like admired like that. The person that people in the league listen to like that. She never had the voice. She never had the money. She never had the endorsements. All of the stuff this new generation is getting, she had none of that. The only thing she did get was that 2K cover. She got money off that, but other than that, she didn't see the kind of stuff that the current generation gets. Cameron Brink is a model. You couldn't do that in the previous WNBA and still be going hooping and stuff, dog. Like, she's jealous. That's all it really is, dog. And it's sad, because when the fact that she's jealous, she talks about these players in ways that you shouldn't be. No, I haven't watched the direct. The media hated Angel Reese so much, I believed it all until I went and did my own research. Yeah, bro, it's like, it's over exaggerated, bro. They don't even be coming up with like real reasons to hate her for real. And I'm not even saying like I said before I even started the discussion, she's not a top player in the league, but she is one of the best in her positions at the end of the day. And it's a small league. Shit, man. Like,
give me a Bolty, I'll be fine. I'll pretend it's
what you want her to do? And they don't put no context into nothing when it comes to Angel Reese. That's my only real issue with it. They don't give no context. No context. Because with Angel Reese, she's still performing on the court while still being the person she wants to be off the court. This is after she's had an injury that they basically had to rebuild her leg, dog. She has rods and nails in her leg. The leg you see the sleeve on when she hooping, rods and nails. She used to be able to dunk. Well, I ain't gonna say dunk. She was consistently touching the rim. she was jumping. You don't see her jump no more. If you look at the type of shots she has to take, she's taking the shots that she's allowed to take because of her situation. But they don't give you no context about nothing about her. And every time she breaks their narratives, they just shift it.
That seems crazy.
Because I was seeing Paladin Amber try and get him, I was like, you know what helps?
Personality-wise, I haven't seen anything to like about her. Haven't seen much negative either, but she doesn't deserve to hate on her game. She don't even be doing much for it. Did he just get teabagged?
Whether or not that's going to be at launch, the time afterward, you know, with a season 1.
But I say I don't really care about what she doing off the court. That ain't my business. That's like caring about LeBron, what he do off the court. LeBron is not the greatest person off the court, bro. They told that man shut up and dribble for a reason. Sometimes he be saying some wild stuff. He don't be thinking before he speaks sometimes. But I don't really care about that. He LeBron at the end of the day. Who cares? And but we can't give that same leeway to other players is what the problem is. Well, I say to Angel Reese.
You know, anything's possible. All right, which that's a nice feeling. You know, especially.
But the good thing is there are people that aren't like Candace Parker. Shout out to Lisa Leslie, though. Another GOAT. Candace Parker, don't get me wrong, she is a GOAT at the end of the day. Rookie MVP. You don't see that often in any league. She is a GOAT at the end of the day. But, you know, and what's worse is Angel Reese also looked up to Candace Parker. Like, she said this in interviews, verbatim. Like, after getting on the sky. Like, within the last year, she said that she actually looks up to Candace Parker. And Candace Parker just shits on her every chance she gets. For context, the Candace Parker stuff, like I said, it's been going on for months. She's been going on podcasts, just saying random negative comments about Angel Reese. But the one that came to a head was a couple weeks ago, where she got on a podcast and she started randomly ranking certain players, and she put Angel Reese in a C tier with another player who hadn't even played in a year, and said that Angel Reese don't have nothing to her game to make her anything better than a C tier player. But also put Caitlin Clark in the A tier, even though Caitlin Clark ain't won nothing. But hey, it is what it is, man. Two-manning with Drake in Canada. Also the Shannon Sharp stuff. I don't really know, man. I mean, it goes back to it's like how you be trying to talk to some of your older homeboys, though. You be trying to, like, not even just your older homeboys, just people in general. Like, people let certain stuff just dictate the decisions they make. Like, Shannon Sharp shouldn't have been talking to women that age in the first place. But for him, it's like I can do whatever I want, can't nobody tell me what to do, yada yada yada. And that's just the nature of the average person nowadays. Nobody's willing to take that criticism and be like, you know what, maybe you know what you're talking about. Because the people that was telling him not to do it was giving him like real detailed reasons on why it might ruin his life, and they clocked it perfectly. Just got my code just now. Oh, then I probably got mine too.
That was a beautiful.
You love to see it.
Drop down Reds coming through, get him right back into the action.
That LMG, a little bit heavier.
I think the biggest question that we
But I mean, end of the day, all Shannon Sharp, he just think with his dick, man. That's just what it is.
It's very true.
His dick control him.
Oh, it's heavy.
He an old man that should have been married, but you know, he live in a current generation of people that tell him, you know, marriage is a flaw and all of this other stuff. Not supposed to get married, you're just supposed to fuck hoes. Fuck hoes, get money. At this age, bro, I still understand if you don't want somebody to come home to, you still in the streets. Yeah, it's like, and it ain't even just Shannon Sharp, so don't get me wrong. I see this shit with some of my family members too, like my aunt. I ain't gonna say no names or nothing, but last time I seen her, she was still running the street, and I can swear she in her 40s, dog. So it's like, I don't really get it, man.
Playing on the team deathmatch, or the squad deathmatch, I should say.
Yeah.
So now we expand out massively here on Conquest.
Shannon definitely let his lust get to him.
Spots to be cognizant of as well.
That is a risky.
60 minutes of watch time works, but the redemption page is lagging. I'm gonna wait till later then. I'll let it cool down. My code notification not working. Rip $20 million. You know what's crazy? Somebody did the math. He's made $23 million in his NFL career. No, $22 million in his NFL career. She made $23 million off of the settlement. Ain't that crazy? She made more money off one settlement than he did in his entire NFL career.
Yep, fatal headshot off the rip.
Let that set in, dog. Please get your stuff together, brothers. Please. Tracy Ellis Ross should have been out the game. Yeah, well, I don't know what Tracy Ellis Ross does, so I can't really call it. But I know I've seen her in interviews talk about her dating young men. So yeah, it's probably gonna happen to her too. Because everybody think they're above the game, but the game keep changing, especially in this current generation. So you're not gonna be ahead of the game. Somebody gonna game you at some point. You too old to be running the game in the first place. Get married, get out the streets, go find somebody to love you, dog.
You know, the overall game experience itself.
Which just reminded me, oh my God, have y'all seen Jenna Ortega? Have y'all seen what her face looks like? Oh my God! Go look up Jenna Ortega's Instagram right now, bro. Look at the very last picture. I don't think it's just her eyebrows, bro. It's her face, period. Like, go look up Jenna Ortega's Instagram right now. The very last picture. It ain't just the last picture. It's like she been looking like this for a minute. A lot of people say it's just because she shaved her eyebrows, but I don't think it's just that, bro. Hold on, I guess I'll put it. Jenna Ortega Instagram.
Yeah, that hip fire is going to be deadly.
Oh my God, bro. It's pretty much the same situation as old girl from The Boy. For context. So y'all already know what y'all getting into before I show you. But look at this, bro. Look at this.
And I mean, really, Max, you start getting labored. Now,
and that's the SMG. That's
it
the
is.
SMG.
And maybe if you
She's mewing 24/7. Oh my God, I gotta log in.
It is very situational. Here, like going up for the not the iron side, but I think that's a hollow on the top, maybe.
Yeah.
But still, it's a situation. I love this guy looping around, securing the space, supporting the team. I guess we can expect that from Tactical though.
Oh, does get picked off though, but regardless, that was a good run. You know, and that's more or less what you want. You know, you just want to have a good respawn and a good life. You know, you just.
Or in general.
Yeah, I just want a good life. You know, I just want a house.
I want to have a nice life.
You know, but and I also want to take out a couple people. You know?
Opening a new tab.
Honestly, like
No, I got it. I got it.
You could potentially spawn up and get
Ain't nothing on my Instagram, bro. So look at this woman, dog. Like, I love women. Don't get me wrong, but what's going on, bro? Why women not loving themselves nowadays, bro? What is going on?
We saw it actually.
Like, a lot of people. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people saying it's just her eyebrows. This is not just her eyebrows, bro. Oh, y'all not about to sit here and tell me I'm tripping. You're not gonna sit here and tell me my eyes ain't working. This is not just her eyebrows. What is going on? She mewing her ass off in the pic next to it.
That Aliak is standing by with another one of our creators.
Like,
venue. Aliak, who do you have?
and then, so you saying it's just a face she making? Because I don't think it's a face she making. I think it's like liposuction, like in this jawline area. Because her chin is protruded too. She look like she aged up 50 years.
Incredible. I mean, can you believe how realistic this looks?
She like old girl from The Boys who we found out was sick. Yeah, and that's what's crazy. So that's why I don't want to judge her too much, because we don't know the full story all the time. We found out Selena Gomez was sick. We found out old girl from The Boys was sick. So we're not gonna make no assumptions. But I don't know, man. She's putting her face out there. And look, you can see it right here too. Like, her jawline is just crazy. You think she had the buccal fat removed? That's what it seems like. Son, look at this comment. Come on, bruh.
we can talk to them later and see what's going on over there.
Who put this right here?
For sure. Well, Aliak, we'll join you in a little bit.
Oh my God.
Can give us some good stuff.
She said she only messes with younger guys because the older one's toxic. Whatever. Tracy Ellis Ross is.
Alrighty, so there you have it. Well, of course, we'll tune in with some of our streamers in a little bit. But for now,
What's the comment? It's just I can't remember the movie. Somebody gonna say the movie? No. It's clearly like a shot because the comments, the people replied to her is mad. Corpse Bride. And then they said live action Corpse Bride Jenna would be so hard. Yeah, it's Corpse Bride.
that I thought was really interesting. The sea area looked very similar.
Nah, it's not Nightmare Before Christmas, it's Corpse Bride.
Sea areas. Is that a part of the combat zones and how that whole thing kind of plays out?
That's what I was thinking at first, but Sin has put too much Nightmare Before Christmas in my face for me to make that mistake. But yeah, son, it's like,
domination moves a different way, and then obviously.
and I'm hoping it's just that she's sick or something. Because if she just did this, I just want women to love themselves, bro. I'm tired of seeing all of this extra stuff people doing to their bodies. Like I seen a Twitter post today where some chick was just dancing at a wedding, and then she turned around and, like, mind you, this is like a skinny woman. This is like a skinny woman. So her ass was like 3 times the size of her. So I'm sick of it. We got to make these women love themselves again, brothers. Please. Enough with the BBLs. Her face changed completely. But that's again, we don't know the last time we really seen her behind a camera. So
slight differences
here and there, but honestly, like we came in a little bit naive.
Maybe she's doing it for a role. Maybe it's like a 50 Cent thing. You know, maybe she's doing it for a role, and that's why she, you know, she got this going on. I don't know, man. I'm trying to give her the benefit of the doubt, but man, I just want women to love themselves. Because this was a good-looking woman, man.
He didn't tell Phil before he started.
That's it, but hopefully she's just sick or something. And I hate that I have to say that. Because if she's not sick, that means something really wrong.
You got it, kid. Believe in yourself.
No, we got to keep these hoes hating themselves. No time for you. Don't be worried about women, worry about Sin. That's what I'm saying. She fighting her own internal demon right now. All I can do is feed her if she lets me and give her space to sleep. Hopefully she's just sick. She got her own internal demon, but as soon as she expelled that demon. Hey man, a child is by definition a parasite to her right now. It's gonna get all the love in the world, but right now, once it get expelled, me and Sam, we lighten it up. We going out, we going eat. We spending all the time. But we can't do nothing right now. Like, imagine seeing all of this food. Like, just imagine you going out working in the city every day. You hustling, bustling. You seeing some stuff. You're like, damn, this would be really nice to do with somebody. This would be really nice to do with my woman. But she can't do this right now. She would really love how this tastes. But she can't eat this right now. So now I gotta wait till this little nigga gets extracted. You know, send the first person in extraction shooter right now.
Specifically as it pertains to a map like this.
That internal demon is a child, your child, nigga.
There's a lot of alleyways. There's a lot of pathways.
Just like a tire fire, HH gotta let it burn. She got an alien in her. These Braxton kicks trying to take me out right now. That's what I'm saying. Like, she literally fighting right now. Like, imagine getting hit by somebody you can't hit back. It's like literally like a child hitting you. You can't fight back. You can't hit the little nigga back. Like, what you gonna? All you gotta do is sit there and take it, though. What am I supposed to do about that?
Same thing again. Some of the points are really easy to defend at
I'm fighting, kid.
We also wanted to have
I ain't gonna lie, I'm not opposed to swinging on a kid though. End of the day, let somebody put their hands on Jade. I'm beating the kid, they mama, they daddy, they uncle. And I'm shooting their cousins because they got YNs now.
You know, just a ton of action that takes place in you know, quite compact
This nigga talking about she really fighting right now. She is, like, literally, she's literally fighting right now.
So C point is almost like think of it like a boxing match.
This nigga done changed her taste buds like 6 times already.
That for this map. And the way the guys put it together, we have C
Changed her eating pattern 6 times.
between 2 buildings, power positions.
At one point, we had to make sure she had this every day. Now this ain't even getting eaten no more. Now we got to make sure she got this every day.
Yeah. So there's a lot of fun in how do you take that.
She literally fighting, dog.
It's so dangerous to be in there. It's
Put one out for sin, yo.
Into and out of the power positions and how that space is evolved.
I can change your taste buds. What does that even mean?
Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome.
You don't even know where he was going with that.
Now look, as a boy kid, as a
What
kid
does that
born in
even
the Bronx,
mean?
all right, I just gotta say, a little sad. I would love a Bronx map one day. I can tell you right now, lots of urban cover over there. I live there, so I can tell you. But you know what makes this map so special for you guys? Because it's a real big focal point, right? And obviously,
But yeah, bro,
it's a great setting for stuff like
it's been a lot going on since the last time I streamed. Every time I take a little bit of break, it's just BS going on. It probably got nothing to do with me taking a break. It's just been a lot of stuff going on.
An amazing place, and
Every time we stream, y'all got like 7 thoughts on.
like Jeremy said, it's the
Like, what am I supposed to do about that?
That's just amazing.
We are in turmoil right now. Where's the directory at? I haven't watched it yet. I got spoiled a little bit on some of the stuff that's in it.
And I think
we watched enough Battlefield though. Let's watch the direct.
Feels like you guys had a lot of fun.
Let's see if the direct any good. Who got a link to the direct?
Such a challenging map, though. If you think about it,
I'll probably find one before y'all
such
post
a high
it.
intensity focus of players in the same
Oh, there it is, right there. As soon as I open YouTube, right there.
Big city maps and massive backdrops. So like I said, huge technical challenge.
Yeah, I got my code already. Hold on, let me see if I can get my code, man. I don't appreciate y'all getting your codes up.
Should we, shouldn't we? It's so hard to do. Then you see it, and it's like, damn, you've got to do it.
Well, you mentioned earlier about
Random, but your boy might be taking $3 hour loss for a new job.
Battlefield Studios.
Will you be making up for it with hours and less work?
And oh my God, Criteria. Oh my gosh, I'm drawing a blank because I'm, you know, brains all over the place. But let's talk about that collaboration. How has that experience been for you guys?
Hello.
That's very different than what you'd come.
What's up? Oh, you needed me to send that to you today?
Yeah. I mean, DICE has been building these games for a long time, but sometimes on their own. What I'd say about the collaboration, it's not the first time, right? We've worked with Criterion for a long time. We've worked with Motive on Battlefront before. So these are kind of long-term partnerships that we kind of know and love these guys. I think met Tompen, you've met Christian from Ripple Effect. These guys have been with Battlefield since the very start.
Oh, okay.
So I think it's not a new thing.
No, I mean, the price you gave, that's a lot to work with.
Support. Look up here. Do you see this on the left side? A deployable bag that resupplies infantry with ammo for gadgets and weapons and regenerates health more efficiently when under fire. So when you're playing the fucking shotgun, you're playing the corner, you drop that at your feet, you're healing faster, right? And then, quick revive, I do that, and then look at this. Where is it, bro? There's something, hang on. So maybe it's just the bag. Maybe it's not the class as well. But that combo with that fucking shotgun being support with the shotty is unreal, bro. Unreal. What do you need me to queue? What's up, bro?
Would I be able to check the feed to our broadcast real fast?
Yeah, sure.
Oh. Just gonna tab out here.
Ken, how we looking, bro?
Whoa.
You gotta run a sub? What do we think?
I see. Alright. Thank you.
Good. Awesome. I don't like this setup. Alright, what do I queue here?
I think same mode, maybe.
Same one? Conquest again? I'll just say...
Oh damn, my YouTube chat froze. He's like up on the chat. I don't want to look that. All of a sudden, we put it back in. Please put me back in, chat. I'll be back in. Get the full position covered.
All squads, objectives have been marked. Secure.
I'm trying, yo, chat, I'm running this again, bro. I'm running this combo, man. I'm fucking doing it, baby. Is this same map? All right, let's see what we got. I will snipe, chat, I promise you. It's just right now, this map is kind of hard to do it on. There's a map coming that we're playing that's a lot better to snipe.
Move to attack the marked objective.
I got first blood with you.
All right, objective Bravo has been secured.
Play unboxing. My deployable cover literally saved my life. What? Did I get nerfed live? Am I getting nerfed live? Did they nerf the shotgun already, optics? Or is this just bad aim?
Enemies are attacking objective Charlie.
Yo, I'm a fucking problem. Chat, I'm telling you, dude, I'm getting in there. I'm doing this the entire game. Watch. Watch what I do, bro.
We're targeting objective Delta.
Chat, what point was that? Was that C? That was C, right? Just like across the street, though, I somehow beat them.
Objective Delta has fallen to the enemy.
What the fuck?
Okay. Yeah, that website not loading for me neither. I can't get it up. God. It's like I say stuff and then I hear myself saying, I heard there's a term for it. It's like you say something before you hear yourself saying, or you hear people say something, but you don't process it until they try to say it again. But yeah, that's what I be saying. But let's look at this Nintendo Direct. Still in Battlefield, so if y'all wanted y'all drops, y'all don't have to leave. Shout out to the big corporations having shitty serve. I mean, at least the website not forward right now, so that's a good sign. What is this? It's some that Monster Hunter? I think it is Monster Hunter. Stories, that shit. It's like the turn-based. I think it's kind of turn-based. It's crazy. Why is E33 the only turn-based game to take off? Like, this game got 3 games, bro.
Our ignorance is proving fatal. The encroachment
I ain't gonna lie, this shit look clean.
out of house and home.
Is this actually running on the
This
Switch?
divide has brought our 2 kingdoms to the brink of war.
The first 2 games run like god-awful dog shit on the Switch.
My people have been driven into a corner, and the
Because it was good? Oh, Scott.
for us.
Can't afford not to go. But it won't be for long.
Monster Hunter Stories 3. I wonder if you gotta play the first 2 to play 3.
can hear them. Their sounds
I ain't quit.
overlapping each other.
Hello everyone, welcome to today's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. In this presentation, we'll be focusing on games from our publishing and development
That was
partners.
Keenan.
What you just saw was Monster Hunter Stories 3.
I did have to teach you how to pronounce Chopper
launching on
2.
Nintendo Switch 2 next
It
year.
was a long time ago, but I did have to tell you how to
Another
pronounce.
grand adventure in the Monster Hunter universe. Today, we'll present games coming to the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems. Before a game is shown, you'll see the logo of the system the game will launch on here.
Ain't this funny? Why is Nintendo the only one being transparent about what a game's launching at? That's crazy.
Platforms. Okay, first up, let's take a look at some upcoming Nintendo Switch games.
Too much time was wasted on Switch 1 announcements.
Good times roll.
Katamari.
By royal decree, a brand new
Son,
game,
this series has survived way longer than most people would expect it to. And what's crazy is this looks like the same level. Hold up. Let me rewind there. So I swear it's the same level every time. This is the same room in every single Katamari game. That's the exact same room.
Roll your Katamari through historic eras like Edo Japan and more.
Oh, they really
It's a
cooking though.
time-hopping trip through the ages to restore the universe for the king of all cosmos.
Now see, this is something they've never done before. They actually trying to expand on the Katamari world for one.
Katamari like royalty and customize the prince and cousins looks to your liking.
A Katamari game with some effort?
In addition, roll out with friends in online multiplayer.
Multiplayer or co-op?
Make a big Katamari and earn the most points to be crowned.
Son, they made Katamari an IO game. Y'all know about the IO games where it's like Snake.io, where it's always a game that's like Snake, but you can eat other people's snake. You ever get to space on one of them? I think one of them I had like my thing that went all the way up like that. Like my thing went all the way up there. I don't know if it got to space. I know it was big though.
Is back with an all-new soundtrack featuring new and returning music artists from the series' history. Get ready to rock and roll through the ages when Once Upon a Katamari launches on Nintendo Switch October 24th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
This one on the first Switch though.
The dance floor is
So that's getting the download treatment. Is this the only platform that Just Dance is still alive on? Like, is Just Dance basically a Switch exclusive at this point? Even though the PS5 has a camera? How many times have y'all played Just Dance with y'all family members, though? It feels like a core childhood moment, even though it's always bad. On at 32% fast. Come on, Butch. Team up in the new co-op party mode. Require Switch Online membership. Harder than 40 hot tracks. That's what be getting me about the Just Dance games, bro. You don't get to like grandfather. It's always like a set number of songs and then you got to pay for a subscription that they don't tell you about until after you buy the game. I only play Dance Dance Revolution. Never. Just Dance is so old. Y'all never played Just Dance with y'all family, bro? On the Connect?
Next up, are games heading to Nintendo Switch.
And y'all the ones that had Xboxes.
Also be available on Nintendo Switch.
Weren't they releasing these on the Wii in 2020? They were. Wait. I forgot the name of the game. That's crazy.
Unleash your fighting spirit.
I almost said Fighters.
Dragon Ball Sparking Zero.
Sparking Zero. There you go.
Battler series.
Now, I will say this.
Enter the fray with over 180.
The game that got me into Dragon Ball fighting games, I played it on the Wii, man.
From the perspectives of 8 characters, including Goku.
Are they gonna work? Now, see, I'm hoping they about to say they're gonna work motion controls into, because that's what was best about the Wii version of Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3, is that it had separate controls and separate ways you would play the game that weren't available on other consoles. So it's like when I remember when I was trying to buy a new copy, the Wii version was more expensive than the other copy.
And redefine history with alternate versions of those encounters. In custom battle mode, you choose the fighters, stages, and dialogue.
We already know all of this stuff. How did they get this on the Switch 2 when it's not on PS4 and Xbox One? Probably because it's not on the Switch 1.
Plus, now you can duke it
Plus, you can see the game.
Using the Joy-Con 2.
Yes.
Joy-Con controllers. Immerse yourself in the characters and unleash.
That's what I'm talking about. Wait, it's on Switch 1 and 2? Oh nah, they bugging.
And break the heavens.
Then yeah, they just didn't want to put the game on PS4 and Xbox One.
Dragon Ball Sparking Zero.
Yep, I see it now.
Launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems November 14th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
I got the box after Connect got removed.
Back to your roots.
I go to Plants vs. Zombies game everybody was asking about. I don't know why every time there's Plants vs. Zombies leaks on Twitter, people think it's one of the Battle for Neighborhood games. They are not doing that no more. They don't even have the people to make the game no more. Whenever you see Plants vs. Zombies news, it's about Plants vs. Zombies, not the Battle for Neighborhood game. They had to make whole new assets for the Switch 1 version. Where you seen that at? Plants vs. Zombies mid to me. It's more like an old people game, Corey. We grew up on it. Back when we used to co-op Plants vs. Zombies. Low key, I always felt like a second person would make the game way easier. Local co-op and PvP. Now I'm interested in that. PvP Plants vs. Zombies? You hated the Battle for Neighborhood games? I can't get with you on that. Oh yeah, this about to be the top selling game. Now how they got this game on Switch 2? Because it looked like the regular game. It don't even look bad. This is like a gold mine.
I haven't seen that one
because when you think about like FIFA, in other countries, they always taking the game to somebody else's house, or like we used to do. You remember how I don't know if y'all did it. I feel like it depended on your parents. I don't know if y'all did it, but sometimes when we used to like want to play games with other people and it was like a group of people, we would all meet up at somebody's house, but that person didn't always have the console that we needed. So sometimes you would bring the console and somebody else would bring the games, and y'all would play with everybody's controllers on that console at somebody else's house. This is what FIFA is like for a lot of people. It's just they all meet up at some place and play FIFA. It's like the old Nintendo Switch commercial. Pac-Man?
Pac-Man World 2 is coming back, remade from scratch.
A Pac-Man World remake?
War on Ice.
What?
Pac-tastic moves to clear stages in style. and even
I feel like when I played this game as a kid, I don't think 2 was out when I was a kid, but the first one, I remember it being some kind of amazing game. Oh look, they got the Donkey Kong Banaza co-op, dog.
Repack launches on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch September 26th.
Pac-Man World 2, I have Pac-Man World 1.
On Nintendo eShop. Lead your party of black mages,
Final Fantasy,
dragoons, and other allies to victory in the beloved strategy RPG Final Fantasy Tactics, reborn with newly added elements.
See, this is the kind of games that belong on the Switch, period.
The game is now fully
I don't need no
voiced
more
and
information
has
about
brand
it.
new dialogue between characters.
Okay, let's see this link that.
I know that he and I are different.
As well as new difficulty options.
And that Battlefield site still ain't loaded.
Story events and more.
Son,
Final Fantasy
that's not even the same game. That's
Launches on
crazy.
Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch.
So they rebuilt the structures. They got rid of some of the buildings and rebuilt the buildings.
When the clock strikes midnight,
Persona?
shadows emerge and the dark hour begins.
That's Persona 3, right?
Step into the shoes of a high school student who, together with his friends,
I ain't gonna lie, I know this run like ass because they run like ass on the Steam Deck.
Persona. Attend class and
Oh
explore
yeah,
the
look
city
at it.
during the day as you forge bonds with every interaction.
I mean, it looks like it runs good enough though, I
The
guess.
mysterious Tower of Tartarus and strategically take down rampaging shadows at night. Enter the dark hour.
I still haven't really played Persona 3. I started it. Who the Robo chick, dog? She kind of get
Launches
it.
on the Nintendo Switch 2 system October 23rd. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop. Next, please take a look at this.
Didn't they say it was on Switch 1 too? What's this? Oh, some Zelda stuff. Ain't Hyrule Warriors. You could tell when a furry made something.
He will bear his change.
Oh, it is Hyrule Warriors. Musuo slot. I'm sorry, brother. I feel like the only reason people hate Musuo games is because the Dynasty Warrior games ain't good enough.
Be that as it may, we face it together.
Hyrule Warriors and Pirate Warriors are literally the two best games in that whole genre.
But you sought it from Hyrule of all places. This is madness.
There is danger here. Enormously so.
Is that a new game? Or is that just the second game getting ported to Switch 2? I wouldn't know. They already showed this, still no release? Okay, so that's the game they revealed. The second game. What is this, Robo Link? Was that Link? Bro, was that like Robo Mecha Link?
Age of Imprisonment. We hope you're looking forward to
Ain't nobody praying
experiencing
for
the
me, I gotta
canonical
poop, bro.
events that led to the Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom game when it launches this winter. We'll share more information.
Okay, so the Musuo games are tied
Let's
to
continue with some more games
Breath of the
coming
Wild
to
and
Nintendo
Tears of the
Switch
Kingdom.
2.
So you don't get a new Musuo game until you get a new...
The realest Madden ever.
What?
Built from Sundays. It's game time.
Oh my god, that looks disgusting.
NFL legend in the most dynamic Madden game.
Bro, it's at like 15 FPS.
Player traits and realistic play styles. Immerse yourself in authentic team.
See, the problem with putting sports games on the Switch is that you're not supposed to be playing sports and racing games at nothing less than 60 FPS, bro. But if it's the full Madden, I wish it was college football. If it was college football, I'd be down. But if it's the full Madden, even though it's running like ass, that's kind of fire, man. Because the 2K they gave us on the first Switch It wasn't. They removed like a lot of stuff just to put it on the Switch.
EA Sports Madden NFL 26.
Download the Shinobi demo.
August 14th.
I'll download it though. Madden on Nintendo, have it ever been done like that before? Not looking like that, no. They used to, when Nintendo used to get Madden games, they used to be cartoonish. They own versions of the games. Like, I have to look it up after the stream, but I forgot what they used to be called. Because those games ended up spawning spin-off games of other sports games with cartoonish features. So it was like a chain reaction that hit the industry when Nintendo was getting like Nintendoized versions of other games. This was the most pointless announcement on the show. Okay, let's see what this is.
Calling all camping enthusiasts. Build campfires in this cozy fire building sim.
What?
Chop wood. Arrange the pieces. Then light them up.
wait, bro. What am I looking at?
Properly, they'll fizzle out. To stoke your campfire, place logs based on
I know this ain't no campfire simulator, bro. Please tell me this is not a campfire simulator.
Don't let wet logs dampen your fire. Dry them before tossing them in the flames.
I'm giving y'all a chance. We are 20 seconds in, 30 seconds, 40. Is this a campfire simulator?
Is all you need. So roast some marshmallows or set off fireworks to light up the sky.
Please,
also get the flames going
please stop.
In rainy or snowy conditions. But try mastering your campfire making skills first.
This is
with a compatible USB
no,
camera,
bro.
You can enjoy each other's company.
What in the PlayStation home is this?
You might even strike up some interesting conversations.
You cannot be serious, bro. Look at this. Look at this. Has got to be a joke, bro. You telling me we supposed to sit there and play co-op campfire simulator? You want to watch me put my wood on that fire? That's what you talking about. You want to watch me drop this wet wood in that fire? That's what you want to see me chop that wood. We chopping that wood together. You want to see how I move this wood over to that fire? I got more wood for us. Like this can't be real. I ain't even done with it yet. This can't be real. This can't be real. This got to be like a joke or something. Y'all fucking with me.
Stay a while.
Did I just see
Fire sparks to life on Nintendo Switch 2 later today.
And they got a stealth drop? Oh my god, bro. I just seen some more wood spawn. Like, come on, bro. You got enough wood for the rest of us? Like, oh my god. Like, we got a shed of wood. Like, this is real. No way they really put this in a direct. Somebody must have got fired, man. Whoever was making Nintendo Directs must have got fired. I can see Campfire Simulator going crazy on Steam. If it's like, I feel like, let me say this. I feel like every platform has to have that one game that allows you to just sit there, chill, and talk and stream. But usually that game is also accompanied by a camera, which this one is, technically, even though it's all in your face. But every platform has to have that kind of game. For example, PS3, it had it didn't have a game. It had the chat room on top of PlayStation Home. It had the chat room. Anybody who was on the PS3, y'all can remember, every now and again, you used to get one of them chat room invites. And some people had the PlayStation cameras, some people didn't, but stuff used to go down in there, you know? And then on PS4, it was the Astro's Playroom. You know, people used to turn that on, go live on Twitch. Not even Twitch. There was another platform that can't be named anymore. Shout out to that. If you was there, if you know what I'm talking about. But people used to be live on Astro's Playroom on there. And I don't even know if the Xbox had one. I know Xbox had cameras. Xbox had to connect on both systems that I just named generation wide. And then, you know, we already got what we got on PC. We got Discord, man. You know, Discord, we get on there, we game. Sometimes pants come off. Sometimes the meat's out. You know, sometimes you got to show people that wood. I feel like every platform needs this kind of game. Just the kind of game that you can just get on and talk to people without having to, you know, actually do too much. And maybe this is supposed to be that game. Maybe that's what this is. Maybe Chilling by Fire about to go crazy on the Switch too. Maybe. That's me giving it the most credit I possibly could right now. I just read her message. But son, you really telling me I gotta move this wet wood with my homies, dog? I gotta hit up Quinn and be like, hey Quinn, I just sent you some Nintendo Switch Online. Come grab some wood with me. Like, come on, man.
Fight battles big and small in these games.
Like, Quinn, cut the camera on, dog. I'm trying to see you move the wood.
Nintendo Switch 2.
This looks, why does it look so good?
19 other teams in Battle Royale.
Why does it look clean?
Or show off your skills in Mixtape, where you'll take on 3 rotating game modes. Plus, both Battle Royale and Mixtape
Nigga, I will
and smoother performance. Build your crew and aim for victory.
Now look, I'm done with Apex, but y'all can't, if this is actual Switch 2 gameplay, y'all can't tell me this don't look clean.
Apex Legends launches on the Nintendo Switch.
I don't know how to explain it, but you know how Switch games usually look. It looks clean.
No.
Would this be crossplay? No mention of mouse controls is a shame. They better have mouse controls.
Embarks on a grand adventure.
What the heck is this?
With your magical froggy backpack in tow, you can climb.
What in the Dora the Explorer?
And even swing to greater heights.
Is this like what was that movie, Stuart the Mouse? What was that movie with the smart mouse that lived in Manhattan?
Up to 4 players can journey together.
Son, this shit co-op. You gotta be kidding me.
A little mouse's magnificent adventure begins when Hella launches on Nintendo Switch 2 next year.
Stuart the Mouse or something like that.
Explore a galaxy full of opportunity.
Stuart Little? I don't think it was Stuart Little. It was a mouse that lived in Manhattan that was smart. Or maybe Stuart Little just had a live action movie or something.
Taking place between the events of The Empire Strikes Back.
I didn't expect this to look any good, but damn, it runs like, oh my god, it looks and runs bad.
Along with her companion Nyx, is fighting.
On one hand, shout out to all the developers supporting the Switch 2.
Both new and familiar.
I guess that's good for people who use the Switch 2 as a primary gaming platform, because I mean, the more time I've spent with it, the portable screen is pretty alright.
Traverse through space by ship on K's Trailblazer, or by land
So,
on S-57 Cardinal
shout out to people who use
and take
Switch
on
as their
quests
main and
that
only
blend
gaming
stealth and
platform.
shooting with some puzzle-solving mini-games.
This was a forced RT game too? Yeah, that's probably why it looks so bad. But they use NVIDIA chips, so maybe that made it possible to put the game on here. There was a live action Stuart Little. That's probably what I'm thinking of. I don't think that's what I'm thinking of, but it probably is what I'm thinking.
Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop.
I've been saying that in my hand. The Switch 2 screen looks good. Oh my god, the Bloober Team game? I don't even care about this. Let me catch up the chat. They got you playing as Benji. Why you call it Benji a rat?
Agent of a secret collective.
Benji ain't never ratted him. She looked like Jenna Ortega is crazy.
And a past on the verge of collapse.
How we already on Jenna Ortega? I'm not even gonna look at this. I don't care. I've already watched the gameplay that Quinn posted like yesterday, the day before. This shit look ass. Son, they posted like a 50-minute gameplay, and most of the gameplay was just you walking around doing it. It's another Bloober Team ass game.
Don't let your guard down after
Bloober Team cannot make a good game unless you make it for them first. I've said it already. It's impossible. Because Bloober Team is the best. They're the best thieves in the industry. If you give them something to steal, they're gonna steal it with the best of them.
You'll also come across
That's it. That's the only quality they have. They're the best thieves in the entire gaming industry. They got their name off thievery. Shout out to Bloober Team.
However, there's a price to pay.
Bloober beating the allegations? No, they'll never beat the allegations. I promise you that. On everything. Everything I believe in, Bloober team ain't never beat no allegations. They forever ass. They have ruined the horror genre because all they know how to do is steal.
Chronos, the new dawn, launches on Nintendo Switch 2.
They say the best Steves like Bungie don't exist. No. The level that they steal on, they made full games that are stolen. Nobody in the industry is doing that. A full game that is stolen. Everything you know about the game is stolen. Layers of Fear. There's a video out there. Everything you know about Layers of Fear is stolen. You have 10 minutes.
The East and West
okay.
clash.
I got enough time to finish this last little bit, and then I gotta end the stream. Either that or I just gotta go into intermission while I go get the baby. Oh! Kiwami 2, is it gonna be 60 FPS? I guess it's a Dragon Engine game, so it's not hard for them to put on here. It actually looks pretty good.
The Dragon of Kansai, Ryuji Goda.
Have they brought Goda back after this game? Because I still haven't seen him. I know there was a kid that was kind of like him in one of the games.
Duke it out using your fists, weapons, and everything else at your disposal. Plus, there's still plenty else to do around the cities. Enjoy darts, karaoke, and even golf. There's no shortage of things to do.
It actually looks pretty good. I would have played this for like the games I haven't played yet. I would have played the games this way had they already existed. Kiwami 2 is fire.
On Nintendo Switch 2, November 13th.
Best in the series, now you're going too far.
Yakuza Kiwami, the story that launched the epic series, is also launching on Switch 2 the same day.
How you just gonna overlook Kiwami like that, bro? I see why though. Kiwami looks like it runs bad.
There are plenty more games.
How they just gonna do Kiwami like that? Y'all see how they try to play my dog?
Let's take a quick look.
Go to intermission. It's gonna be a long intermission. Borderlands. Oh, there go the Shinobi game. What is that? Look at Jigga. NBA Bounce. We on that block? So they made a kid version of NBA Street. Well, not Street. I forgot what the other one was called. Hello Kitty Island Invention. That's Sing Games right there. Romance and Saga 2. Is that turn-based? I go to Shinobi game that Quinn wants me to play. Borderlands 4.
Before we go, we've got 2 more games.
Oh, that's the game Jay be playing every day?
Please take a look.
No. They holding on to 2 big announcements.
That door is to pass through time.
Bro, this better not be Octopath. I'm so sick of Octopath, bro.
From here,
why does it look worse somehow?
Heroes set out on a journey of hope.
Square Enix
Intermission, please. We need that 2K reveal HH reaction. It's gonna be a long intermission, bro. Oh, this ain't Octopath. What is this?
This is Philabildia, a continent overrun by beast tribes. A spell of safekeeping is all that protects humanity's sole bastion, the Kingdom of Huther. One fateful day, a set of ruins is discovered in the wilds beyond the castle walls. An adventurer, Elliot, leaves the kingdom to investigate.
Facing danger is what adventurers do.
At his side is a fairy named Faye.
You can call me Faye. I'm a fairy.
Together, the duo venture beyond.
Faye the Fairy is a half-ass name.
To the great wide world.
But this looks
During your journey, you'll come face to face with all sorts of foes.
Is he gonna fight something?
In battle, study your opponent's moves carefully and find.
Oh, it's like active battle.
Fight with swords for quick and well-balanced strikes. Bows and arrows to target enemies from afar.
Quinn, this look like it's right up your alley, bro. You seen this game?
Closer and more. There are 7 weapon types in total, but that's not all. You can also
It's like a dungeon crawler, but open world. I don't know if that makes sense.
Try out all sorts of variations to find the playstyle that works for you.
It's like an MMO.
Your fairy companion Faye can
Son, this look kind of heat.
And pick up items.
There's a demo out today. Action RPG said.
Faye separately, or 2 players can control them at the same time.
Son, Switch is cooking with these 2-player modes. I ain't gonna hold you. I'll play it on my girl Switch too.
Join Elliot and Faye on
This look like it's right up your alley, dog. I need you to get back with me after you play that demo. I tried it. I don't know if I like it. Oh, it's in like a weird place for you.
Launches on Nintendo Switch 2.
Cause it's kind of like it looked like it's kind of like Hades in an Octopath setting.
There will be an upcoming survey to gather player feedback.
But it's open world.
In the beginning, there was nothing. Everything began with the birth of Orsa.
Oh, yeah, here go the bullshit.
She created our world.
It looks better though.
Orsteria.
Yeah, I don't get this shit out my face. Zero. They doing a prequel? I ain't gonna lie, them dads be scared of trilogies, dog. They really be scared of trilogies. Quinn could beat this in an hour. I am not playing no more Octopath, dog. I gave 1 and 2 a fair chance. It is not for me. And other game look good though. It might just be the intro, but the combat just feels slow.
People who took our home from us.
Witness a tale of beginnings.
It's coming out. It's coming to Steam as well. I put 30 hours in the first one, then dropped it. I think that's how much I played too. It's like the pacing just pissed me off at some point. I just got tired of it.
2025.
It just felt like I was going nowhere.
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. Thank you for watching.
Quinn finished Wukong in 12 hours, right? I think he did. Quinn did beat Wukong in like a weekend. The Battlefield site working for me now. Oh yeah, that stream is still going, huh? Oh yep, here we go. Log into redeem code. I'm logged in.
It's replenishing over time. Oh, it is? Yeah, come here. Oh, yeah, I see. Good comp.
I have 40 hours of Wukong. I don't know how long it will take. Oh, I thought you beat it already. I gotta get ready to go though. So I guess y'all about to get hit with intermission. Y'all trying to fish, bro? Is that what y'all want? Let's see. Oh, it looked like you could redeem this code on the EA app this whole time. It's just a regular EA code. So if y'all wanted to, y'all could just open the EA app and redeem it that way.
No.
AZ 3C 2P 22. What the heck? EF. No Rockstar announcement, no Final Fantasy 7 release date, no Elden Ring release date, straight ass. Oh yeah, I forgot they got an exclusive game from it. Didn't Dragon Drive get a demo? I gotta watch this when I get a chance too. This gotta watch this when I get a chance. Not asthma, man, disappointing. Yeah, look like y'all about to go fishing for a while, bro. The Battlefield site halfway working. Apparently they're withholding dev kits from a bunch of devs trying to make ports like Warframe. Dang, the Warframe devs can't even get it? That's kind of tough. Even the Warframe devs cut off. Launching y'all fishing. Oh, let me put the Battlefield stream back on. Y'all can just watch that.
One map that was so good at sniping, Chad. I want you to see it. Chad, do you think I got food in my bag? No. 71 and 12?
Oh, come on.
Chad, I got bad news, bro. I don't got a snack.
There we go. Battlefield stream.
That's crazy work. That's wild.
Come on, you gotta lure them over here.
Please. Okay.
Almost died.
Beat DK Banaza, definitely not a 10 out of 10, but 5. I can respect that.
In the nicest way, I know exactly which friend.
I shall be right back. Man 26 game of the year. I believe you, KJ.
They're like, go to bed, kids. It's time for me to learn something now. I know it. Spoke's gonna be doing that, man.
Does Burnt Peanut play with his mouth open every time?
He's just really surprised.
I'd like to assume so.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm dropping 20 on this dude's stream in a heartbeat. This is too funny.
Here we go. He's cooking. He's cooking these.
Okay.
Oh my God, he actually is. Wait.
Yeah.
Let's
go. Good damage connection. Now you just hold the door.
Oh, Burnt Peanut!
Oh, mountain, hold the door.
So close. So
Why you
close.
only have 15 kills? Yeah, hold on. Let me think for a second. When was the last time I had 50 kills? That must have been 94, 95.
Good year.
I can't believe Peanuts last that long.
I could have swore. I'm telling you, I'm trying to remember the last time I had 50 kills like you. Oh, okay. Sorry, we're tied up, boys. We're tied up.
Wait, is Hutch at 50?
I actually don't know.
Hutch was actually owning earlier.
Was he?
Yeah. He did say he was playing with bots, but you know. So you know, let that be however you want it to be.
Think about how you feel, I guess. Oh. I mean, he's lucky to get away
Oh,
with
I got
that.
the second too. That's a little bit of fadeaway.
The sound of that silence shoddy is just so
It's
clean.
scary. It is scary. And also the way the audio sounds different from like outside to inside as well. Like, it sounds so good, and they're not even looking.
Pay attention, man. He's got 2 shots on here.
Can't put it back to the Burnt Peanut.
I'm on fire!
It's down to 7 shells remaining though. Got to get a reload off here.
Tickets are coming down, though. Tickets are coming down.
Yeah, just 11 remaining.
You can't be, and those are the moments where you got to pick up your teammates.
What just happened?
Back to the door.
No. No.
Well played.
That was actually good gaming.
He was. He was dominating the server. Well played. Well played.
Oh my God, you sworn your teammates on fire.
Yeah, that's a good sign.
Yeah. Everyone good here.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Lovely.
just lit up on fire.
Well,
It's support.
last ticket.
OT.
Oh yeah, because they have a cap going actually.
Yeah.
So there's a chance that if they're able to get this B, might just be able to pinch this.
But
That
I don't
might
think
not
they
be
can
over yet.
respawn. I don't think they're able to respawn
No,
though.
surely not.
See what they have.
I don't know. Can
Kind of have a cap going, but
I'm still
very
learning
limited.
this game mode.
Yeah.
Like, Breakthrough's new to me. I don't think you can.
it seems like it's over.
Oh, he's back. He's back.
Oh, never mind.
I guess as long as
corrected.
it's locked in, you're fine.
Okay. Turns out the tickets are fraudulent.
Okay, now they're going to try and cap it, I guess.
They're close, though. They got 5 on the site, so this is actually kind of possible.
God. The LMGs are nice as well. Like,
they should be able to re-secure this. Yeah, they really do. They sound awesome.
Should.
There you
Just
go.
about bring it to a close. Yep, just having to get the re-secure.
27 for the world champ for Crim6.
Oh, the Unks are frying, dude.
TP2, let's not forget, both of those guys, world champions, you know, dropping 47 between the two of them.
I love the way they said it, though, is the Unks are frying.
The Unks are frying.
You're like, world champion,
yeah, and
one of the best.
I'm out here, like, praising them for their accolades, and they're like, oh, yeah, we're old, we're fried. What does that mean for us, guys?
We're
done cooked. We're done cooked.
Don't think about it.
For it, yeah, let's move on.
Ooh, what's
Different topic.
Pestily up to as well, actually? I kind of like to see what he's been doing. Mostly we saw him in kind of the vehicles, right, in the armor, being actually pretty nuts, but see how well he does in more of an infantry-based sort of map as well. My guy's sniping. It's not gone well.
Yeah.
Scump just cracked his head open.
I just feel like around that corner, you really do want like an AR or something, or an LMG there to try and suppress that. But
just sit a little deeper off the angle
It's the kind of thing where like you've got to be really confident in your shots, and you got to be landing them if you want to try to run recon on some of these maps here.
Let's go Pestily.
Play a deeper angle like this.
Yeah.
That's going to be a bit more setup for you, a bit more survivability. Not
Oh,
up on the wall.
God.
Not on the wall. That's not where you want to go. Yeah, peek down the street here. There you go. Got to worry about that right flank, though.
He deserves his team to kind of push up into that square in front, keep a bit of that security, because right now he's so isolated. Nice
So
little res away from
this is so sick.
the danger. Beautifully done. But they could have pushed up now. That's getting a little sketchy.
Ooh, was that a rocket?
So it looks like it.
Made at his feet as a reposition.
You can use that. You can use that barrel there.
Ooh, a little C4 over the top. Post it.
A little bit more to the right to get behind the car. Oh my God.
Oh!
Pestily.
That was a bold attempt.
Ambition off the charts.
That was impressive, though. He tried to go for it. I think if he gets a few more runs on this map, he'll know exactly where to throw that
rhythm
C4
down.
next time. Yeah. Here's Candy Rossi, a person we haven't had a chance to see on stream.
Again, just that suppressing fire down the street, trying to allow for players to come up. That's going to do it, though.
Okay.
That'll certainly do it. Into the pocket.
A rocket right to the gut. That's fun. Oh, that's in the head. Oh, that was going to hit his head. That would have been terrible.
Flipped onto the stairs.
Oh, the ragdoll on that as well. Just seeing bodies being
Believe in the force, Connie.
But the arm is still flailing.
Believe in the force,
Oh, the
Connie.
teammate dragging him away from the rest. That is so sick.
There's another one.
Jeez.
That's Wildcat down.
Quick little res.
Ooh,
Oh my God, that's sketchy.
Also, poor guy's arm. My guy had a dislocated shoulder.
Oh, hello.
Oh my God. Oh, bro, the building came down with that.
Say goodbye to your cover, I guess.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So
Yeah,
that
left to
building
the double.
That rocket hit a person, and then the impact from that, and also their corpse.
But look at the teamwork, man. The res came in too, so she's back on her feet as well.
Look at Lulu in a tank.
There we go.
Never thought I'd see the day. But once his armor comes up, you got to get in it.
Yeah. I mean, it changed the whole game, right?
Uh-huh. And now they're going to try their absolute best to get close to this.
Yeah, I mean, they need to get going on the caps. They're down about half of their tickets. And they don't have a cap through yet, so need to get rolling on this A and B. Oh, Stone Mountain just straight out into the open.
I think he thought he had a little bit more of a lane there that was available to him, but you can see where all those players are pushed up.
On the left!
Yeah, that little ledge on the left is lethal, isn't it? We saw that's where Pestily was just a moment ago, so common little push-up route, quick little repair as well.
Stone trying to keep the team in this one, trying to keep the armor going.
Don't worry, no one's coming through.
It's gonna full up.
This is a very doable capture. They should be fine here.
They
are
have
going to get
secured,
it.
so if they're able to get this one, they're going to be in a really nice spot to try to advance this forward. So you need to be able to get both of these caps, and then you're going to go ahead and advance forward. So there you go. Sector's going to be grabbed. And that should be a little bump up on tickets, I believe, as well.
Yeah.
Oh, did we lose B? Oh, nice. Okay, perfect.
You hear the comms?
Yeah.
Oh, I ran out. Oh, I'm so out of it.
Unsure of what to do here, Stone Mountain, but he's got a lot of options. Here you can see the UI, how it plays out. You can go for your classes right away, all available to you. Okay, Tim, we'll take that grenade back next time.
Oh, my building.
That building is crumbling. Yep, here comes the tank. Oh man, this is just wild. And look at all this cover you could just rip through.
You kind of have to use these lanes, right? Try and like scale up around it, otherwise you're just getting melted on the street.
They gotta watch out on that right.
Wait, was Scum
alley.
on the back? I swear Scum was on the back of that.
I couldn't quite tell.
No, but right now his cover's just left. The tank left him.
Tank just pulled away.
Oh, Tim!
Oh, Scum just got hung out to dry, man.
The tank, our cover just moved.
Hey man, that's Battlefield, dude.
Yeah.
You can't expect that tank to stay there forever. Someone's shooting at him more than likely.
When your squad mate's not the one driving, you are at the back.
Yeah. Not the randoms, man.
He's both. Okay, definitely keeping him safe.
Oh, tanky tank, baby.
Oh, just ramming him.
Damn! Oh my word! It's like a battle bots on steroids.
He's got the chase. Oh, the instant grab, attempted a res.
There's much of that
cleaned
coming.
up.
Yeah, I think that one's kind of done for.
That just looked like an insane version of battle bots with death,
yeah,
you know, thrown in there, you know. But it was good. I liked it. I was a big fan. I want to see someone pull out the drone that blows up.
Oh, I saw the recall.
Yeah, I want to see one of those eventually.
Yeah.
That was those look cool.
I want to see if we can put C4 on a drone and fly it into people.
I think that the likelihood of that is very high.
That would make me very happy. If I can just lay the
I'm pretty sure you could probably just throw C4 in just about anything.
Yeah.
And then just a little bit of synergy, you know, you got to have the pilot. What we got here, Benny. That's a big old street to cross back. I'll say this before, it does remind me a little bit of Crossfire, and that map was the death of me without smokes. Like,
Yeah.
And luckily you can see some smokes up there because that's a brutal cross.
And here you can see the peak, the lean and peak workout as well. Just get near that corner, and then you're able to just scoot around it, which is really nice.
Ooh. This is just a death channel at the moment. Trying to scale forward. I mean, just the cover just starts getting obliterated. And your options become a lot more limited. They need some armor to really try to scale forward here to get the save.
Yeah, and they don't have any of that available to them right now, so it's going to be really tough for them to climb this.
Yeah, and it's kind of when you're tempted to go for like recon or something a little bit more distancey, as you said, maybe some armor to scale up with, unless you want to split the outskirts, but this is brutal area to try and take.
I mean, but this is also the thing is that as you go deeper, it kind of just narrows down across the board. Because you go from having to cap A and B to be able to secure that sector to now just 1 point. So all of your enemy's forces are right there on top of you. And if you're not able to get that first sector capped quickly, you're working with a lot more limited tickets.
That minimap is scaring the life out of me. Someone's coming for a res on Courage. That's wild. They're literally next door. No!
No, there was a crack in the wall there you could see. Good try.
Calling it there as well. Crack on the right.
Good
Again,
try,
look, these maps change. What
Yeah.
felt safe a moment ago, one grenade towards it, one RPG, suddenly there's gaps to work with, new lines of sight to be worried about. But what to be worried about right now is Scump on the tears, though. I'm gonna clear that rooftop though, saw it, just a pixel out of place up there.
Throw the nade!
When in doubt, chuck a nade. Something will happen.
I think that's a phrase.
Or you could just roll engineer and just blow it up with an RPG. Just saying, it's a valid strategy.
Yep.
You know? I think a lot of people are probably questioning my sanity with just how much I'm talking about blowing things up. Which is fine.
He's got himself pretty far forward here.
Man, it's cathartic. I think you're allowed.
We're allowed a little bit of carnage and destruction.
Oh. Was that nade? Oh, it's an RPG that they just sent in.
See?
And look, that's how you handle it, apparently. Oh, this is a lovely overview, right? So they've got a little bit of that armor now scaling up with a couple of players on either side of the street to try and provide that crossfire, get that suppressing fire, allow everyone else to kind of work up with the tank. Still not going to be easy.
Hey, good try, bro. I think it was above you, Seth.
Really liking Courage's suppressive fire on top step. I'm really liking that. He's looking for the targets, though. He's got a few. Oh.
Oh, Lord.
Where do these guys come from?
He's bringing the team forward, but yeah, you got these players just scaling forward, regaining that space.
Such a good spot right there.
They still have it, potentially.
Yeah,
Rez comes in, it's going to backpedal and hold the stairs.
Oh, Sykkuno coming in hot. Everyone just working together in this. That was a teammate, but it's fine. We're locked in. It's very hectic right now.
Look at Tina coming in with the res.
Team player. It's still such a choke, but that was...
That's Fuslie.
Wait, it's going to Fuslie's perspective. She's doing good.
Yeah, she managed to clean those up.
Let's support the homie.
Like, I've not been seeing that M4 though. That's kind of nice with the hip fire. You got that little dot on the side for it.
Play the wall, play the wall.
Rip and tear.
Let's go, Fuslie.
Rip and tear, girl.
Get the constant resupplies in as well.
Oh, that grenade's actually going to blow off a chunk of that.
Well, I think the house just blew up, which is a bigger problem.
Maybe
the problem we have has gone.
Guys, I think we're getting evicted.
So they go upstairs, structurally not looking sound. Oh.
Okay. Okay, punch on that.
This is a great spot that they're holding down.
This is nice.
The problem is, just be careful. Don't group up too much.
That RPG's coming, man.
That RPG is coming.
You can smell it a mile. Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Oh, no ammo on the little, little
Nade
thumper.
launcher? Nade launcher.
Yeah. There's that assault class, man. You're seeing it, right? So much versatility up on those front lines. Gives you so many ways to play out.
Here's some ammo for you.
Canted sights, too? Fuslie's been decking out the weapons, man.
Oh, she's back on it. She's trying to open up a little bit of space here.
Reload every weapon she has.
You only got a couple tickets.
I do like with that, like,
Nice.
it goes so clean at this range, right? Like, almost like
Yeah.
a 4 times-ish, like maybe 2. Super, super nice.
Let's go. 5 tickets remaining, and Fuslie is absolutely dominating. Love to see it.
Can she get the final kill?
Come on.
They're playing. I mean, look
Who
how
wants to swing that corner?
everything's slowed down. There's no one up.
Yeah, it's a minor contest back onto the point, but you have to suspect that there's just not going to be many enemies left alive here at the moment.
1 ticket remains.
On the other side.
Courage is... Wait, they're on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Back over encourages. Yeah, they're able to get this cap, so that's going to
Big cap.
extend it. So this game, this one's going the distance a bit. 2 more sectors to go.
Good luck. There's 2 more enemies to be found around here. You can see it to the top, 1 left to be kind of flushed out of here, but a fight's still to be had.
There it is. They got it. They got their 100 tickets.
They're back up.
Yeah.
Dude, that was
Crazy.
so close as well. Nice little cap at the end.
And I'd have to check, but I'm pretty sure that as you try to kill the retreating enemies, that is going to add to the tickets that you're able to scale forward. So cleaning up the enemies on the retreat, it opens up a bit of initial space because they have to wait for a respawn, but I think it also does benefit you as far as just how many more bodies you have to try to throw at the problem.
That's pretty dope.
Like they're splitting on towards that A side though, but this is still choked out. Smoke's now being put up. Med pack going down. Res coming in. This is nice coverage.
The fire.
Hey, it's fine. He'll die for the teammate. Should be able to get a res on this though. Tim's close. Everyone's close by. They can kind of chain res up there.
All right, now we got some tank play here from Fuslie, so we'll see what she can do.
Maybe just secretly a vehicle queen.
Could be.
That could be the one. Oh, I love this little like overpass at the top.
Yeah.
I saw a little bit of footage of this. I think a lot of us did. We were waiting. Saw this area in there.
This area looks fun.
It looks sick.
Look at all this cover, this natural cover that's kind of sprawled out here.
But now this brings us back into, going into the 3rd sector, 2 more points that you have to cap. And the longer that it goes, those fewer tickets you end up getting.
Yeah.
It just becomes such a difficult grind. So this is where teamwork is really going to come into play.
It is. And again, these street crosses are lethal. If you're over-dependent on the SMGs earlier, you might start suffering because there's going to be some range elements now. You're going to need people with those ARs come back out, like Scump right there, catching on that cross. You need that layering up, use those vehicles to scale to those sides, take the space off the back. That's a high fire rate, but damn, he's got some control on that thing.
Anthony, no!
That scope as well.
Yeah.
What is that?
Nate's been experimenting with a good amount of scopes. He's been having
Yeah,
fun
yeah,
with
yeah.
it.
It's clean. It's
I think
just
that's the
pretty
6 time.
rangy.
Is that the 6 time one, I think?
It looks kind of like a 6, right?
Yeah, I think that was the
We just
6 time
pitched them all.
scope. The 6 or the 5. There's
Yeah,
a lot.
it's nice.
So what's really cool too is that the scopes, they have a lot of variety on the scopes. You can also do the canted scope as well. So
just
you have
flip it
the
over.
ability to either go long range, and then you can only add a hollow to the canted, which is really nice. And I think like that really does open up like what you can do with the guns and so much variety.
I'm a sucker for like scopes, attachments, and stuff like that, because I think it looks beautiful to the game, and you kind of figure out your own playstyle with it. And again, just seeing canted fights like that, hold on, this is getting a bit. It's all good, we can recover. We're back.
Yeah, we got the wall there.
Again, you see that personal preference coming in. Like, we with this LMG, like, whatever suits, whatever works for you. Hip fire, probably ain't going to cut it, but it was an ambitious play.
Yeah, when we started things, everyone was rolling Assault or Recon, and now you're starting to see more NGs. You're starting to see more support, which is great.
And I think it's so situational, map dependent, moment dependent, right?
So you can spawn.
And also just what your teammate needs.
Yeah.
What's your squad need at that time to be able to build up with, take that next point? What are we being done over by? Like, hey, maybe it's those shotgun squads, get some SMGs in. Let's keep them at range. Let's ignore those points that are kind of in those choke points. Let's play on the extremities. So again, there's options galore here. Here come the shotgun. Speaking of them, Tim rolling this, but he does have a shotty with just a pistol, and keep in mind he's support here. He's right that medic class, right? So again, not just assault, but he doesn't have that versatility now. Now he's got that res instead.
They're making a real go of this. The cap getting ready to come through. They're already getting control of B. If they can race this and be able to get it in time.
Let's go.
Huge.
You need to go ahead.
They only have 30 seconds for B though. Seems like they're on it currently.
Yeah, but how far up is the opponent's push? That's the scary factor, right? How close are they to you? You took A. How far away are they from that B point? Tim is making that mad dash now. Shotgun locked in, loaded. Teammates falling around him though, and you can see the destruction here already. It's been opened up. He needed that one, but he's going to get the follow-up as well. Tim creating space. Trying to get that cross, just caught.
That's always going to be a tough one there. You're going into the open street, and you only have a short-range weapon to try and deal with that. A couple of tickets left, and this is big though, right? They cannot allow the blue squad here, Courage's team, they cannot drop tickets. They have to keep their teammates alive, but a tank around the corner there from Silk actually just decimates everyone in that alleyway.
From the other side, push with the tank maybe.
Push with the tank, you heard the call.
11 tickets remaining, and they
Trying
need
to
to get the
spawn
cap.
in. It's go time.
A as well, flashing. It's a little bit of pressure coming through, but right now they're in control of B.
7-3 on the point here. They've got the numbers on this side of the map, but still they have to hold on to it. And you've got to keep in mind, they're losing the other side right now as well. This is a fight on two fronts.
Big one here. All right, they managed to remove the cap,
Four enemies now.
There, the fortification. Now they're going for the capture here.
They've got numbers on the side, but there's going to be armor down the street.
Yeah, they gotta get this down.
It's going into overtime.
One on the point. Need to clear them off. Secure this totally.
And there you go.
There it is.
They got
Hold
it.
this down low.
They need to clear out A is the problem. There's pressure on both sides, and they just don't have the tickets advantage.
Here comes that sweep back in. It ain't over yet.
Pesley's looking to try to bring this one to a conclusion, and that'll do it.
Good try. Good try. Honestly, because that could have been a flip.
It could have been. You saw how close it gets, and again, we're just getting so many of these battlefield moments now, and it feels like everyone's learning this game at such a rate here. These players are learning on their feet.
Yeah, they really are. I gotta say, breakthrough, kind of fun. Down to run that one. If because I liked it in BF1, so it was nice that like not only we got it here, but you got it with all these new modern gadgets and tools and all this stuff, man. Pretty damn cool.
I think that's one that I'm going to it's going to be my fallback, because it's kind of like Rush. It's very similar, but you don't have the destruction on the objective, so that recap can come through, whereas Rush is like, plant the bomb, does it get defused? If it doesn't, then you're good to go.
That's what it talks about.
All day, every day, 24-hour Operation Metro Rush. What more do you need to hear from me?
Yeah, we know.
Operation Metro. All right, guys. We'll be back in a little bit here, but for now, we have Aliak down on the floor with another one of our creators for a special interview.
another one of the creators. I actually found myself Courage and Tim the Tap Man, who we just saw on Breakthrough on Siege of Cairo. How incredible is that? But there's so much destruction over there.
Yeah, no, everything's getting destroyed all around us. We actually hopped the A point with no lives left, 14 of us. We made the big call. I'm not going to lie, Tim popped off that game. Scump was playing out his mind. Nate was playing well. We're having a blast.
Yeah, I mean, the game is chaos. It's like so much going on, but even in the moment when you're with your squad, like when we hopped that point and we capped with like 1 life left, I was like, oh my God, it's fucking awesome, dude. Can we swear? My bad.
Yeah, Tim started that game with the sniper, and I'll be honest, it was arguably the worst performance I've ever seen. Once he put that away, he was doing really well.
And then I changed. I realized I made some adjustments, and I went medic with a shotgun, and I was helping the team out.
Okay, but most important question, out of the two of you, who's the best one?
Me.
Me. That was funny. Back to you guys. Yeah, Tim is horrible.
Okay,
yeah.
God.
Yeah. Thanks, guys, for the coverage. Yeah, Tim's horrible. Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm glad you guys are having fun. We're going to go throw it back to Golden Boy. Keep enjoying the event. It looks like they are already. I'm going to let them go get back to the games.
Well, that is Tim the Tap Man and Courage. And Tim, you know, he had his moments. He had some good moments. So, you know, we'll take it for what it is. But we're now joined by Ryan and Alma here to talk about what we just saw, the game, everything. First time for you on the desk, Alma. How you doing? How's everything?
Good.
Great job on the presentation as well. Had to have been pretty fun. All the explosions behind you guys.
Oh my gosh, it was hype.
Yeah, it's pretty cool with the whole like immersive XR setup. Pretty dope. But yeah, let's talk about how this day has been for you so far. We had Ryan up here. He's old news.
Who cares?
What about for you, Alma? How's it been?
Well, it's been so unreal to see everybody playing the game for the first time, getting their hands on those controllers, just like really getting out there and having a blast. The energy in the room has been unreal. It's really been it's been super exciting and energizing to see everybody's reactions. This is the moment, kind of, I think that all of us have been waiting for, working on the game, to like see people actually having fun with it, seeing the destruction, seeing people use different classes. It's really been it's been a phenomenal day. Like I don't think any of us could have asked for anything more.
Yeah, Ryan, we were talking about it earlier, but you know, this has been so far. You've had a chance now since you come up on the desk, be able to walk around, meander, socialize with the people a bit more. Anything to share?
I mean, it's just been electric, right? I mean, watching people jump in. Some of them play a ton of Battlefield through their gaming life. Some people are sort of more new, and just the excitement that people are having, the fun that they're having in the game, just seeing the smiles on the faces of everybody. I think the team is just ecstatic to get to interact, you know, with these, you know, some of these experts out there that can really sort of, you know, make it feel together, make it feel like a community. And that, to me, is one of the most favorite things about Battlefield, is that just sense of community that comes with this game.
100%. Now, of course, we're taking a look at Domination now. Not all that different from Conquest theoretically, but, you know, if you play Domination in other games, the logic's still very much here, right? You got your 3 points, your middle section. You want to try and control that, maybe force the other team, triple cap, however that may play out. But what can people expect with Domination in Battlefield versus the way it is, or even in the past?
Yeah, I mean, I think here, and the thing I really like about Domination is you know, in that small space, that intensity that comes with sort of the more infantry, you know, based gameplay here.
Yeah.
I think Destruction is where you can really see, you know, we talked about this morning, really see the gameplay come through, and that finding new paths to get to those flags. How do you get that triple cap? How do you get through the level? You know, and where the guys are playing right now, you'll start seeing just things getting destroyed.
Yeah.
And what that does to the lanes that the players can run to is just it just makes it. It's Battlefield Domination.
Yeah, one of the things that I remember, we were watching one of the maps, I believe it was Empire State. There was a big fight at a staircase, and the whole time in my mind, I'm like, hey, you just toss a rocket up there, some C4, blow out the floor from underneath them, and then take the fight down here. And it's like that aspect of it that I think is just like so Battlefield, so precious to the franchise. But I guess, you know, when it comes to like a lot of the offerings and the modes and stuff, it really does feel like you guys aim for versatility and just a lot of options here.
Yes.
You know, is that more or less like what should we be expecting when the full game comes out?
Well, absolutely. I think more than ever before, we wanted to give our players a ton of variety with how they play Battlefield. It's all about the modes, the classes, the weapons, the gadgets. There's all sorts of layers that are being brought to this experience. And for sure, what you're going to see with the launch package is just more ways to play than ever before in Battlefield 6.
Oh, that's excellent. I mean, we've seen so many here. We've had domination, we've had breakthrough just now, we had squad deathmatch as well. Any favorite modes for you guys in particular that stands out?
I mean, I love the smaller modes. I love domination.
Infantry guy?
Yeah, and I love the intensity of it, right? So I think back to some of the most fun I ever had was domination in Battlefield 1.
Yeah.
And just I felt that the levels that the team had there we built for that game just were so much fun to play, and that really got me as a player really into Battlefield at the time. So for me, domination and squad deathmatch, I love, and I think the maps and the combat zones that the team have built for these have just been awesome.
Honestly, and for me, like, I love those all-out warfare modes. I love the sense of chaos. Like, I love running around with the squad in a big match. So honestly, for me, I feel like Conquest is kind of the one for me.
Hey, that's the bread and butter, you know? When it's all said and done, right, we're going to be playing Conquest until the lights go out, you know, which is it's as it should be in Battlefield. Now, we saw a lot of things today. Got a lot of little treats here, you know. One of them in particular, I've been wanting to talk about it, but we'll mention a bit of it here, was the single player. Saw a bit of that. Anything that, well, we watched the gameplay, anything you guys could share? I know we're not talking about it explicitly here, but I gotta ask, I gotta try. And who wants to take this?
Well, Alma's been working on it, you know, with the team. So I'll let Alma weigh in on what she can.
Hit me with it.
Oh my gosh, absolutely. I can't wait to be able to talk more about single player and to have more people experience single player. Definitely stay tuned, because before launch we're going to have more to say about it.
It's like a full-on campaign.
It's a full campaign. It's a full Battlefield campaign, so stay tuned. We're really excited to be able to give you more of single player before launch.
The story is really, I like it. You know, it's a little different, a little straightforward, but at the same time, you know, you got a lot that you can play with when it comes to that, right? Is like Pax Armada, how does that kind of play into the world that we're seeing here when we play multiplayer?
Yeah, so I mean, the world of the whole Battlefield universe is established in the single player. So what you're seeing now in the multiplayer playing as Pax Armada, NATO, we're getting to have both sides. That's all established in the single player. So you're going to get to experience like those high octane, high cinematic moments in single player. You're also going to be able to learn more about the characters, come to get to know sort of the faces behind the campaign as well. So there's a ton to love about single player, and we can't wait to share more about it.
And there's going to be some familiarity as well, right? Because some of the maps we're seeing here, we're also going to be treated to over there as well.
Yeah, and I think as well, like that whole world coming together as a package, and as we talked about earlier today, is that Battlefield universe that we're trying to build, and again, like with Pax Armada, that narrative that the team has built spills over into multiplayer, and that you know the mysterious coalition that comes with it, and you know, in this this PMC sort of gives us the tools and ability to really evolve this game, you know, even after launch, where we take it. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, seeing everything that we have in store for us, we even got a little firestorm, if you will. You know, that looked kind of cool. We, of course, we don't have to talk about that right now. I'm sure there will be plenty to share down the line, but it does really feel like variety is the spice of life with this game. And you guys have done a great job of being able to give people lots of options. And it plays off. It's very clear.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at it, I think what we want to do is just showcase, you know, what Battlefield has to offer the players and meet players where they are, right? So as Alma said, she loves Conquest. I mean, that's the bread and butter, that all-out warfare, tanks, helicopters, jets, just everywhere. Getting into those small, intense modes. Single player is going to be a big hit. I mean, this, you know, as we talk about, this spiritual successor to BF3 and 4 is just, let's deliver that feeling to players again and show them what Battlefield really can be.
The eye test immediately for me was literally that. I was like, oh crap, this is BF3 and 4. I was like, this is crazy. What? Oh, what year is this? It was amazing. But we all know games take a long time to make, right? You guys have been working on this one for a hot minute. Multiple studios coming together for this. What has been like, you know, a favorite part, Alma, for you in the development process of this game, if there is one that sticks out to you?
I feel like for me, like, there's no other game that I would be able to work on where I would be able to get exposure to so many industry veterans. Not only that, but just collaborating with 3 other studios. So having 4 studios all working together, all super motivated to make a kick-ass Battlefield. Like, that's a once-in-a-lifetime experience. The level of expertise that people are bringing to the table, the sort of different perspectives and different backgrounds, it's really like a rich tapestry.
How was it for you guys coming in from Motive?
Yeah.
A lot of, you guys do a lot of different games, right? I mean, I've been following the Motive dev team for a while now. Different vibe coming in the Battlefield, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, to come in as the new kids on the block and to also come with this sort of rich background of working on narrative, story-driven experiences, and to be able to bring that to Battlefield is an exceptional opportunity for us to be able to work with people who've been working on it for a long time, who really know the franchise, and all of us kind of coming together in a creative melting pot to be able to deliver this experience, like, and such a big experience with so many sort of aspects to it. It's just been unreal. It's been like it's honestly been a dream come true.
That's amazing. It's good to hear, because sometimes when you hear big projects, big teams, corporate America, not the greatest. So it's always a little bit of like that slowdown, but it feels like for you guys, you guys are all really collaborative.
Well, yeah, and like, it's not always easy. Like, it's not like a walk in the park all the time, but
you're
like,
human.
Yeah, exactly. But I always feel like we're having such a great time as we do it.
No,
like,
they're
it's,
doing the opposite. John
despite the level of challenge or the level of ambition, the fun is there as well. I don't know. What do you think, Ryan?
I mean, this has been like probably one of the most fun things in this building this game has been for world-class studios coming together. Is just like taking advantage of the difference they bring. I mean, Motive in that sort of world-class storytelling. We're getting an awesome single-player campaign.
Yeah.
I mean, the versatility of Criterion coming in and helping us. And, lucky for me, I've got to work with them on BF5 and 2022 as well. DICE, Ripple Effect, that everybody coming together and wanting to make the best game you can make.
Yeah.
And when you look at what people are playing today,
yeah,
it just feels like I don't think we get there without those four studios really working together. And to me, it's been one of the most exciting and awesome experiences I've had in making a game.
Yeah, before I let you guys go, and thank you so much for the chat. I asked Ryan earlier, but I want to ask you here. The one thing that you want fans to really look out for, be prepared for when they load up the game for the first time, whether it's the open beta or heck, even the release on the 10th.
I guess the thing that I want our players to look out for is just like to have fucking fun, like just like have
and yes,
a
Tim,
blast.
you can curse on stream, just so you know.
Sorry.
No. I mean, hey, we started the show off and you guys already set the tone, so I love it. But no, go on. Didn't mean.
Yeah, no, I just want people to get out there and have fun. I want them to play the different modes. I want them to play the classes they love. Like, I want to see people making the most of this experience, because just today has been so unreal. So when there's even more people, when everybody can get their hands on it, I think it's going to be a blast.
Awesome. Well, guys, I want to thank you so much for your time. Really appreciate it. What a blast this has been. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying every second of it, chatting with the community, chatting with your colleagues here. What a journey this has been. Any final thoughts, Ryan, before I let you go?
No, I mean, this has been awesome. I mean, just the reception for the game, the reception from people, and just like I said earlier, like seeing the smiles on people's faces while they're hands on keyboards, hands on controllers, just loving the work that we put out there.
Yeah,
just feels awesome.
Yeah, there's one thing that I can comfortably say: game devs like to make fun, and right? That's the whole job. And for you guys to see the fun translate to the players on their faces, as you said, that's a big thing. So congratulations to you guys. What a journey this has been.
Thank you.
Thanks.
All right, well, I'll catch up with you guys a little bit later. Thank you so much for your time. And we'll be bringing in some of our other talent here in a little bit to go through the games. But thank you guys once again.
Thanks, guys.
Appreciate you. Now, of course, we'll be bringing back Pansy and Achilleos as we get back into the action there. Of course, you heard from Ryan MacArthur, as well as Alma Talbot, who are the minds that have helped bring this game, as well as the entirety of the four studios across Ripple Effect, Criterion, DICE, and Motive, making this game a reality, working together in collaboration. Truly cool stuff. But we got Pansy and Achilleos back on the phone. Hello again, friends.
It felt like you were really hyping them up, and then you're like, oh, but Seth and Lauren are back.
Yeah. No.
Oh, look at these really cool people who've made their dreams come true, and then it's just us.
Not at all.
Being awful.
Not at all. The good news is, hey guys, we
got a good one.
We got another great guest coming up here. A return. Just couldn't stay away from us.
No.
We got the legend David Sterling back on the desk here to talk about some more of what we're seeing here. Dave, how you doing, bud? Yeah. Bring that mic up a little closer. There you go. There you go.
I'm doing great.
All right.
It's so much fun.
Yeah, just hang out with us.
Yeah, I got him. We talked about shotgun before.
Yeah.
there's a squad there that figured out the counter.
They did?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do you know who it is? Have you seen their names?
It's
If you see
OGs,
them.
it's the, you know, tactical Brits and
Okay.
It's our Battlefield vets.
If we see them, we got to go on book. 'Cause this map, people have started to like run that shotgun more and more, so I'd love to see them
so the,
anti it.
The counter is basically you play the engineer, right?
Okay.
With SMGs,
Yeah.
hipfire signature trait, you win. There's like a...
That's how they were. Cause I kept seeing them go for the hipfire with the kind of like the laser dot on the side of it.
Yeah.
Like they built the weapons around it as well.
Yeah.
So that makes so much more sense that it was working out for them.
It's fun to see because this is the stuff that takes like months internally.
Yeah, to
To
figure
rotate,
out.
yeah.
3 hours they've got it.
Give nerds the opening. They'll go for it. They'll break the game down, man.
But it's good. I mean, it's sort of expected, but it's really cool to see.
Yeah. Was there anything coming into this where you were like, oh, I wonder if people take advantage of this or
Oh yeah, I mean all of it.
Yeah. Oh, okay, all of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean we've done a lot of labs tests, right? And that's obviously that sort of removes all the risk, at least the bad stuff. But then there's always something.
Yeah,
there's always something. But no, I mean in general, it's it's smooth sailing.
Yeah.
And it's fun. I think that's the key thing. You don't get like annoyed. Oh, it was me.
Yeah, exactly. Look at Loco.
Yeah, he's
really enjoying this plan.
Yeah, he's shopping for planters. Yeah.
Yeah. There's always one of these, right? Like I was like, oh, maybe we get to see some of that hip fire.
He
You know
wants
what I mean? Like no.
RPG kills, but he has an SMG, so.
Yeah, exactly. He could be the one to save us, but in reality, probably not.
Yeah, no, not Aaron.
No,
He's just gonna chill behind that potted plant, live his best life. Here's Empty though. She'll put on a show.
Now we started to see these become more and more popular as well. Like again, seeing that versatility, like even as like going as a recon, starting to see people actually using it in the kind of longer sight lines, like not even just like sniping, 800 meters away. We're talking maybe 100 meters or up close, right?
Yes. I mean, we try to build the maps around that, right? And those combat zones with the modes that we have these lanes where the different ranges are.
Now, a question that I have is when you talk about combat zone, right? It sounds like it's it's like a barrier within the map. Is it possible to change the barrier if you guys want to add something?
Yeah, of course. I mean, basically the way we look at it, right? In the past, when we did maps, we built the full conquest or rush or something like that, and then we tacked on some TDX.
Yeah.
And what we're trying to do is make sure that domination in this case has a really good area for it designed from the get-go, but it doesn't, destroy the regular conquest or breakthrough map that lies underneath, or when you run vehicles on it, it still works.
It's wild you guys have gone for that. Like, you've set the bar so high, it's like, yeah, okay, so we're still going to be doing the classic Studio Conquest, but we're also going to specifically make these areas that complement quite different gameplay at times. Like, that's an incredibly high bar to try and achieve.
There's also a whole layer of, cover placement and pre-destruction, as we call it, for the modes that is active or inactive, depending on what you're playing.
Oh, wow.
To really teach players, especially in the small modes, that, hey, this, you can go through here.
Yeah,
there's some cracks in the wall. Yeah.
Interesting. There's definitely, I'm picking it up as I'm seeing it. Oh, man. But also, that's exactly, I told you Aaron was just going to shoot someone with a rocket eventually. Man.
The rate of fire on that thing is so nice, actually.
He's hipfire meta.
Yeah, it kind of works.
Hipfire meta.
Because I was trying it with more of the assault rifles earlier, and it just wasn't working. I tried to like load it out to it, and it was just like, okay, once it gets beyond like 30, 40 meters, it's not landing like I'd want. But now knowing about the engineer class and that kind of way to build it, okay, I guess I've got my new thing now.
So that's a really good example of the signature weapons really shining through, right? I mean, you can still do that on another class, but then you probably don't win against the shotgun if you hit all of the shots.
Yeah, it did feel like that. It felt like there is strength in these sort of classes coming through and kind of the way to build around it.
Smart play.
This is one of them, right? This is the squad you're talking about. There's that hip fire again. We started to see it before. God, that beams. What sort of range would you expect it to kind of be really, I
wish I knew that.
viable? I know, that's a hard question, right? It is just kind of like...
But it's like to the corner here. Like, it's not very far.
Yeah, so you still have to kind of play around it,
You can tap
right?
fire it a little bit, but then you sort of lose the rate of fire advantage.
Yeah.
So you have to push.
I was seeing some people on Empire State beam with a good aim on that SMG. So it is possible. You just got to unload your entire clip. And that's it.
Yeah, but from a good vantage point on that map, right? There's that whole C area, like AR dominates.
Yeah.
Because there's so many entry points that doesn't have full-on cover either. So we're trying to get all those ranges dialed in, so you always can play your type of weapon. Like there's always a place for me to go super close range or snipe or whatever you want to do.
I don't think we've gotten that great of an example of it quite just yet, because I think a lot of people have been leading into playing assault and whatnot, and going into vehicles. So haven't seen too much recon at long ranges. Have there been any changes to like bullet drop when you are engaging out, you know, past 100 meters, etc., or is it widely what we kind of come to expect from previous titles?
I think there's like a mix, right? Might be misquoting it, but I think there's differences in the different sniper rifles.
Okay.
In how they work, and you know, the longer barrel versus and some of the bullet. You know, there's more range here. I think we're sort of tapping into some of our older games, multiple of them, not just one.
I was looking at it. It feels like we've got like bullet trails as well, of some of the bullets coming out from some of the sniper rifles. So it's kind of nice seeing that.
Yeah, I mean, they're there. I know that's not maybe the favorite of every sniper out there ever.
But there's always the people on the other side who've just been beamed by snipers. So it's.
But we want it to be readable. I mean, it's also when you are perpendicular to it, then you see it a lot. If you're not, then it's almost invisible. Because what it's supposed to do is like lead you to seeing the glint if they're still aiming. So you know you could move.
I guess it does encourage that, right? You can't just hunker down as much without there being maybe not necessarily counterplay, but someone can look into it. They've been dominated by this one person.
I mean, it leads to a flank or, you know, something like that.
And I believe we did swap over maps. We're on Liberation Peak once again, but this time with domination.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And this is where I'm hoping that maybe we can get some of those examples. I mean, obviously, going to be a shrunk down portion of the map, but if we can get some long-range engagement on those snipers.
If people realize destruction is such a big, like you can basically level this thing, then it opens up, right? Then the sight lines become pretty far.
Yeah.
See, now in that instance, what I would have done is I would have blown up that roof.
Yeah.
I mean, it does.
I still got a sniper. Oh, I was
Blew up
Cypher
that guy's
too.
head.
No, Cypher.
Even like the scopes on these sort of weapons coming out as well, you can play it at this range, right? Like, again, you're looking at a Recon who's still very much within, what, 100 meters here roughly. Looks viable. Beautiful line of sight. As you said, the destruction just leading into it.
That's the point, right? If you want that, you can create that space. Well, that's part of it.
It's kind of nice if your teammates then worked around it, trying to open up more areas for you, blowing it up.
We back.
I mean, you can plan ahead. First SMG meta with your rocket launcher. Break this.
This map look familiar.
Go recon.
Is this a Battlefield 2042 map?
So Aaron's having a damn good time just sending rockets wherever he can.
but in this moment, for me as well, I'd love to be using this as
You
like
caught a thong.
Like, sort of like quarters, you've got nice corners to play around, some of your deflates to kind of work under, still in a nice range as long as you're not taking super open fights. You can stay on your feet pretty quickly.
With hipfire as well with an SMG, that's the best weapon obviously for movement, if you will, like sliding, deep jump shotting, all that kind of stuff is possible. You can counter it. It's not easy.
No, I've seen, I think maybe 2 players so far make it look very smooth.
Yeah, they will
when they get it down.
They will get it, it's there for sure.
Apparently y'all caught all the junk in the game.
That ready up time on the SMG, you're seeing the difference on that. When you're on the sprint and you come out of it, that gun is flying up as soon as it's available. So that's...
Blaze, how you let Sin pass you up and go?
Position between the, hipfire and ADS.
Why is Chris in second place still?
You play with the right setup.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to start looking at these player setups. Try and take them home with me so I can give them
a car.
But again, the movement here still looks so clean as well. Like trying to scale it out, so you get all this destruction, all of the layering, and it still looks good. It's beautiful.
To be fair, this is one of my favorite maps.
Chris got 3 of the top 5 catches.
It's like a slight hill, right? So you have all the long sidelines. Any class is useful here.
I'm about to run out of hair, so I need to go back to the stove.
Using your tugs, like information warfare.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't.
No, me neither.
No, I'm waiting for the Battlefield boys to figure it out. You know what I mean? I'm waiting to see Westy figure it out.
To be fair, they can't be the ones that figure everything out. I mean, they've been figuring it all out. It's been great.
We'll eventually get to that point. I think right now everybody just wants a big gun and then just goes and they want some stuff that goes boom.
And that feels good as well, right? I mean, I'm all for that. I think it should feel good. Like, it should be fun, right? It's not all about being at the very top of the scoreboard.
You want it to, exactly. Well, and that's also part of the reason why I love that we went back to the class systems as well, because it just like...
These people just talking is a skill, but
like we were talking earlier with some of the people who came up, they're like, I'm not the best shooter.
It professionally
I'll support the hell out of you, and like, I'll go and defib you whenever, and it's like that sense of accomplishment is still very important, even in a shooting game, right? Yes, obviously you still want to be able to shoot
It's also just a journey, right? I want to do something weird.
Now what else happened today? The 2K stuff?
You can just go for stealing dog tags.
Is it like a trailer?
Yeah, I saw that in the trailer. I was like, oh, we're back to the dog tags. That's fun.
I mean, it's one of the best things in my dev career when you have like a dev tag on and
yeah.
Two video.
The server. Because that's the only way to get them, right?
Right on you, Tim.
It's actually so good.
Oh, okay, a dirty camper.
I mean, that house is about to get blown up. Yeah.
They show Connie on stream, the only black person.
He's a T-Rex.
But dang, shout out to them, though.
That guy you see when you place a couple of tugs or use your motions, you know.
See, that sort of like tech, I think, will take time to get that like learning in and feel comfortable. Because as you said, make
Alright, let's see what this 2K stuff hitting for. I was hoping Waters got his video out, but don't look like he got it out in time. Let's see what this 2K stuff hitting for. I saw that Connie Twitch account and she charging $20 for the unbans. That's fire. I like that energy. Let's watch it in 4K, man. Let me start the video. Game features gameplay captured on Gen 9 NBA 2K26. I hate how 2K refers to like the versions of the games when they talking about them. They do this thing where they refuse to acknowledge the PS4 players as peasants. So they come up with terminology just to avoid calling them what they are. So when they referring to the actual generation number. I don't even think this Gen 9. I thought this was 10, but I guess PS5 is Gen 9. Which sucks because it also leads them to be unclear about what the PC version is going on with, what the Switch version, what generation that belongs to. All because they want to use different terminology to avoid making the PS4 players feel like they feel. They're going to do the same thing when the PS6 comes out. I think Take-Two in general does that because GTA 5 files say Gen 9 too. But before they started saying Gen 9, what they used to say was current gen and next gen. And that was all the way up until last year, Lee Green. So with 2K25, they were saying that the PS4 version of the game is current gen. Gen 9 is what they just started using for this game, but let's start this video over because I wasn't paying that much attention to. They got SGA going up against. Now see, this pro play stuff, this goes into that conversation I was having with y'all about how some gameplay is physics based and some gameplay is animation based. And this pro play stuff is all animation based, which is a real bad caveat to it. Oh, the skin colors look okay. Oh, we're doing the sweat thing. Never mind. So, did y'all see the mods for 2K25 that dudes was posting? Like, the game looked like an actual NBA game. Like, if you've ever been to one, or even if you just watch one on TV, it looked real. And what's crazy is it's been like that for years. This is one of them situations where they need to be hiring modders to make the visuals for the game, bro. Especially the face scans. Oh my god. Shout out to Paolo Banchero, man. He gonna be talked about as a top. Whose face is that? That was supposed to be Ja? Yeah, see, like even KD been in that game for years. Brunson probably got one of the more accurate faces, but a lot of these players don't look like themselves, bro. Even SGA, he just looked weird. The crowd looks like it's more of an afterthought. Y'all see that? I hope that's not how the full game is. Y'all see how they did the crowd? Where it's like a lot of the crowd is like non-existent. They just like dots. You can see it up here in the bleachers too. Do people cheese only use a few animations to win? Oh, you don't even want me to start that conversation. This is one of the cheesiest games where even developers promote it at this point. Like, for example, there's a conversation going on right now because one of the things that got talked about during this gameplay reveal was that there's this thing they do with shooting where y'all know about shooting. Y'all heard all of us that play 2K talk about it before, where, you know, you shoot a shot, you release it at a certain point. If you release it at the perfect time, it's a green, right? But at some point they introduced, I'm still in the Battlefield section, so yes, you'll still get credit for Battlefield. Don't worry about that. So yeah, you can just chill. But they changed it so that there's an RNG to it, to where when you get a perfect timing, there's an RNG element that doesn't guarantee that you'll still make that shot. And the reason they did that is because there was a lot of players that were cheating, literally cheating. They would, I don't know if y'all heard of Cronus Zens before, but they was plugging up devices like that to both the PS5 and the Xboxes to basically make it so they always have the same time shot. Anytime they go up with it, it's always going to release at the perfect time every time, no matter what, no matter how guarded they are, or anything like that. It's always a true time release. And so as a countermeasure for that, they introduced the RNG system. But the people who cheat, they managed to convince the entire community that they don't want the RNG system, that they want to be able to always know that the timing is always the same no matter what. And that's what they did for this game. They went back to the old system. So all of the cheaters are rejoicing. But yeah, this is probably, when you think of the word cheese, I can't think of a game that it applies to more than 2K. The bane of 2K is either you let us cheese or the game is trash. Simple as that. I don't really think that gameplay reveal did nothing, but let's move to this courtside report video. Can I switch videos in an embed? Doesn't look like it. I gotta get the embedded video. Like everything about 2K gameplay, from dribbling to shooting to screens to defense, if you don't let people cheese, they gonna call the game bad. Simple as that. Because cheesing is basically the way. That's the only way to play 2K. I get by without it personally every single year, but that's the only way to play 2K. Let's switch to this video. Courtside report. This is basically like their version of you know how Marvel Rivals, we gotta watch that too. You know how Marvel Rivals does like the patch notes thing with the developers where they explain everything? This is their version of that.
What's up, y'all? Tyrese Halliburton here with NBA 2K gameplay director Mike Wang to break down this year's new gameplay features in 2K26.
This is funny because I don't know if y'all remember 2K, I think it was 15. It was either 15, 17, or 16, where they had the players doing their own voice acting. And we could tell that some of them boys couldn't read. It was pretty messed up, but at least Tyrese Halliburton could.
Today, we'll discuss the new Pro Play motion engine, enhanced rhythm shooting, and other advanced controls. Now let's get to it.
This year, Pro Play technology is evolving, bringing more authenticity than ever before through advancements in rhythm shooting, new customization options on offense, an all-new dynamic motion engine, and much more.
And don't get me wrong, the idea of Pro Play is great because essentially it's the same as how Fortnite gets animations, right? You know, they just take a video of something and they have tools that can do essentially what Blender does and scan that and get the full point-to-point animation of exactly what that person's body did and map that in-game as a perfect replica.
In 2K26,
like how Fortnite emotes
the
are.
all-new dynamic motion engine, using machine learning technology to make your actions feel more lifelike.
But they also
and
use an
realistic.
AI with
dynamic
theirs.
lower body pose matching
Got that.
adjusts the exact positioning of players' legs and feet on the fly to remove the skating seen in past games and ensure that players launch, plant, and cut realistically. This is the biggest change to player movement since NBA 2K21, offering a fresh and authentic feeling every time you step on the court.
How you doing today, Octane? I probably missed when you came in the stream.
Gameplays evolved the last couple of years.
Had to take an intermission.
Players who take advantage of the rhythm shooting mechanic will notice more responsive and authentic jump shots that simulate a true shooting motion. We really wanted to emphasize creating a skill-based environment in 2K26 that blends authenticity.
Did you rate that direct?
for a
I
more
didn't.
rewarding experience.
I had
This
enough
rhythm
time
focus will be
to
felt across
digest
multiple
it.
gameplay features, from
It was like a
outcomes to successful blocks and
5,
steals,
5, 6.
loose balls and rebounds.
As a shooter, that sounds awesome. But what about potential changes to moves in the post?
A go-to shots in the
Big men in
post.
NBA 2K26 will now be able to leverage all new.
Oh, this is
signature
pure.
go-to
This is
post
actual
shots.
gameplay right here. Hold on. So the crowd thing I saw is real. The crowd actually starts to just fade out at some point. So at least hopefully that makes the game run better. But the half of the crowd ain't even real. This little snippet right here is actual gameplay though. You get to see the actual ticker at the bottom. They haven't actually added a ticker. I don't know why I said ticker. There's no actual ticker at the bottom. Is this supposed to be TNT? You got the new shot clock. This Clippers court look nice.
26 will now.
And the Clippers court, the one with the wall? This will be the wall side, looks like. Just want my code. Yeah, you gonna get it. I'm still under the same category. Haven't changed categories at all today, so as long as I'm under the right category, you'll be good.
Now be able to leverage all new signature go-to post shots by holding up on the shot stick while in the post. Players can lean into a host of new moves.
So you just hold up on the shot stick to go to a go-to move? So does that mean they're gonna change how most of the post moves work? Because when I play big, I'm a post big, so I know how to do most of the post shots.
26 will now be able to leverage all new signature go-to post.
Oh, so was that the go-to move? He did the pivot spin and then a little standing hook?
26 will now be able to leverage all new signature go-to post shots by holding up on the shot stick while in the post. Players can lean into a host of new moves, including shimmy floaters, baby hooks, and up and unders. Playing with your back to the basket is a lost art, but those who are able to master it can take advantage in the paint.
So they add new post moves? That's good.
In previous versions of NBA 2K, layups were limited by a single signature layup package. But this year, players can draw inspiration from around the league to mix and match standard layups, floaters, quick scoops, Euro steps, hop steps, and spins, and determine exactly how they want to finish around the rim.
Now see, I'm probably one of the only people that cares about this, because as anybody that plays with me can tell you, I love layups. I will take a layup if it's the safest shot at any time. So now I get to choose each type of layup that I want.
And spins, and determine exactly how they want to finish.
Because the thing is, with the layup packages, some of them be amazing, but they'll have like 1 or 2 types of animations in a layup package that'll mess up your whole game. Like some of them will have great spins, but have bad regular layups. Some of them will have amazing floaters. Oh my God, amazing floaters, but every other layup you try to take is also a floater. So the fact that they let me choose each and every type of layup that I want to take is perfect. Layup package is reveal worthy in 2K25. At this point, I don't know if there's much they could improve on without competition, brother. They don't know how to do nothing without competition. You gotta remember the last time we saw a real exodus from 2K was when Live was still putting out games.
2K26 uses system-driven technology to generate player-to-player.
Like, mind you, Live don't have a single PS5 game, and we haven't gotten a great one yet.
Captured animations, coupled with new dynamic motion, this change improves.
Now, see, they do this every year. They gas defense every single year. They probably gonna mean it for like a week. I promise you, a week at best. And then after that first week, we're not gonna be able to play no defense no more. I'll say this again: Mitchell Robinson and Jokic and Steven Adams better be the only players I see with high offensive rebounding stats. Angel Reese better have a 99 offensive rebounding too, Scott. Just saying, dog.
Scripted.
Like, actually, joking aside, she actually should have a 99 offensive rebounding when it comes to W players, because they on a different scale. With that scale, she better have 99 offensive
captured animations. Coupled with new dynamic motion, this change improves the freedom of authentic
movement. So organic one-on-one, natural body bumps. Because I feel like a lot of this actually benefits me too. Because like the bump steals, they gotta do something about that, bro. Dudes be getting the dumbest steals ever. Like the last couple games I played with LJ and them, the only time I turned the ball over was on bump steals, bro. I was having perfect games. You saw it, Sky. I was shooting lights out, diming everybody up. But every time I got stuck in the backcourt, somebody would get a stupid bump steal. And it's just stupid, bro. That's the only thing that was holding me back at this point. And ain't nothing you could do about it. People be like, hold L2. That don't work. That don't stop nobody from getting a bump steal, because all they do is go ball side and then they still get a bump steal, even though they didn't reach. You hold L2, your player holds the ball to one side and they still get a bump steal. I seen a dude bump LJ to death. I was so confused. They not that strong, but the badge, the attribute ratio not adding up. It's so stupid, bro. And it's like, it's only in the backcourt, because it's like you only got 3 decisions when it's happening. You could either, one, just try to keep the ball away from them and walk up the court while moving the ball away from them, or just get them on the shoulder and push them up the court with you, hoping that they don't have enough strength to stop you. I always make my guards with strength. 2, you could wait for a screen and hope that the screen hit hard enough for you to get out of the backcourt, because they're not going to do it outside of the backcourt. They're only doing it in the backcourt because that's the only place it actually does anything. Or 3, you could sit there and pass the ball up to the other guard who, if they've been paying attention to the game like LJ does, they'll be waiting for you to just pass the ball up to them so you can make sure y'all get up the court. But what's crazy is all 3 of those situations I just described to you, you can still lose the ball on the bump steal. Even the pass, bro. The pass will lose the ball on a bump steal. I've gotten those passes where I just put my hands up. I just put my hands up because I trap somebody in the backcourt. I move my body to where they teammate at. They try to pass the ball to their teammate. The ball just hit my wrist, and all of a sudden it's a turnover. You hit the nail on the head with that Twitter post earlier. I don't even remember what I said, brother. Let me see. What did I say? Let me see. Pull up my Twitter. I don't know what I said, brother. Oh, wait, you talking about this one when I said the 2K community let a bunch of Zen players convince them that they wanted the RNG gone? I think that's the only thing I tweeted today. That was 30 minutes ago. And yeah, I brought that up as soon as I started watching this video. But I hope they actually mean they gonna let us, because they do this every year, bro. They let us play defense for a week, maybe 2, maybe a whole season sometimes. But as soon as season 2 hits, we can't play the defense we want to play no more, because everybody's crying because they can't get open shots. They not making the shots they want to make. Like I said, the problem with 2K is everybody's crying because they want to cheese. It's the same thing that happened to the Apex community. Everybody was crying because they wanted to cheese in Apex. Apex nerfed the cheese, and all of a sudden they bad at the game. I do like the face model expression. Yeah, they showing Trae Young doing a lot of face
And
expression.
on-ball defender. Interior defense has also been redesigned so that it's easier to put a body on shooters when they're finishing around the rim and make body-to-body contact.
They would show this on
visual
Zion
field
against
improves
Siakam.
physicality
Son,
when rolling
Zion
in the
cooks this man. Oh my God. If they nerf defense,
Last
I'm
but
never
not
playing
least,
another
we've added some new
2K.
offensive
Brother, they gonna
controls
nerf
to give
defense.
players a more intuitive, deliberate, and free-flowing experience.
Bro, that is weird. Nobody else noticed this thing they did with the crowd, with half of the crowd not real, bro. That's insane. You can't even get the full feel of the crowd no more. I guess that's also got something to do with the fact that nowadays in the playoffs, the last team we seen do it was like the Jazz, but the fans don't even be like colored out no more, bro. Remember when the Heat used to have whiteout nights? That was fire.
Ball handlers can now shield
I hope it's at least not like this in the
by
playoffs.
reacting with the Quick Protect mechanic. The introduction of Quick Protect will bring
Oh
more
my God. And we just talked about this. Introduction of the Quick Protect mechanic. Let's hear what he has to say. Let's see what he has to
from
say.
steals by reacting with the Quick Protect mechanic. The introduction of Quick Protect will bring more balance and lead to more skill-based outcomes.
Look at Desmond
You can even use it
Bane.
to put defenders in jail, just like Luka and other strong guards love to do. For spot-up shooters, you can use the new Quick Shot feature by holding the left trigger on catch-and-shoot shots.
Ooh,
This will
that
skip
was
the- you can use the
fast.
new Quick Shot feature by holding the left trigger on catch-and-shoot shots. This will
Oh my God. Gambit about to have 30 points, bro. That's all that man know how to do
You
is
can use
spot
the
up.
new Quick Shot feature by holding the left trigger on catch-and-shoot shots.
That was
this will skip
fast.
the dip and allow you to get your
That must
shots
be a
off
badge,
super quick,
bro.
like Klay Thompson. Slashers now have access to slow-motion Euro step gathers, super quick, like Klay Thompson. Slashers now
That
have
looked
access to slow-motion Euro
nice.
step
That looked
gathers,
smooth.
Something we've been seeing a lot of in the league lately from players like yourself and Ant. This will help you navigate through the
Oh, did he
paint
say
and
quick
we've seen
stop?
a lot of in the league lately. Slashers now have access to slow-motion Euro step gathers, something we've been seeing a lot of in the league lately from players like yourself and Ant. This will
Oh,
help you
that's
navigate
great. You know, I was thinking about this last time I played too. I was like thinking about it. Like I'm sitting there looking at the controls. I'm like, is there a way to do the Ant Edwards quick stop floater? But at least he just brought it up. That's cool. Defense gets hold in Madden and 2K. Look at college football. Another thing though with Madden is even worse because there's a lot of bias in Madden, like a lot of heavy bias. Like the guy who runs the Madden ratings, he's a Cowboys fan. That man is biased as hell. He has, you know, that one Cowboys kicker. I don't even think this was last year. This is like 2 years ago. 2 years ago, he had that one kick that broke the NFL record for the longest kick. I think he did 2 in the same game. It was either 2 in the same game or it was back-to-back kicks. That man is the highest rated kicker in Madden, and he has been since he made those 2 kicks. Chris Bos, there's like 5 kickers that have kicked over 40 yards consistently better than him that are rated lower than him. Not to mention Micah Parsons. So Micah Parsons is the second highest rated nigga on defense in the edge. Was he an edge rusher? Yeah, they got him the second highest rated edge rusher in the game. Micah Parsons. Like, come on, bro. Nobody even cares about the Cowboys defense. Nobody ain't Micah Parsons ain't putting that kind of pressure on people on defense. He ain't even getting doubled like that. TJ Watt is getting doubled like that. TJ Watt is putting pressure on the defense. And this is on seasons where TJ Watt is coming back from injury. Who's first? The Myles Garrett. They dick eat him every year, even though nothing he does contributes to wins. They dick eat him every fucking year, Sky. Myles Garrett is a 99 overall edge rusher for 3 years in a fucking row. Nothing he's done has contributed to winning, but he's a 99 overall for 3 years in the fucking row. At this point, we need to make Trae Young a 99 overall. We need to make LaMelo Ball a 99 overall. I know he is. Kingslayer, I done seen some of them clips. It's stupid, bro. Like, and that's why I say with Madden is worse because there's bias involved. You letting a Cowboys fan of all people run the ratings for the game, bro. Like, come on. Once Aaron retires, shit spooky out here. But this was while Aaron was playing too. TJ Watt won DPOY and still couldn't get a 99 overall over Myles Garrett. Myles Garrett was 99 overall in a year where TJ Watt won DPOY. Make that make sense. Make that make sense, bro.
something we've been seeing a lot of in the
College
league
football, I
lately.
think, is
Players
just
like
about
yourself
fun, though. Them
and
college players
this will
can't
help
play
you
no
navigate through the
defense,
paint
so I ain't
and
tripping
around
off that.
defenders by decelerating to throw defenders off and create space with a slow-mo finish. And finally, another highly requested feature is the ability to force rat passes, which will allow you to feed the corner three or thread the needle to a cutting teammate and avoid defenders playing the passing lanes.
They actually, now see, this is something else I know they're not gonna stick to, bro. Because you heard what the point of that was. You heard him. He said rat passes. You can see an explanation, example of it right here. Because I'm gonna tell you exactly what happens in 2K on this situation. This situation right here, you see that the team is basically playing a 5-out, even though the center is down in the dunker spot. But what's gonna happen is he's driving, but he's trying to bait Paul George into the lane. Paul George ain't gonna take the lane. In 2K, what's gonna happen is, this is like the wreck. We're gonna take the wreck for example. That nigga's gonna sit there and try to sit in the passing lane and wait for you to try to pass the ball to the dude in the corner. And it's gonna be a steal every single time. But you see, they added an animation. This goes back to the animation-based gameplay stuff. They added an animation to where he can get a pass off that takes Paul George out of the play and lets him still pass it to that dude. If he wanted to, he could have set a screen off this too. But since this was a pass that goes back to that other spot up shooter stuff, he was able to just catch it and shoot. What is his name? DeAndre Miller? I didn't know he could shoot like that. But it also works on cuts too. That's why they showed the next play. Even though I don't know why the camera's so damn zoomed in. But this is next play. Same thing would happen on this play. There used to be a time where in like 2K17, where as long as you knew what type of pass to use, you could always get off the right pass. And a lot of the time, especially in the half court, that pass was a bounce pass. That's why when you see me play, I still throw a lot of bounce passes because I use pass type control. But the problem is it doesn't work like that no more, and people still get steals off of it. I know how to stop the turnovers. I don't get steals off my passes like that no more, but that's something that happens currently in 2K. But they're saying that they're gonna finally let us actually make the right passes in those situations and punish defenders that are playing passing lanes. Because that's not, I like how he didn't put emphasis on it, because he don't want to really say it, because they never gonna nerf the passing lane, because that's what it's really about. It's people just sitting there playing passing lanes and not playing defense. And the fact that they let people just do that all game is ridiculous.
Big time 2K fan, I can't wait to get my hands on 2K26 and experience these all new features.
I think that's it.
Gameplay in NBA 2K26 has taken a giant leap forward with more personalization and variety, faster pace, and more skill-based gameplay.
Whether you're a new player or a veteran like me, everyone can master the fundamentals in these all new moves. Pre-order NBA 2K26 Superstar or Leave No Doubt Edition today and hit the court sooner with early access, starting on August 29th.
Yeah, that's literally what it is. That's called pass type control. If you go into your controller settings, Sky, and you change your icon passing to pass type control, there's 3 types of passes. There's a regular pass or a chest pass, or I forgot what the regular name of the pass is. And that's when you just tap the icon of the person you want to pass it to. The second one is obviously the bounce pass, where you double tap the icon of the person you want to pass it to. And the third one is the lob, where you hold the button of lob, or sometimes it's just a skip pass, but you hold the icon of the button you want to pass it to. That's pass type control. There's also pass type control for non-icon passes, but what that does is, instead of the double tap for bounce passes, the double tap is for flashy passes. So you can do flashy passes in a reg. I think that's the only way to really do it. I'm gonna lock in with that. That's been in the game for a really long time, Sky. That let you know how long I've been playing point guard, dog. And I remember I wasn't even supposed to be playing point guard. I only ended up playing point guard out of necessity way back in like 15, 16, 17. Because we didn't have no guards. I was always a 2 guard at first, but we needed point guards, so I had to start making point guard builds. That's when I started making them Westbrook builds. When I was making them Westbrook builds, that's when I met Waters in there. But I know that's not the only details about this pro play stuff. Oh, did they go into more depth with it? Hold on. So there's an hour-long video here too. I'm on C Squad, brother. You will get an invite before I do. I can promise you that. Niggas just be waiting for y'all to say something. So there's an hour-long video of them talking about the updates that dropped today. But there's also some tweets I want to go over too. So let me pull them tweets up first. You ain't lying. I'm telling you, dog. Is this it? I think this is it. So Mike Wang been tweeting all day. I don't like Googling a man named Wang on my Twitter. Never know what's gonna pop up. But you know, he been answering Q&A stuff all day. Let's see if we can go through some of these real quick. See what some of the stuff he been saying. Oh, he actually dropped the courtside report, the readable version too. So I guess we'll go over that too. But let's check his Q&A first. How long you been back? Let's see. 30 minutes exactly. So this is what I spoke about earlier. They asked, will there still be RNG shooting in 2K? Play Shinobi, brother. Make sure I download this demo before this man killed me. I will play Shinobi before we get out of here today. When, don't worry about it. It's only 2 gigabytes. But let's talk about some of this stuff he's been tweeting about today. So Q&A, first question. He said there will be no RNG shooting. He also confirmed that there's always been some element of RNG in every past version of 2K, including 24. Oh, you know, he's saying that because there was claims that 24 didn't have RNG. 26 will be the first version to feature a completely pure green window, and on pro or lower difficulties, you can still make whites, but otherwise it's green or miss. Now, like I said, where's my Battlefield 6 code? Has it been an hour? Let me show you real quick how you can check how much time you've been watching. If you go over here, actually, you want to come to drops and rewards. You come to drops and rewards. It should be in here somewhere. Yeah, Battlefield 6 early access beta key drops. You'll see this here. If you haven't hit an hour yet, this will still have some time on it. But I have. So that's if you haven't hit an hour, that's why you haven't. I will play it on stream, Quinn. Mutant stream pauses it. Oh yeah. You have to keep your stream at like 1% volume at least. How do I check again? Just click on your profile icon and go to drops and rewards and then click all campaigns. Now see, people said they wanted green and miss. So we're gonna see if they hold to that. If people really want that. Next question. Are there instant greens in 2K26? This year we made the jump shot sellies and shot feedback dynamic based on the quality of the shot. Say that every year. It factors in the shooter's ratings, defensive coverage, and shot timing or tempo for rhythm shots. So if you have an excellent release on a wide open shot with a good shooter, you'll get an instant green. So, okay, that's good. I mean, we good at getting certain people open in our squad. This might be good for Jigga, because, you know, Jigga don't like using rhythm shooting. Jigga likes shooting with square. And Jigga gets a lot of open shots. He doesn't always take the right shot, but he does get a lot of open shots. So Jigga might have a good shooting year, but we're going to find out when Jigga get the game. Y'all know how Jigga is. Shout out to Jigga. Are there different shot meter options? All of the shot meter options from 24 and 25 are available, including the new default meter you saw in the courtside report video. That looked like the same old meter, though. Are there any changes to the contest system? There's been a number of changes to the contest system logic. We rebalanced the effectiveness of hands up. Hold up, let's ask him. Oh my God. He about to call him. We rebalanced the effect.
Hey, Jigga, it's Waters, bro. Bring your big ass on.
Hey, I know your bitch ass ain't talking about. I was waiting on you for like 10 minutes, bitch ass nigga. Your bitch ass up, nigga.
I'm calling you on your phone to let you know we ready.
That nigga number, man.
So please hurry your big ass up.
Shout out to Jigga, man. No jump contests and jumping contests are better to better reflect how shots are impacted in real life. We are also showing coverage percentage and full shot feedback again. So I guess in Mike Wang's opinion, a lot of defenders in the NBA right now do play hands up defense, but even in the face of hands up defense, people still make good shots. They should make better closeout systems though. That's what's missing. Give us a better closeout system. I want to be Herb Jones. I want to close out on somebody sitting at the top of the key and smack it. Are there any changes to how adrenaline bars work? Adrenaline will now function very close to what you're used to from 25, but there have been some minor tweaks. For example, if you spam too many escape moves in a short amount of time, it will drain a bar. He lying. They never consistently go after that kind of gameplay. They not gonna stop them kind of people from just sitting there going left, right, speed boosting and stuff like that. They not gonna stop that. Is there still high, low risk reward settings? No. Shot and layup time and risk reward settings have been removed. Oh my God. Y'all not safe no more. Thank God. You normal risk bums. You low risk bums. Y'all ain't safe no more. Oh my God, we've been saved. Y'all gotta learn how to shoot again. Even though he just made shooting easier. He added the true green window. If you can't shoot, it's gonna look like 2K21 PS4 out there. So if you can't shoot, you can't shoot. Your badge gotta overrule theirs, it seems. Some what? It's badges and attributes. 25 seem to be more heavyweight towards attributes than badges. Because I have a lot of defensive. They added a new tier of badges too. I have a lot of defensive legend badges. Legend badges is the 5th tier of badges. And I have legend, what's the contest badge called? I forgot what it's called. Challenger. I have a legend challenger, Sky. If I do a hands up contest, people can still get a low defensive setting. That's with 99 perimeter defense, brother. So you gotta jump. That's it. You gotta jump. Do height attribute restrictions work for the custom layups? Height and rating restrictions are similar to 25 for the new custom layup packages. I guess. So if you qualify for a specific player's layup packages, I feel like layups is something that shouldn't really be that restricted. Unless it's like a moving layup. Like, I don't feel like an Embiid type build should be shooting Trae Young layups. I get that. But I feel like there should be less restrictions on something like layups of all things. So if you qualify for a specific player's layup package in 25, you qualify for all of that player's individual normal, reverse, quick scoop, floater. So he gave us the whole breakdown of the different options. So you're going to have normal layups, reverse layups, quick scoops, floaters, euros, hop steps, and spin packages. I guarantee you every single person going to be running Curry floaters, bro. Curry floaters is going to be like a necessary thing to have on a guard, on a small guard. If you got a small guard and you can't do Curry floaters, people going to get mad at you. I can already see it, bro. All of the little TikTok videos where they trying to tell you what the equipped Curry floater is going to be a necessity every single time. It's going to last the whole game. I know it. Can you use a quick protect even without a defender reaching on you? Does it use adrenaline? You can use quick protect at any time, even if no one's around, and it does not consume adrenaline. So he has to really explain what this quick protect thing is, because I know they showed it, but they didn't even really show it. Curry or Trey Curry. Curry's floater animations in 2K are crazy. They've always been crazy, but as a whole layup package, it's never been worth it. If you a fast guard, at least not in 25. You can't do it in 25 no more. But in like the ones prior to 25, if you was a fast guard and you can get out on a break and you equip Curry floaters, you can just run downhill, throw up a Curry floater, and get back on defense, and it's going in every time. And it also didn't count as like very contested either, because it's a floater. So somebody had their hands up, you just floating it, you're not even gonna get a contest. Some people are asking some more questions. The question needs to be answered was so frustrating the whole year of 2K25. The offense getting the loose ball all the time. No, it ain't even offense all the time. It's the loose ball stuff was weird. Cause you guys black, it was just weird. It's like for some reason we never got loose balls. I don't know what you would think. Some people must have knew something, but we never got loose balls, bro. We was poking it out every time. This sounds crazy. Pause. But we never got the loose ones. Ball handlers will get stunned for a moment when they get the ball poked away from them, and bigs will play a slight stumble if they're heavily contested or blocked under the rim to give the defense an edge in recovering a 50-50 ball. Someone clip it. Loose balls poking out your ass. Come on, man. I'm just saying, like, even if you go to LJ's last stream, I think LJ was playing when we played. I mean, streaming when we played. There was one game we played. It was like a 2-possession run where we had like 4 loose possessions. I can't even find a way to say it that don't sound crazy. So we had like 4 loose possessions, and every single time we didn't get the ball back, whether it be offense or defense. Will the green window on dunk meters move dynamically based on the contest the same way layups do, or will it be the same as 24 where the green window was the same size, start of the dunk meter to the end? The dunk meter green window will adjust dynamically like layups. So they changed the dunk meter. They could have did this earlier in the year, bro. I'm tired of them changing the dunk meter. Like, I'm going to get to the rim. I'm going to get that shoulder. I'm going to get up on him, and I'm going to dunk on that man. Balls to his face in the rim. That sounded crazy too. We've made efforts to reduce the unrealistic motions and cuts that can result from dexing. Attempting to use dexing to cut back and forth will consume adrenaline. I mean, there's more than one way to dex, but I guess that's fine. I'm not mad at that. I see them getting dunked on left and right. Yeah, there was one game, I don't know if it was Black or LJ, but we was blowing these... I was about to say we was blowing these dudes out. But we was winning. All redeemed. No problem, bro. And at some point we just started having a contested dunk off where we would basically just get, because it's easy to do. All you got to do is get somebody on your shoulder and then trigger the dunk animation. So we would basically just be trying to see who can dunk on the most people. We didn't say we was doing that, but I could tell that's what was going on. I seen him try it twice. I was like, all right, let me get one. Can't help himself. It's not my fault that basketball terminology works like this, bro. Can anyone do the quick catch and shoot, or does it have an attribute requirement? Anyone can perform the quick catch and shoot mechanic. There are no restrictions. Jigga April. Anyone, Jigga April, anyone can do the quick shoot mechanic. Jigga April. Remember that. Are there any changes to Duncan? Uh-oh. Yes. Holding turbo and the pro stick down is how you meter dunk. Okay, so I don't have to. I don't know if it's like this right now at 25, but I go down and up. He can't tie his shoes. I go down and up when I want to get a contested meter dunk. And that's how I know how to time it every time. But if all I got to do is hold down, there's going to be some muscle memory I got to adjust to. This will also encourage more flashy dunks, but you can also get flashy dunks on the shot button if you're wide open with no trailing threats. Okay, so if you use the dunk meter, it's an automatic flashy dunk. That's always been the thing, though. On dunks. But when they first added like the flick or the right stick jump dunks, it was like up down to do a flashy dunk and down up to do a regular dunk or something like that. Oh, you can also get flashy dunks on the shot button if you're wide open with no trailing threats. I didn't think about that. The meter dunk logic has changed a lot, and you'll notice a much bigger green window on open dunks, both driving and standing. Much bigger green. Okay, so I see what he's saying. So you know how when you go up for a layup, half of the time the layup meter is huge, but it's never that case for a dunk. The dunk meter's always been like a static size that gets smaller if it's contested. It's basically saying it's going to be closer to what the layup meter is, where if you got an open dunk, you can just get flashy with it. And the meter's going to be huge because you got nobody on you. So you don't have to go for the Herb Jones two-handed basic dunk on a wide open drive when you're the only person downhill. How does rhythm shooting and button shooting compare? Jigga April. The goal was to make rhythm and button shooting viable options with neither having an advantage over the other. That shouldn't be the case. I completely disagree with that. One of them at least has an air of skill about it. Because if rhythm and button shooting are both the same and neither has an advantage, why would I even use rhythm shooting? But there are very different mechanics, so it's not really possible to directly compare them. Some will be much better with the button and some will be much better with the stick. Good wording, Mike Wang. Some people better with that stick, man. Rhythm shooting is definitely more rewarding in my opinion, though. Okay, we gonna see. And can you explain how rhythm shooting works? Can I still green a shot with early or late timing? Rhythm shooting is all about mastering your shot's unique tempo. There's still an ideal timing point. I'm reading what Mike Wang said. Rhythm shooting is basically all about mastering your shot's unique tempo. It's still an ideal timing point for when to push the pro stick, but you don't have to green this timing to make the shot. So I'm getting ahead of myself before I even finish reading what he's saying, but from what we just read, that sense, he's saying, even though it's green or miss now, you don't have to green the timing, you have to green the tempo. And that's why, maybe it works like that right now. That's probably why some people hit whites. But however, the better you time the release, the more wiggle room you'll have to match the tempo. So you really just gotta green the tempo? Is that the only point of rhythm shooting, is to green the tempo? The timing don't matter? The timing of the right stick movement and the speed of the stick will throw. The stick throw will also affect how animation plays out. So if you start to push early or throw the stick fast, come on, Mike Wang, you'll see the shooter rush the animation. If you delay the push, you'll see the player hold the set point and hang a bit before starting the shooting motion. Let me read this one more time. The timing of the movement and the speed of the stick will also affect how the animation plays out. So if you start to push early or throw the stick fast, you'll see the shooter rush the animation. So all he's saying is that you'll be able to see whether or not you greened it better? I don't know. I mean, that sounds like common sense. If you delay your push, you'll see the player hold the set point and hang a bit before starting the shooting motion. If you throw the stick too slowly, you see a lazier looking follow through. It's great if you need to intentionally rush your shot to beat a closeout or low shot clock, but your green tempo window will be much smaller. Oh, okay. I'm thinking about it wrong. Basically, he's saying your rhythm shots are adjustable to where if you needed to, you can get off a faster shot in a situation that calls for it. Yeah, you just said it, Sky. You shoot faster when you're trying to green. That's what he's saying. I was thinking about it wrong. So if you had more time to, you could sit there and take your time with your shot and shoot a slower shot than you usually would. But if you know somebody about to close out, you can also shoot a faster shot. But the only thing that really matters is as long as you get the tempo right. I'm buying Battlefield 6 day one and I dare you to say something. It's not like you're going to play against me. You're not stupid, Max. Come on, man. That's real. Yeah, that's very realistic. I mess with that. I like that. But we got to see it in action. And this is the courtside report. Give me just a second. Okay. All right, this is the courtside report. Smoother, cleaner, more responsive gameplay. I'm gonna just look for the parts that need to be read. Pro play powers and all new dynamic motion. 2K26. Yeah, we know animation-based gameplay. This new motion engine. Pro play was in 25 and 24, I think, too. So, which took a giant leap forward with the dribble engine introduced in 25. New machine learning technology in 26 on Gen 9 offers more precise lifelike movement, which is noticeable in the most fundamental. Yada, yada, yada. Enhanced rhythm shooting. In 26, rhythm shooting extends beyond mimicking each player's signature shooting animation to give you full control over every aspect of the shot. The shooting control method still relies on down-up flickering of the motions. Down-up flickering motion of the shot stick, but the shot time and the tempo will actually manipulate the shooter's upper body and impact on how the shot looks, rather than complete motion reflecting how you move the shot stick. Another thing that's funny about this is basically like when you practicing your shot, you're gonna have to practice for like multiple types of releases too. I think that's a good thing. If we have to see it in practice, but I think that's a good thing. I run this, you just type here. Come on, Max. Max, you probably gonna play Battlefield for like 10 hours and then never play it again. You don't play no video games, Max. I'm not worried about you. From the start, you'll see the difference between early, late, slow, and fast releases. If you flick up early and rush your shot, you can do quick releases. And if you flick up late and slowly, you'll see the effect with a delayed pushing motion and lazier release. But sometimes you want that. I want to feel like James Harden when nobody guarding me. I want to be able to catch the ball. Ain't nobody going to close out on me. Catch that one dribble and take my time shooting a perfect shot on my James Harden. This enhanced feature grants more freedom than ever before to decide what type of jump shot you want to take. Counter or closeout, we already read that. Yeah, he answered that in the Q&A. Still knocked down by executing excellent rhythm shooting tempo. So remember, the tempo is the only thing that matters on rhythm shooting. The tempo is the only thing that matters. So if you shooting with square, we can't help you. But if you shooting at the tempo with the right stick, the timing ain't as important as the tempo. So green and miss is back. Signature go-to post shots. We already seen that. We already seen the tweet where he basically told us all the different types of layup packages you're gonna be able to equip. That's crazy. Layup styles got its own section now. 26 using the system driven technology to generate player-to-player collisions that are more reliable compared to previous scripted motion captured animations. Coupled with the new dynamic motion, this change improves the freedom of movement for both the dribbler and the on ball. We gonna see, bro. We really gotta see it in action. Interior defense has been redesigned so it's easier to get strong body bumps in the air when contestant finishes at the rim. Bigs will feel increased physicality when roaming in the paint, but we also should see an increase in fouls if that's the case too. I have an open beta key. I already redeemed it on EA, but how do I download it now? I don't think you can download it until August 4th, so you have to wait a bit to find out. In 2K26, a green meter will flash beneath your player's feet to indicate a well-timed rebound attempt. So it is actually a meter for rebounding? Yeah, just wait till August 4th and you'll be able to download it. Because it never let any of us pick platform. Yes, a new chair. Where'd you get this small bag from? Okay, here you go. No problem. This, I can't wait. I'm playing big this year. I'm making a big this year. Reading stuff from Germany is 1 a.m. here. Oh yeah, you must be lit right now then. That Battlefield gameplay reveal must have you hyped. It did look good. Green meter flash below your player's feet to indicate a well-timed rebound attempt. The ideal time to jump for a rebound is just before the ball makes it the final ball. So basically, what we always been doing. If you've been playing big, as long as I've been playing big, you know, I got to do my Donald Trump thing. If you've been playing big, as long as I've been playing big, you would know when to jump off the rim to catch the rebound. You know, I'm a good ball catcher myself. You know, I don't like to brag. There's some good ball catchers in my squad. You know, we got the ball catchers. And we all know when to jump off the rim to catch the balls. I hope it will be as good. I think it is. A lot of gaming news today. I'm happy. Yeah, man, there's a lot to talk about. Gambit to HH big battles. I need that. He ain't gonna like me, man. I'm gonna be snagging rebounds. Excellent timing can significantly boost your chances of securing the board. Somebody asked a crazy question in response to this too. They was like, so what if two of us green the rebound? Like, brother, if y'all both green it, then somebody gonna catch it. It's just it ain't gonna change nothing. It's just the same as it's always been. They just giving you an indicator to let you know if you've been jumping at the right time. Anybody who's been playing big for a while ain't gonna have a problem with this. So it is what it is. I'm gonna get big HH. I'm gonna get big on HH in the post, brother. There's only one big in my career of 2K that's ever given me problems. And that's my guy, Jeffrey Gaskin. Pause. Dictate every facet of the game with new and revamped controls. Yeah, whatever. We gotta see that in action. This quick protect stuff. I wanna read this real quick because I wanna make sure I'm understanding this quick protect stuff. Ball handlers can now tap the left trigger to initiate a quick protect movement to shield the ball. So, if I'm understanding this correctly, you see the move Luka Doncic is doing right now? That's the quick protect, where he jumps away from the defender. But it seems like it might be a hindrance, if anything. Because you do the quick protect and you just did an animation. Now you stuck in an animation, but let's say somebody else wanted to, they could just be on the other side waiting for you to do the quick protect and still get a bump steal. We still gonna have bump steals. If anything, you just made bump steals easier. Just let us protect the ball, man. 99 offensive rebound cheese. I always make a 99 offensive rebound big. So that's the thing too. Cause I know how to get around on defense. So I ain't gotta worry about having a 99 defensive rebound. 99 offensive rebound, get all my guys some extra shots, bro. You know, I feed the family, nephew. If you see a defender reaching for a steal and react quickly enough with a quick protect, you can counter it. The problem with this is you need penalties on the defensive side for making bad reaches, bro. Punish the defenders for making bad reaches, whether it be in the lane or on the ball. Punish them. Stop letting people just reach all possession. Punish the defenders. They're not playing good defense. They just reaching. Punish them. I'm for sure on the D squad. Alright. What a Madden 26 player trailer. No one plays 2K. You know what's crazy, KJ? The 2K numbers are actually down from previous years. I think 25 was up from 24, but prior to that, they was on a constant decline. But the 2K numbers are down, funny enough. You can also put defenders in a compromising position by using quick protect while driving to the rim. Decelerate to pin your... Oh, see, that's good. So basically, you can use the quick protect as an instant stop. You might be able to finally get all some of the animations you see actual NBA players do, where they actually just stop on a dime. Because you can't really stop on a dime. Every time they let you, they take it out the game. But you can't really stop on a dime in 2K. Decelerate and pin your opponent against your hip to trap them in a defender jail. Y'all know that's how I like them, man. Get them on that shoulder, hip to hip, and drive them all the way to the rim, dog. Get that contact every time. Green. Some of the craftiest ball handlers, Jalen Brunson, Luka Doncic, and Trae Young, all excel at this, making them incredibly challenging to guard. The no-dip catch and shoots is probably the most interesting thing going on right now. I'm the guy you can call when there's no one, and I mean no one. You're right. Got about hundreds of dollars worth of VC to be good. And that's where you wrong, KJ. Ask that nigga Waters, bro. Ask Waters if I buy VC. He hate it. He hate it every year. He's like, man, if you don't just buy the VC, I'm not about to sit here and play with you at those 78 overall. But ask Waters, I don't buy VC no year. Base edition. We in it. No VC. I'll show you the transaction history too. We don't buy VC around here. Waters do. And I don't blame my brother. That's his game. He got all his builds. He could play every position we need. I ain't buying VC though. Waters, you gonna let him get away with that? Oh man. No VC players get punished. Maybe in the early, well, no, period. You're right. Because this is the thing about not buying VC. So it's a cycle. So you don't buy VC, you get into the game. If you want to play, you have to lock in whatever build you make first. Your first build, you got to stick to it, no matter what. And if they do something that makes your first build ineligible to be a top build, all you can do by the time they do that, and it happens every time, by the time you do that, it's always when you in the 75 to 80 overall range. Sometimes you might even hit 85 if you're lucky. But as soon as you hit around 80 overall, they're going to do something to make all the builds that people made in the beginning of the year not viable, to where people need to move on to new builds that actually will stay viable throughout the entirety of the existence of that 2K. But as someone who doesn't buy VC, you stuck. Only thing you can do is change positions at that point, or just adapt to your build around the play style that everybody else is playing at the time. The build I play on, y'all seen me play 2K. I have one build. I have one build and 300,000 VC. I have one build. And that build is not even supposed to be viable in the current landscape of 2K25. So yes, no VC players do get punished. This ain't NBA Live. On my team, which I really play, you getting dogged online. I will say, I think my team has made it somewhat viable for people who don't spend extra money. You have to really put into it. Like really put into it. But I do think with my team, you can actually put in without spending money. The real nigga in me won't allow me to say such things too flagrant. I don't even remember what I said. Oh, I said ask Waters. You know, I'm pretty much the only person who don't buy VC, and he hated every year. Unless Scott might be talking about something else. The VC grind in my career easy though, but they nerf it. Like, I'm about to give y'all a little insider lesson real quick. Yeah, we still, if you hit for Battlefield 6 drops, don't worry, you still get your drops. But let me give y'all a little insider lesson on what happened with 2K25 this year, right? So with 2K25, when my career came out this year, there was a quest line that could be done in 7 hours. If you did that quest line in 7 hours, that was 75,000 VC. The problem is, no, it wasn't even, it was like 5-6 hours if you did it right. 75,000 VC in 5 to 6 hours. All you had to do was make a new build and repeat that quest line over and over again. But even worse than that, you didn't even have to make a new build at some point. At some point, you was able to make the new build and somebody was able to reduce that 5-6 hours down to 2. 75,000 VC in two hours. They nerfed it so you can't even get that amount of VC in 2 months, brother, doing that same method. You would have to play 5, 6, 7 whole seasons of 2K to get that same amount of VC now. So every time my career gives you good VC, they nerf it to hell. I think the last time was 23. It was either 22 or 23 where same thing. It was a my career storyline. You played it up to a certain point and the game gave you, it was either 50 or 100,000 VC, and you just repeated the same process. And that took longer, and they still nerfed it. So yeah. But you hold the left trigger while receiving a pass while standing still to square up. So something some of us do. I don't see a lot of people we play with do. I do it if I know I'm open. I think Black do it too. But you hold left trigger while receiving a pass while standing still to square up, catch the ball high, and seamlessly transition into your shooting motion and rhythm to get the shot up quickly. Knocking down shots like Klay Thompson and Ray Allen as defenders close out. Putting Klay Thompson and Ray Allen in the same sentence is disgusting, but hey, to each his own. Revamp signature size ups. They changed the controls for signature size ups. Now you can rock the pro stick back and forth, left and right, to repeatedly flick the pro stick up to execute 2 different size up combinations. It will help you create separation from the defender while retaining a realistic look provided by pro play. Why did SGA step back on that? You can't guard Cade anywhere. Play the better shooter. We're not doing this, brother. Klay is the better spot up shooter. Klay couldn't take the kind of shots Ray Allen was taking. And that's all I'm going to say about that. After initiating a Euro step, you can hold left trigger. So they're actually telling you the combination of buttons to press to do some of these moves too. So for a slow motion Euro step, that's the Ant Edwards move. By initiating a Euro, hold left trigger at any point to deliberately decelerate mid-move and throw defenders off and create space with a slow motion drag step finish. Slither through the lane and control the pace and send defenders careening past you. Wrap passes. We saw the wrap passes. They now have a dedicated control by double tap and circle. So what happened to flashy passes? You have enough hair? This expands the toolkit for playmakers to determine when you want to wrap, pass, and ensures you aren't throwing the ball straight into the back of the defender. Alley-oops. Oh, I haven't even brought this up yet. This is something that's been controversial that people have been crying about all day, and I've just been laughing at it. Because we got some people in our squad, too, that don't know how to catch an alley-oop. But they have changed alley-oops on higher difficulties to where the button that pops up when you catch it is random. So you actually have to read the button now and press the right button to finish an alley-oop. But let me read it verbatim for what it says here. Catching an alley-oop now requires more skill. Once the pass is thrown, the finish button for the receiver will be randomized on higher difficulties to one of the 4 face buttons on your controller, instead of always being square and X. That's gonna be funny. They're gonna get mad at me for throwing alley-oops now. I know Black gonna catch him. They're gonna get mad at me for throwing alley-oop. Setting screens. Wait, so what is the park at? They ain't talking about the park for another few weeks, brother. They're just going into gameplay right now. Oh, what's the park's difficulty? Park difficulty is somewhere between pro and superstar, but it's a high enough difficulty. It's like its own difficulty. It's a high enough difficulty to where this 4 face button stuff is gonna apply. So when they say stuff like that, they mean it applies to the park and stuff like that. So if you see people throwing alley-oops in the park and not catching them, that means they couldn't tap the button right, or they didn't tap the right button. Which also means that now if you throw a bad alley-oop and you're not giving your teammate enough time to read the right button, then that's on you too. So a lot of people about to get in trouble for throwing bad alley-oops. Which is funny because it's never been something we complained about. You know, usually you throw a bad alley-oop, it just went out of bounds, or somebody just happened to get lucky enough to press square at the right time. Screens can now control which way you want to face. Tapping the left stick, ooh, this is gonna cause a lot of illegal screens. Tapping the left stick slightly left or right in the direction you are currently screening will turn your player 45 degrees, and tapping the left stick in the opposite direction will turn your player 180 degrees. This will help IQ bigs who can get help on ball defenders open to stand out. So basically, I don't know if y'all seen people set screens in 2K before, but what this is saying is if you wanted to, this is honestly contributing to the left-right people. If you wanted to, you can actually just stand in one spot like an NBA big would and just flip depending on what side you need to be on to stop the screen. Instead of somebody running into your back, you can basically just face screen. You know, they run through the screen, now they behind you, so you just turn around and catch them again, face screen, and maybe the second screen gonna actually hit them and get your man open for a shot. This is a bunch of AI features. I don't even think we need to read this. My Player Freelance Engine. When playing as your My Player, your AI teammates will now consider your position on the court even when you don't have the ball, which helps them determine floor space and outside of plays in isolation. Why has this not always been a thing? Together with the improved drive and kick intelligence, your AI teammates will find you off ball more consistently when penetrating or running a pick and roll action with you. So basically, you don't have to overwork to scream for the ball on My Player no more. If you wanted to, you could play the 3 and just let your offense run a play to get you open, and all you do is catch and shoot the ball. This allows for a new set of quick plays that can be called by you when playing off ball to alert your AI teammates to scoring opportunities. Yeah, you can probably call for a screen, and you don't have to scream for the ball when you get open off the screen. For example, you can alert your team's ball handler that you are coming to set a screen for them, or call a quick post-up floppy action to yourself. Improved double teams. Double team defensive logic in 26 have been improved to better track moving targets. AI will identify dangerous players more effectively, better anticipate when to send a double team and close out more intelligently. Yes. What you bringing me that for? Why are you bringing me this? Thank you. AI defenders now have improved logic to choose the best route around screens and obstacles on the court. Oh, okay, so they're going to hedge better. You'll notice more decisive positioning in the movement to go over, under, or through the screen, depending on your strategy. Expanded playbooks. Playbooks now hold up to 80 plays. AI difficulty improvements. 10 new variables have been added to more effectively differentiate the AI's abilities across low and high difficulty. including awareness of help defense rotation, speed at which the help defense will commit once called for, and how quickly the defenders can recognize when a pass was initiated to react for a pass lane steal opportunity. So the AI gonna get more passing lane steals? I guess that's good. These are in addition to the variables in 25 and further improve AI effectiveness. Thank you for the follow, Rasa Soldier. How you doing? AI shot timing ability. Play now and find BA the AI CPU slider called shot timing ability allows you to separate or separately adjust how skilled AIs are at timing jump shots and layups. It's more effective than previous shooting sliders. I guess this is for people who play like my GM. It ain't even called my GM. Said that. I don't remember what the new name is. AI's intelligence in other areas that you can fine-tune and customize your experience. 2K26, an intermediate tutorial, bridges the gap between existing tutorials and drills that cover beginner fundamentals and advanced techniques. So they improve Learn 2K, which is a tutorial that you can play while you're waiting for the game to download. Which for some reason, 2K takes a really long time to download it. Learn 2K is the best place to grow your 2K skills. Yada, yada, yada. Up next, they're gonna... Oh, there's a roadmap. I don't even know what a roadmap is. Shout out to 2K26. Mike Wang got any new tweets? Don't look like it. I think that's all the 2K information I saw. I did bookmark some tweets. See if there's anything I missed. Talked about the alley-oops. We talked about the screen controls. With Madden updates, I ain't keeping up with Madden. I saw them ratings and they reminded me why I don't play that game. They need to get rid of the Cowboys fan that adjusts ratings every year. Yeah, we read all this already. Yeah. Christian Gonzalez a 95. You right, that's too low. TJ Watt is gonna retire without ever hitting 99 on Madden. How we get the Battlefield 6 beta codes? Just chill for an hour and then you're gonna get a Twitch notification. That's pretty much it. Dang, Steam added another new feature? Okay, I guess that's all for 2K. Anybody got any information I might have missed? Make sure y'all keep an eye out for Waters' video too. He gonna be dropping one soon. You know, Waters covers all of the 2K news. He keeping us involved and updated on everything going. Make sure get to that. Make sure y'all drop by Waters World. Get that man a like, a sub, run his subs up. And keeping us updated with everything going on with 2K. But I think that's it for the 2K news. Shannon got another case? What? I'm good on Waters. I don't feel like I can really look up Shannon Sharp without seeing something crazy. I can't look up Shannon. Najee Marshall? Come on, man. You could at least spell this name. Oh, you talking about Waters? You said Waters look like Najee Marshall. That's crazy. Check Jack Discord. Shannon Sharp is being sued for $20 million after falsely claiming a woman's husband left her over a viral flirty comment with Usher, despite her not being married. The ongoing misinformation has resulted in emotional distress for the plaintiff, damaged her reputation, and adversely affected her personal and professional relationship. That's one of them Nicki Minaj lawsuits. Yeah, they about to get Shannon out the paint. Shannon Sharp thought Ocho was gonna ruin the show. It was him. Pretty much, bro. Screen cleaning. That's $1 million idea. This man got a surge will come and clean your screens on your window. This probably go bonkers in the South. Open the gates. And did we miss anything? Did I miss anything else that happened today? We watched the Nintendo Direct. We caught up on the 2K news. Oh, the Marvel Rivals thing.
Did you eat dinner? There's the only thing you ate Chick-fil-A. No, bro. I got an empty stomach and a couple drinks. I mean,
Is it true ESPN's trying to sign Ocho? I have no clue, brother. Let me look up the YouTube video on the Marvel Rivals thing. It is. Wait, this say yesterday. Oh, was that yesterday?
Hello everyone, Guang Guang here. Great to see you all again so soon. Season 3.0 further ignited the battle. The mighty Phoenix was ambushed, forcing most
Thoughts on Gilbert Arenas situation? Didn't he already get out? And he said that ain't got nothing to do with him?
awaiting its fiery rebirth. But
How long all this
Hero
gonna be?
clashed with Hero, the Phoenix egg cracked prematurely. The
I mean, I guess after this, I'm gonna play that little demo, and that's gonna be it for streaming today.
Yet it also awakened an ancient evil. Now, the King in Black has now risen to full power, wielding the All Black once more, and his Queen in Black still spreads her wings.
Wait, who is
Amid
considered his
its
Queen in
chaos,
Black?
Blade, forever walking the razor's edge between two
People
worlds,
still play Marvel
will be the
Rivals.
first to
People still
light
play
a
video
fire
games,
on
KJ. Yes, sir, brother.
bringing fresh power to the fight. In season 3.5, the long-awaited Daywalker finally joins.
I wonder when we're
Marvel
gonna start seeing leaks for what the
Blade,
season 4 character's gonna be.
His unique bloodline gives him incredible strength, and his mastery.
Thank you for the follow, Jergy. There's the person who asked me if I wanted him to make me food. You didn't say nothing. I guess I'm about to take another intermission after this video.
Of combat, putting it to full use. Pressure force at mid to close range with his shotgun, and reduce their healing at just the right moment. Then unleash his ravenous ancestral sword, awaken the Dampier bloodline.
What you
and
cooking?
drive
Whatever
through
she want
every
me to.
last enemy. And when the time is right, draw the legendary sword of Dracula, dashing through foes and leaving a deadly trail in your wake. In that moment, Blade is the fiercest force on the battlefield.
No, I'm about to get up
Hero
after
never
this
looks
video.
back. This update brings a
I just want to see the new
fresh
team
round of
ups.
changes
Here they go.
Atlas removing we are removing Guardian Revival and Atlas Bond from play. Loki is leaving the Ragnarok Rebirth team up. Two brand new team ups are being added. Duality Dance and Vibrant
Wait, Luna Snow got snow. Wait, was that Lifesteal?
and Vibrant Vitality.
I'm so confused on what that just did. Groot has a healing wall. Oh my, yeah, he's banned. He's banned. I'm not even gonna wait to see what it looked like. He's banned.
Also, some team ups are welcoming new members.
Groot's
Iron
banned.
Fist joins Trading Assault.
I seen this, son. Iron Fist gonna be healing people now.
Star-Lord connects to the Loki network.
Oh, Star-Lord got like a teleporter now. That's kind of crazy.
And Blade launches into Lunar Force.
Now that's power. The dark beasts.
I mean, that's cool. Blade got the little invisibility
Our
thing.
Naked Mode,
Even though it's real
Resource
obvious when somebody
and its map,
activates it.
Dawn of Now will arrive with the August 22nd update. We will launch it in Quick Match first, To gather your
Are they gonna show us the
and
game
fine-tune
mode?
the
I guess
experience.
I'll have early
Before
access for y'all
for
probably sometime
competitive
next week.
play. Stay tuned for a gameplay deep dive soon.
Oh, this weekend. Usually it's this weekend.
Great teamwork starts with great communication. To keep Marvel Rivals apart, starting July 24th, in addition to player reports and manual review, all in-game voice chat will now be automatically screened by the system with
Oh
human
yeah.
review.
No more crashing out on Marvel Rivals, yo.
This means we will catch more toxic behavior, and players using inappropriate
Now where am I
language
supposed to get
will
that
be
from?
penalized, making the game a better place for everyone. With the Season 3.5 update, we're also adding a custom filter for test chat.
A filter?
If a
Can I
message
remove the
contains a
filter?
muted word, it will be filtered out, adding them to the officially set. We keep encouraging it with great time in Marvel. We know how frustrating it is when a team
they
match
changed
is
comp
a
too.
competitive match.
So now if
This
you if
creates
somebody
an unfair
leaves, you still get
situation
credit. Thank
where
God.
a team with fewer players has a much harder
I didn't
time
ask you to
winning.
get it for
And
me.
if
I
they
can't even
stick
have
out
it.
until the end, they still face losing competitive points. To combat this, in Season 3.5, we are increasing penalties for players who quit, longer bans from competitive play, and bigger point deductions. For the remaining players who stay, we will now offer some point compensation at the end of the match.
We about to get a
Plus,
lot more throwers.
Surrender votes will require just
A
one
mute
less
button
than
solves
the
all
number of
toxicity. No
remaining
need for all this
teammates.
extra stuff.
If someone leaves due to unavoidable system issues, we will review it and handle penalties fairly, and we are speeding up the appeals process for mistaken bans.
I wish I can go back and appeal some of mine. They changing shader comp again?
For PC players, we've completely rebuilt our shader
I agree,
system
Lee.
from
Mute,
the
just
ground
mute.
up.
I gotta hear him
After the
sometimes,
Season
dog.
3.5 update,
It'd be funny.
You won't have to wait for shaders to finish compiling before playing. Shaders will now load in the background while you are in the lobby, so you can jump into matches faster and use a lot less memory.
I mean, that's pretty good. That means you can
From
actually get into the game
August 6th
faster.
to 10th, the Marvel Rivals Ignite mid-season finals will be held in Guangzhou, China. 10 factions from around the world will compete hard on balanced and team-up adjustments.
Well, I thought they was gonna show us some more than that, but I guess that's all they got for now. Nothing else to see. Well, it look like y'all about to get intermission again, brothers. Come back, I'll play this little demo, and then that's it for the.
As for Copeland, nothing like some drunk Counter-Strike 2.
I guess I could put the Battlefield back on. Oh, the Battlefield stuff over with already? Oh, look like it is.
You can plan ahead. First SMG meta with your.
Mute button in multiplayer. I mean, that's the new generation of like gamers. They don't know how to handle being on the mic, bro. They always have to be toxic in some way. They ain't even funny no more. We used to actually be funny on the mic, joking and stuff. They just toxic just to be toxic.
You've played other FPS games where they don't have the scale of destruction that Battlefield has. That right there is a perfect
We
example
were,
of
but
why
not
this game
as
because
consistent as they are, bro. They just toxic to be toxic.
I want to deal with this problem. I'm gonna blow it up, and then you blow it up, and then you break up that entire side of the map. That's the bread and butter of Battlefield, right?
Yeah. I mean, you have to think one step ahead at least, right?
Of course.
And if you do, you get rewarded, hopefully.
I love the fact I just heard someone desk slamming already out of like rage. And I just want to know how they died. I want to know what caused the desk slam at a nice...
Hey, y'all go. I'll be right back, man. Y'all get one final intermission.
Figuring it out. Could be the live evolution of the game as we go.
This one's getting... I mean, this has just become very dominant in the end. Started off pretty even, but runback's been pretty solid.
And as you were saying, though, the map kind of has changed as we've gone along, right? The destruction here, it's leveling out the playing field pretty quickly. I kind of want someone to go for that recon now, switch into a little bit late game, so you think kind of polish those longer lines of sight. And again, there's open areas here. As much as it does feel quite close quarters, those big lines of sight are around, but when Pestely's running around with a shotgun, it's kind of hard.
I mean, on the point, that's pretty powerful.
Yeah, that's fair. That's kind of fair. They have to be within this little square almost, right? But still enough cover to play around, but it's... Oh my god, that's a lot of players.
Oh yeah, he split the difference on both.
Yeah, when both, all the cover is gone, right? That's where the support.
Yep.
That's where the difficulty comes in, and there you have it. One tick left, and GG. All right, domination on Liberation Peak. I very much like that map for Dom. I think that is a nice... Yeah, I like the variety in terrain. I like the natural cover. I like the openness in some of these lanes. Like, it's... Yeah.
It also feels just like it flows very well from like the kind of respawns and kind of how people are like pushing towards the points here. It doesn't feel overly repetitive. You don't feel like you're just going into that one singular blender. There's different lines and approach points to all of these areas.
And I mean, the destruction, we've tried to tune it so it lasts the full round. Like,
you don't want to flatten instantly.
It needs to be, and they're global settings, right? But we want it to be like never looking the same at the end. And of course, I mean, it shouldn't be completely coverless. What we call the destruction aftermath in this game is where we basically design that aftermath. That's where we have the piles. There's little lips left, and all of those things are following our soldier metrics. So we can always count on that being crouch height, prone height, stand height, whatever it might be.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool to know. Okay.
That is true for making holes as well. When you make a hole in a wall, if it becomes a hole you can use.
Yeah.
Oh, that's...
And consistently so.
That's interesting. So we saw, who was it? I think it was Scump earlier getting caught trying to res someone. There was someone just created a little bit of a gap in the wall.
Yeah.
And then you saw the evolution going, oh, there's a gap in the wall, we now have to be worried about it. But if they knew that they could have pushed that back maybe, work through it, that could have been a different outcome.
Oh, we got a close game going on over here.
Yeah.
It's really close.
It's like all of them are starting to kind of come to a culmination here and come to a finish, but this one is going to be tight-knit.
But being on that B point is always brutal as well, though, because you've got both sides now coming out. You kind of have to just go, maybe we lose B, but we just push together towards one of the other cap points.
And the spawn rotates as well, so it's really hard.
A triple cap. This is going to be a really bad spot here for Westian crew.
And does it have, how are the respawns kind of working in these? Is there that same sort of, you go across a certain point almost?
Yeah, in domination, right? That's the classic domination setup. We want to stop the sort of Florian exploit that they used back
I was
in the day.
about to bring it up. I'm like, this man used to live just locking people into those
and
spawns.
I think we have that in this because it's a little bit smarter now.
Yeah.
I don't want to tell everyone how it works.
No. But there's method to the madness.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd say it's better. And we've run domination quite far, or quite long on laps as well. And
it works around that.
It's working, yeah.
Perfect.
Man, the genuine...
Tarek, hey.
Tarek had a game.
All right, buddy.
Taking down Tactical Brit, Benny and those boys. So
he brought the guns out. That's the difference.
Yeah, he took off the jacket. He allowed the guns.
Pestely's got a shotgun under a car.
That's just mean.
He's like just a human landmine under there, just waiting.
I know. That is just mean. All right, well, we actually do have an interview with Aliak standing by. She's there with one of our creators. Aliak, what's going on?
Yeah, I just found a Broken Machine who just won his map. You won Domination, huh?
We just won that one, yeah, it was great. A lot of fun on that map. Very close quarters. It's pretty cool.
Hey, how did you enjoy that?
I didn't enjoy the sniping, but once I got the SMG, yeah, I felt back in the groove, so yeah, it was a lot of fun.
All right, do you have any favorite new mechanics?
Ooh, I mean, the destruction, the tactical destruction is one of my favorites, just taking down the walls, and everything coming down, stopping people from camping and hiding away, yeah, it's great.
How have you been enjoying the event so far?
Oh, it's great. It's really next level. They've done an amazing job. So many people. I think there's like 300 people here, which is insane.
Definitely a lot of us. Any crazy moments, any favorite moments in the game?
Oh, I took out a jet with an RPG, so I might have to send you that clip. That was really nice, so yeah.
Please, please do. Okay, question. Maybe the most important one. Is Battlefield back?
It's back. 100% back. Yeah.
Let's go. You heard it here. Thank you so much, Broken Machine. Back to the desk.
Thank you so much for that, Aliak. Yeah, I mean,
Damn right it is.
Yeah. Look, it's always difficult because when you do these types of events, right? It's always like, oh yeah, of course everyone's gonna say that the game is doing good, you know. But I cannot stress enough. Like, we're just having a really good time watching the game and playing it.
Have you met Battlefield fans? Honestly, if it wasn't good, they'd have told you by now.
Honestly,
like,
yeah.
It was dangerous. Like, are you going to ask him that? No, I guess we're good. Battlefield is actually back.
Look, obviously there's plenty of people that are out there, you know, watching this, probably being like, okay, you know what? It's looking all right, but I'm still not sure. I'm not going to pre-order yet. The beta's right there.
Beta,
you get to play it yourself, you get to test it, and then you can make your final judgments.
Yeah. I think, like, you're really able to just stand on business with this game and just be like, yeah, guys, look, you can believe us or you cannot play the game. How does that feel for you with the journey that Battlefield has been on up until this point? That has to feel kind of, you know, invigorating, right?
It feels quite amazing. I mean, it's finally doing the right things in the right order.
Yeah.
With enough size.
Yeah.
For this to be possible.
And time, right? That's a big one.
And time is an important aspect for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, because you guys had how long? You guys have been working on this one? A couple years.
Yeah, I wasn't here for all of it, right?
Yeah.
I was here for the end.
Yeah, he came. He came in for the good part. Okay. I peep.
Well, it's pretty long end, but I think it's 4 years total or something like that.
Wow. Yeah. And hey, and the proof is in the results that we're seeing here on screen right now. You know, it's just like so much. And what's even more absurd is like what we're watching here is just the content that we're going to get in the open freaking beta.
I know.
Yeah.
Like there's more in the full game, right?
There is.
Oh, tons more.
That's.
I mean, today we're like we're only seeing a couple game modes here, and then there's like so much more that's going to be packed into that.
Yeah, I don't remember the exact number. How much you guys are going to have in the open beta, if you know off the top of your head?
I think it's 4 maps, right?
4 maps?
I think it's 4 modes as well.
Okay.
Sure.
I mean, dude, back in the day, remember when you load up a game, it's 1 map, 1 mode. You're lucky. You get a day. Good luck. Have fun with the beta.
Yeah.
But now, like, look how much time you get with it. And on top of that, just so much content coming out of it.
I think I mean, the labs thing, I keep harping on it, but it's so enabling because it also shows us, hey, that's the way to do it. So open beta is really, truly open. That gives us so much input, both feedback, but also the data, right? From players playing at home, playing normally, recording problems, because there will for sure be something.
Of course.
But that's the way to do it.
Exactly.
It's very honest. It's like transparent. This is the game.
It's game development. Yeah. It's game development. That's just the nature of the beast.
I mean, I gotta call it out. Like, we've been going here for many hours, many lobbies, people loading in.
Yeah.
We haven't had crashes. We've had maybe like one thing where some, you know, some shaders were looking a little bit weird. Everything has been fantastic. It's been awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, and I mean, I think that's the testament, right?
Yeah.
Sure, there's been things leaking, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
But that's the downside of it. It's more like when does it happen?
Yeah.
But it's worth it because the stability and performance and just like quality control.
Yeah. We've been in and out of games just nonstop here.
Yeah.
And I think that is you know, that's how it's going to be here. I can't only imagine what we're going to be experiencing in the open beta.
I mean, obviously, open beta, then that's the true test, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's configuration, weird
setups,
connections,
PCs,
wherever they live in the world, right? All of that.
Yep.
But that's
part of the testing, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the beast known as game development, man. And it truly is something awesome, for sure. We got, of course, now we're jumping into some conquest again. We got a big game going on here, team. This is going to be a wild one for sure.
Yeah, Battlefield boys back in the vehicles. They'll be happy enough. Oh dear, maybe not. Maybe I've lied.
Oh dear.
Killed your teammates.
Oh, okay, we're bugged. Yep. That's
you know, brutal.
If you don't have a horn to honk, you
I
fire
guess
the cannons.
I guess it works.
Who was that?
I don't know who he just absolutely rinsed.
That's so funny. Now, what can I do to get friendly fire?
I mean, there's ways to get friendly fire.
I like how you're like, I have thought about that.
Yeah, we have thought about that. And the problems with that as well. That's something you want.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, look.
Like, you don't want it to be exploitable. You don't want it to be trollable. You know,
It's
there's
the
many
internet.
it's harder nowadays than it was back in the day.
Yeah, it's true.
You need to make sure that it's not like breaking everything.
I mean, Adrian,
I want to see one of those hits.
If you make it happen,
It would
so
be
help me
wild.
God.
Well, I love the way we're seeing him zero up there as well, right? Up to 500 meters, now going to try and maybe re-go about it. 'Cause it's one of the only maps, or I guess, kind of modes where we're seeing this range coming in. So, starting to see them actually, scale up, use these sniper rifles properly.
Okay, that jet's going to be taken to the sky now. If he gets this.
Nice trying.
This is a hair
you can just kill the helicopter now because it has no health.
Yeah, that thing is smoking. It's ready to just crumble. There's also a plane in the sky too, so if he doesn't handle the helicopter, the jet will.
Yeah, nailing shots like that, it's so few and far in between where you're able to have it. When people really master that, it's great, but oh man. All right.
Kill off that too.
Yeah, Tactical Brit, I mean, a lot of our streamers, but they've been really using all of the options available to you in that tank.
I think that's their upside here, right? They have that experience. They know that's how you win in Battlefield. You adapt, you change, you do something else.
No, it is impressive seeing the difference as well. Oh my God.
Into the spray down attempt?
So does, I mean, I was about to say, some of the classic Battlefield guys may not be as mechanically, nuts as your, Crimsix or Nadeshot, but you're seeing them understand the game in such a different level. As said, Battlefield can be approached in so many different ways.
Oh my!
Westy just got. What just killed Westy?
I think a helicopter just crashed on top of them.
Wait, that's what it was?
I don't. Yeah, I was like.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go to the next objective. It was flying in. I think layered in some rockets and then just absolutely ate it.
Holy moly! That's nuts. But again, like you said, that's Battlefield.
It's revenge for all the trailers where there's a lot of helicopters dying.
Poor old helicopters, man. Those pilots haven't been doing great, but...
I mean, there's also, LMGs, for example, they do quite a lot of damage to helicopters if you get close. Like, if you go in, optimal range for those, they hurt.
Oh, really?
You don't want to get close to that. Nobody figured that out yet, but, that's the thing.
I just love that you're giving me all these tips so that when I open up the game and I play engineer and support, I can live my best life.
Would the kind of higher caliber sniper rifles do a similar thing as well?
They hurt, they hurt, but it takes too long.
Yeah, so you'd want the LMG to be the one to...
You want them on an entry, right? So they basically fly into all your bullets traveling because they're projectiles.
Yep.
Yeah,
I haven't seen the bullet drop-off scene crazy yet, but I kind of want to keep my eyes on it here, right? Because this is when the scale comes
pretty
in.
fast. I mean, that's one of those things too. You want to make sure that it feels super satisfying too. It could be I think the snipers with picks as well are not like the longest range.
Right.
Yeah.
I would love to see some, like A to F combat happening. Like get some people up into the mountains real quick.
Yeah, give me those 800 meter
across
shots.
the entire, yeah, exactly. Like I want to see that coming in because when people really nail that shot, especially when trying to lead a target, and you just watch that bullet arc and just right into the helmet. It's just one of the most satisfying things.
Speaking of,
here, okay.
And again, not zeroed up, just kind of aiming a little higher. That was you're looking at
nice
that.
one.
CDE?
Far off.
We'll take CDE.
Yeah.
I'm all right with that.
I'm smacking shit.
Aiden's shining, man.
Back into the mountains.
Yeah, that southern side on the mountains is so nice to play from. Great vision across, but as soon as you're seen, you feel screwed.
See that, guys?
You want some range, but...
Yeah, there's a tank. I think also, or an infantry fighting vehicle, I guess. And a key thing with those are damage zones, right? So the back is your...
Is where to go for.
Yeah. Okay.
All mines, right?
An attempt.
And that is...
oh, we got him!
Whoa, nice, good.
Look at his face, look at his face. He's like, yo, I can't believe I did that.
Give me like a 200 meter shot and I'm on board. Give me a little distance. It's like dealing with the vehicles and stuff like that. Feels like it comes with time. Like some people will learn it quickly because they'll go, oh, of course, I should aim for this point of the vehicle. This would work out.
It's really important for us that doesn't become frustrating, right?
Yes.
So because if you're a new player to Battlefield, you don't want to be like, oh, freaking
Another
vehicles.
tank,
get away, I just played in from that. It needs to still feel like I have a shot.
Yeah, there's an outplay.
There is something I need to do that I'm not like knowing. I need to figure it out.
It is nice.
And that is true also for, I think, the selection of weapons in this build, right? And for open beta.
Your shot.
One of them is a good starter one. Like it's not too extreme in
in either side,
I think Aiden is figuring out sniping because I'm hearing him talk about it. He's like, oh wait, I think I just got to lead my shot a bit more. Yep. That's
it feels like around like 200 meters, you've got to start leading a little bit up, maybe 3, but again, I just want to sit there and work it out, right? This is something that I get enjoyment from, but
you might have to bring that scope a little bit higher up.
that's about 150?
Yeah, exactly.
50 meters?
There you go. Well played.
123. Ah, I was off.
Okay, so this is 120 meters. That's far.
Now, again, this is me getting a little sweatier, I guess, but would there be bullet drop-off that would be counted by being on an elevated level? So it
it's
kind
a
of arcs
projectile,
down,
right? So
right?
gravity applies all the way.
So even if it was
high ground is high ground.
Yeah, okay, that's nice to know. The sweaty little snipers out there taking notes are like, okay, got it. Yeah,
It's good because then you know where they are.
That is true.
Exactly, and then you blow them up. That's it.
Just go get in a vehicle, man.
blow 'em
RPG
up.
the hillside.
RPG the hills, that's it. I'll just layer C4 all throughout the hill, you know, and just
Little
get to the
landmines
spot.
about the place.
Yeah. All right, here's Chow, and we got Little Big Well right behind us here.
Love Little Big Well.
See what she could do.
And I've got to say, she's been pretty creative with the loadouts as well.
There you go.
There we
Get
go.
the teammate. Dragon Res.
Yeah, I wanted to say that before, like the OG Battlefield screws.
Yep.
I think they might not be the mechanically top tier anymore.
But they know what to do.
But the squad part, when they play together, I mean, that's the secret sauce, right? And I think that's where Battlefield shines as well.
We saw it in one of the game modes earlier when they went for like a back cap on one of the points. They were losing out in the
The
gunfights.
recovery was fantastic.
And then Stoda, Westy, all of these guys were just playing it, you know, perfectly.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Timmy, it's of course it's Timmy Toucans.
Timmy!
This man,
it's loaded up
this
with
man is
C4.
C4 obsessed.
Blow him up.
Tommy's got you beat this time.
Yeah, helicopter.
Tommy took out Timmy. Oh, that's you could just
He
see
looked
the anger.
pissed. He looked pissed at that.
But you know, he just threw 4 C4. My guy was about to get a clip. He was so excited. Oh, what a heartbreaker.
Ooh.
And also
Headshot
the
from that
noises
thing.
in this game. I don't know what it is. It's so satisfying. Like the headshots out, like
We're really
everything.
gone for that. Like, we
No,
wanted
it's
to feel like
nice.
the dopamine hit from all of those little
It feels
loopies.
different from any other Battlefield in the past, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I know I'm not crazy.
No,
because
we're really trying to amp that up. Like, we wanted to feel that the whole progression, whole flow of every action needs to go through and give you a kickback.
You feel it, though, 'cause again, this game isn't like a mill sim, right? It's that arcade sidestep. And it's yeah, exactly. It
needs to feel good. Like, it needs to feel good and play good.
Yeah.
And at a high level, that's what we want, right? But
He's back on it.
that
Timmy!
he's on fire.
That
though.
car's not looking great.
It's okay.
Well,
oh my god.
Let me go for F.
Well,
Timmy,
well,
I jumped
Timmy.
out. Oh, what happened?
Oh,
You made a
guys.
I don't even know what happened,
Okay.
bro. I think we got hit by a
Excellent.
plane or something. Yeah, that was weird.
If we know anything about Timmy Toucans, he's going to try again.
Yeah. We'll see him in 30 seconds.
This is bad.
You can't park there.
Oh no, tanks aren't supposed to go that way.
Oh boy.
Also,
So he's got, I mean, the thing is, he's got a clear angle right now.
Yes, definitely. This is wild.
figured it out. Should aim for either the head or the back.
There it is.
That's rough.
Even visually, it's kind of nice seeing these little like pop-ups on the left, kind of telling you what's going on as well. It's just such a nice balance. Like, I don't know why it feels so rewarding. That dopamine hit of just like knowing what you've done just feels really nice.
It's also really
too
important
much.
from telling you what you did right and wrong,
Yes.
right? It needs to be a feedback loop.
Yeah, and it doesn't feel too intrusive. So I was a bit worried that, oh, that's quite central on the screen, but these are like notifications like the capping, everything that's going on. It's just like a nice subtlety. You
Makes
know?
me very happy to hear.
Whoever's done the UI, good job.
Yeah.
And actually, speaking of that, how much can you kind of take away the UI? If you want to play like super immersive, nothing on the screen, could you still do that?
There is some options here for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's very customizable, especially for us when we make modes, right?
Yeah,
We want it to not have a mini map or that kind of stuff.
The thing that blew my mind, it's a simple one, and I know it's nothing really to do with like gameplay entirely, but kind of. We were messing around with some of the settings yesterday, and you guys put in a freaking noise gate on audio. Like, that's freaking crazy.
Yeah.
Like, I haven't seen that in a minute. You're able to just put the slider up, and then from there you could just leave your mic open, and it's like a little quality of life things that I think are kind of cool.
Did you play with the voice as well?
I didn't get a chance to
We didn't get a chance.
We were right there. We were ready to go, and then they were like, "All right, guys, we're done for today.
Play test is over."
Yeah, I'll do another shout out then because I think the VoIP setup in this game is amazing. Right?
Yeah.
There's an option that's called auto that switches between the different modes, and that is like positional. So you hear that person over here, and then when they go down, it goes to radio, and like I've used that so many times.
So
on my left, and then you just
so sick.
flip over and
That's actually kind of sick.
Yeah.
Wait, why is that got me so excited? That sounds like I don't know. It's
I
nice
know what
seeing
gets you
this, right?
excited. It's tough.
It's like lethal company in Battlefield.
Yeah. But it is. But then also, imagine that in like Portal, when people start playing around with stuff. Are we going to see like Among Us in Battlefield at this point?
Yeah, no, honestly, like you can do
That's
a
so
lot of cool stuff.
crazy.
Or, I'll just make that big
You
ramp
want the
again.
ramp.
I'm just going to
You
make
just
a
want
big
the ramp. You just want the damn ramp. That's it.
I have no creativity whatsoever. I'm
I've
just going
seen
to make
it.
a big ramp.
I'm going to make it.
She can't confirm.
Yep.
And we're just going to drive up a big ramp. It's going to be fun.
I really want to try Portal. That is the one thing that totally caught me off guard, is that Portal system coming out of how much you can do. And it feels like that old school, creating like a community sort of vibe as well, going there with your friends, make your own stuff, get that sort of energy.
It really does. I think it's also, if you're an organized group, right, regardless of what it is, I want to play a different way. I have my followers like these guys,
They will
or
hop
I'm just
in.
like, I'm a platoon of all, like we have like several hundreds of us. You can set stuff up, you can play it your way, you still get the XP. I mean, unless you go really crazy. But I mean, you have control, basically. You have control
Dude,
as a
look
group.
at Brit.
Again, it's like
some tight movement.
That was beautiful.
So I think some of the guys I know from like used to play Battlefield 942, love modding and that aspect, and there's a little touch of that here with that mod mode. That's
This is
and again,
basically
that's what I
modern
love.
modding, right?
Yeah,
Like-
right. It's like in a nice environment, like made out for you, user friendly, and you can make your own stuff. I'm super excited for it.
Nice.
Let's go.
Oh, he's got to try and get out of this one.
Yeah, get out of sight line.
Look at that LOS break, just nice down low.
I mean, the control, it inspires me. It makes me want to drive the vehicles in the game. But
You should try the helicopter. You know we have an assisted mode for people like you.
Oh, thank you! Oh, wow!
And mind you, everything that he's doing, you can see right there, assist is off. He is playing just full manual.
Yeah. And then we wanted also to make sure that that's not a new mode, right? It's on top of the real one.
Yeah.
So it's like actual autopilot level.
It's kind of nice, yeah.
Which means you can't get as good using that.
But it's a way to train
someone that
yourself up.
starts out, they don't just flip over and die like 14 times.
You know, when you're teaching a kid how to ride a bike, you put the training wheels on.
And this dude, he's freaking dodging him, man!
Yeah, he's
He's just dipping and playing around the flare CD so nicely. Every time he's trying to regress, he's making sure that he has it available. He can ignore.
It doesn't pass and it survives, hopefully, so it doesn't get under the third of health, because then it repairs again.
Again, the skill ceiling in Battlefield is one of the things that I don't know if everyone appreciates when they see it, but it's like, again, talking through that, going through the cooldown timings, playing it well, breaking the LOS, coming back in. These sort of aspects you get from those veteran players, and I can't wait to see new players learn those systems as well. Benny didn't do it as well.
Finally caught on a bit of the bad timing there.
Good try.
Yeah.
Good try. Damn, that was cool.
Yep.
Damn, that
You
was
need to have
cool.
to buy like the whole setup, get the little like joystick ready.
I already have it. You know what's funny? No, we're funny little story. I'm a big fan of Star Wars Squadrons.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, so I bought a flight ticket for Squadrons. Oh my gosh.
That is a certified Battlefield moment.
Yep.
That was
Westy's
awesome.
grinning. Look at that little face. He knows what he's done.
He knows he got content. He knows he got content. It's good. It's
Happy
good.
to see. Happy to see.
Oh, man. Well, as this game winds down, David, we got to say goodbye to you. You have some other business to attend to. It's so important right now. You know, a lot of stuff going on. Thank you, man. Appreciate you coming on here, answering some tough questions. And hopefully, you know, we get to do this again a fifth time.
Yeah, hope so too. Thank you for watching. It's been great.
No, thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you. And of course, guys, you can catch David Sterling, I'm sure, a little bit more on the broadcast. And also just, you know, online. You just freaking Battlefield Godfather over here. You know, what a legend. But yes, good times. Good times. As we wind down.
I'm so pumped up about the radio business.
Dude, that was
like,
so
why is
sick.
that nuts? I want it. I want to try
I
it.
had no idea that was even a thing.
I want to try all of it, frankly. Just every single feature, every single setting, every weapon mod, every attachment.
There really is.
Look,
so much.
I haven't played the most recent Battlefields in a minute, right? Like, I've taken a little hiatus from this, but this just, I just need my little friends online, you know, put the kids to bed, time to hop on, let's have a game or two. I need to play this. I need to play it. It's ridiculous.
Yep.
Like, why does it look so good?
Yeah, and then also too, just the amount of things that you can do, and it can be all so unique. Which, you know, is obviously more or less what we come to expect from Battlefield, you know, because there's always going to be...
No, not that one.
What? I mean, this is what I was asking about, like the buckshots. Hold on, I want to know if that's like a certain loadout. Because like everyone thinks shotguns only shoot close. It's a lie.
Oh, dude, he's gonna parachute into a.
Okay, this guy's actually wild. Let's go. Beautiful.
No! No!
Yeah, cut away!
Okay, we don't gotta see that.
Cut the tape.
Oh man, poor.
Well, you know, you hate to see it, kids.
Nice. Honestly, I would have just committed on the parachute, full on, landed on that fool, and taken the dog tag. That's what I would have done.
Unbelievable.
And then I would have died. It wouldn't have
I
worked.
would have died.
It wouldn't have worked. Person would have heard me coming from a mile away. Here's the final, well, I shouldn't say the final, but here's a big push here with the tank, trying to shove the tank off the road. Okay.
For a second, I thought that thing was going to be loaded with a C4.
Yeah, I was waiting for, oh my god, it should have been.
Well, RPG finds him.
Someone was going to get the mark eventually.
I think we had the interview with Broken Machine just a moment ago, right?
Yep,
so
yep,
kind of nice to hear his follow-up
He
thoughts.
said he shot a jet out of the sky with an RPG.
Well, I see. I look. Maybe he did. I believe
There it is. There's the
Do
jet.
it again. Oh my god! Imagine if he did right there. Right, like literally the second he said it. Come on, Broken Machine. Pretty please. Pretty please.
That's friendly.
That's a friendly. No. Put it away. Put it away, Chief.
Those enemies right in front of you, though.
See that LMG does some good work here. Again, pretty close range, so you're getting kind of into the nitty-gritty. That hip fire ain't gonna be working.
That ain't gonna work.
No.
Not from that range. Good try, though. Good try. And, man, pretty fun day. This is, I was told this is our last set of games that we're going to be watching here, so sadness. But we are very, very thrilled, honestly, as fans of Battlefield.
Yeah.
Just wanted, again, I keep saying the word, I just want to blow stuff up.
A new challenger has approached.
Enter the fray.
Hello, everybody.
Ali is here with us. How you doing, Ali? How's the experience been out there for you?
It's been absolutely incredible just walking by and hearing everybody just so excited and so thrilled and happy, and just seeing them interact with each other. The squads are just having a great time. It's been rare to find somebody just alone wandering around, like no lone wolves at all. It's been incredible.
It does feel like really nice to check in with the Battlefield community as well, right? Like going into that other hall, I don't know if you've been in there yet, where it's like Press and a couple other people like hanging out and playing. It just feels like such a good community. It feels like we're kind of getting it back here.
Yeah, it feels really, really fun.
Marley really wants that.
Dude, I mean, I would do the job.
Take that one.
That's not bad. He made the best of his possible.
Exactly. Oh, man.
Who's your favorite person to speak to today? Putting you on the spot.
Favorite person?
Favorite person.
Oh,
the rest
man, I gotta pick someone today.
They're all going to watch this VOD back. Every single second of it.
Every second.
Can I just say everybody?
No,
Okay, let me see. Okay, honestly, talking to Tim the Tatman and Courage was so fun.
Yeah.
Their personalities are just so fun to be around. Also, Tactical Grit was really fun at the very beginning. His shoes.
And what was it? North America. Nearest airport. Like, I love that. Yeah, they came out with the banter very early, didn't they?
I'm wondering how that squad's doing right now.
They did pretty well. Honestly, earlier on they did pretty damn well. Timmy, back to usual Timmy business. You see him with C4 in hand. No, he's dead again.
Oh, man.
So close.
Now we gotta find another truck.
Now I gotta throw C4 on another car. Come on, man.
Only so many games left as well for Timmy. He's got to make this work. He's been working all day for that one moment.
What a teammate.
Completely absent from everything.
Yeah.
But C4.
Here's Slow Rocks now.
A little bit closer than he might have anticipated.
Yeah.
That's a tough one to fight around with the AR like that.
Yeah.
You can see the layout too. This is kind of getting a little dicey here, Seth, for enemy team.
Yeah, I mean 4-2.
They're gonna try and come back.
This is definitely a recovery position if they're able to maintain this. You got decent contest coming in, so blue team should be in a right spot. But as we saw earlier, that could change really, really quickly.
Certainly can.
C is in trouble, but we are seeing some flips come in here.
What's the craziest thing you've seen all day?
We had a great comeback.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, as far as just like overall, the very solid comeback, probably the craziest
thing. It was like a 200-point swing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It was crazy.
But other than that, I mean, some really good helicopter crashes, some great sniping.
Yeah.
Oh, have we got a dogfight?
That'd be great to see.
I think we might do.
Does he have an RPG
Here we
behind
go,
him?
baby.
Oh, snap. He's trying to get up there.
Oh,
No.
trying to lead that shot as well.
Exactly.
With the burners on.
Oh, man.
Wow, this looks so fun.
This is Top Gun here. Roger Dodger. I got the bogey right on my 12.
Well, as I said earlier, he's got an opportunity to try to get in on this. Just
The mountains are getting a little close, though. Jeez.
Oh, man.
Oh, good hit. That was it. That was it. Woo.
Damn.
I think he took down Jack Frags, too. I think Jock Battlefield is Jack Frags.
Oh, really?
So that's a pretty big name to take down. Of course it is. Mr. John Battlefield.
Mr. John Battlefield
Are you
himself.
shocked? Are you shocked?
Not at all. Not at all.
Oh, actually, one of my favorite moments, Scump actually tearing it up on that battle.
Oh, Scump was great,
That
too.
was beautiful, the way they played that out. Real nice.
Yeah.
Real nice.
We also had a corner C4 trap as well.
Yes.
That almost worked out. That would have been really fun to watch. But those
He got
darn
one
kids.
kill. He got one kill.
He did. He got one. Red Ops actually has been.
Oh no, the teabag!
Red card. That's
I'm
a
sorry,
red card.
the tactical crouch. The tactical
Somehow
crouch.
the first time today.
I know.
That's crazy.
It's so reserved.
We've only with Scump and Nate shot here. That's the first time we see a teabag.
That's wild, man. We gotta tell these people what's good.
Listen, with 10 tickets remaining, 9, 4, 3, 10, 0.
There it is. Oh man, there might be other games. I'm not too sure.
Yeah,
maybe
I think we
jump
have
across.
maybe one more lobby that's going that's a little bit.
Yeah, maybe,
but
maybe. But
either
in
way.
any case, though, I think that could very well be it, though. You can see the other game happening. There's Tarek.
Yep.
Tarek getting ready to throw down, and all of our gamers. I mean, this is a really, really dope setup here. But just we got so many people in this building playing Battlefield. It's nuts. But you know, it goes without saying, like what we saw here today. I think everyone's just super pumped. It seems like it's positive, it's fun, it's Battlefield, you know? Pansy, we're back. It feels good.
No, it really feels good. I was a little bit terrified, you know, coming into this, but being here, seeing the community, seeing the streamers, the players, the devs, I mean, it really feels like coming back to what made Battlefield great in the first place.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, what about for you guys? I mean, Aliak, this has been you were out there in the trenches with the people. How was that?
Oh, it was just so fun to be and experience what they were experiencing on the sidelines. I mean, I personally can't wait to jump in and play myself. I've been, you know, a little jealous on the time. Like, oh, you guys having fun? Okay, I can't wait to jump in and destroy some buildings
I think we've all been
myself.
feeling that.
Yeah, I really wanted to play yesterday. That was our one opportunity.
We'll get our chance.
But Kilios, I know. I mean, like Lauren, you've been a BFOG from back in the day as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, when I got the ask, hey, you interested in doing Battlefield, the reveal for the new game, I was like, of course I fucking am. I need to be on that. I'll do whatever it takes. And it's been such a pleasure to be able to come over here. I mean, yeah, quick trip over from Korea, but it's been worth every single second that I spent here in this venue. I can't wait to play this game. I can't wait to see what batshit crazy things people are going to be doing in this game. I think that this is, it's back. We're so damn back.
Yeah, we really are. We really are. Well, guys, most importantly, you know, I do want to thank our entire production team, the crew behind these cameras, our incredible dev squad. Give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you so much for all the hard work that you guys do. The team that set up this crazy thing that's behind me, absolute insanity. This whole set, so gorgeous, and everyone worked so hard over the course of the last week to make this thing a reality, and our incredible production team in the back as well for kicking all the asses along the way, and to my awesome broadcast team, of course, Pansy, Aliak, and Achilleos, absolute legends in our industry, and it's an absolute pleasure to be able to work with you guys. Thank you. Thank you for allowing us to do this. But folks, that's it, all right? There's a lot of hard-working people that made this show happen, and most importantly, they made it happen for you. But the good news is, this ain't the last stop, because we got the beta happening next week, baby. So make sure you pre-order now, and more importantly, we're gonna see you on the battlefield on October 10th. We'll see you then, friends. Have a good one. Take care.
All right, let's try this Shinobi demo out. First things first. Let's just start the game. See how bad I really am.
The end. The one fate that awaits us all. For every beginning, there is a conclusion. For every birth, there must be a death. A once peaceful land is quickly seized and terrorized by the paramilitary organization ENE Corp. Enacting a large-scale multi-front invasion, they conquered armies across the world in little time. All this was accomplished thanks to the unquenchable ambitions of a single man named Lord Ruse. As he struck down each of his opponents with unbelievable power, the world fell into despair.
Man, I sprained something.
Ruse and ENE Corp remains the Oboro clan, led by the legendary Joe Musashi.
Joe Musashi?
Throughout history, the Oboro clan has protected humanity from many calamitous threats. They would stop at nothing to destroy ENE Corp. However, the cunning Ruse is already well aware of the Oboro, their capabilities, and their location.
Stop running in the house. You heard me running? I don't think I was running.
Hello, dear. Beautiful morning, isn't it?
She pregnant?
The warm breeze is especially nice. I can only hope it's this lovely on our son's blessed day.
Yeah, she pregnant.
Well, your students can't become ninjas without you. Off you go. I'll be fine.
He flexing on her. You already got her, dog. You see him, huh? This nigga just aura farming. This looks crazy.
Sensei, good morning.
I know you're busy leading the clan and all, but some of the class is struggling with that move you showed us. I mean, not me. But if you show me how it's done, I'll be sure to pass it on to the rest so we can do the Oboro clan justice. I'll be waiting at the far end of the field.
Oh, she just disappeared. There go my tutorial. No slide? Trying Tootsie slide. Light and heavy attacks can be chained and mixed together. Right. Oh, okay. So it's pretty much the same as doing Yakuza combo. Okay. That sounds like Yuffie from Final Fantasy. Is that the right game? Bro, what's going on in the background?
Who are you?
Tanks and
What are you doing
demons?
here?
A pretty flower, ripe for the picking.
Son, they got tanks and demons behind you and you worrying about GRAP and somebody.
Don't come any closer. Tell me who you are.
I am just one of many who serve Lord Ruse. Your whole clan dies today.
What?
Once the Oboro clan's out of the picture, nothing can stop E&E Corp from taking over the world. Say your prayers. I'm going to deliver your heads to Lord Ruse personally.
So y'all got tanks and demons but no guns? Okay.
He said they're here for the whole clan? Sensei, we have to hurry to the dojo.
Man, I can't run no faster. I wonder how this runs on Steam Deck. Got a save point? Looks like it. Oh, you don't drop your combos. Oh, that was close. They dying in one heavy hit. Oh, what was that? How did I do that? I don't need to heal, but thank you. Oh, I got kunai. Oh, the kunai going crazy. And you don't drop your combos at all. I guess unless you get hit, but still. You got hit yet. And then I get hit in the dumbest way possible. Right on the last enemy. Why they going red?
There's too many of them. I don't know if I can.
That's some good voice actor. Ninja stance. Oh, screen clearing. Your attack's build up execution gauge is shown below enemy health bars. When one is full, you can perform a shinobi execution. When a symbol appears above their heads, execute them. Gives you bonus rewards. More executed simultaneously, the more reward. It only comes from kunai and heavy attacks. Oh no, kunai and heavy builds it up faster.
Sensei, thank you so much. You saved me. Right.
Oh, this nigga a silent protagonist and he got all the
I
women.
want to help. I don't want to hold you back. I know. I'll go to your house and protect Naoko. You hurry to the dojo before it's too late for the other students.
Uh-oh.
Hey there, Shinobi. Welcome to the yokai shop. What are you buying?
He really a solid
This
protagonist.
new fella taking over. Well, he's mucking things up for everyone. He's been going around and flipping our guys to his own team. So I figure it's in both our interests if we strike up a little deal.
Oh, so you can get new moves? One of these is an obvious quick buy. I don't know if I should buy another one though. I feel like I should just buy the one. And then save for this one. Oh, that's like a finishing move. Oh, that killed me? Well, died twice for nothing. I don't even know if I'm doing the right move or not. Oh look, they gave me an ultimate. Do you open your mouth for the hibachi chef? It depends on how many people at the table. Who at the table? I'm not opposed. So I can breathe fire now. Nimpo of powerful magic attacks. Each Nimpo consumes a Nimpo cell. Oh, okay, I see it's in the corner. Oh, I took a hit by mistake. Do I only get one Nimpo cell? Looks like. Did you see Monkey? Wait, what are you talking about?
Let's see who comes out on top.
Oh, you about to be shooting at me? Yup. Can I hit them into the fire? Yup.
Make death rain.
Hit myself too, though.
Got you.
Oh, that was fire. Now, how'd I get down there? Oh, I guess I had to make her break it. That's probably what it was.
Another Oboro, ripe for the culling. Steal your soul, Shinobi. Soon you will join the rest of your clan.
Oh, it's a boss battle. Dark attacks are both uninterruptible and undodgeable. It can be identified by a purple aura around it. Whenever you see one coming, just get out of the way. Is he just gonna sit here? Oh, I guess he's just gonna sit there and launch dark attack. Oh, he's hitting me. Oh, come on, man. Well, I guess you can execute bosses too. An amulet. Increase your overall damage dealt. I guess it's a combo amulet. Oh, it activates after I hit a certain type of combo level. Combo amulets provide the effects once you reach the acquired hit count. The effect lasts as long as your combo counter doesn't reset. Once you take any damage, the combo counter resets. That's pretty simple. You get a boost just for keeping your combo up. I didn't know I could just roll over them boxes. Nah, I still ain't got enough money. Press R1 right after hitting an enemy to perform a ninja flip. You attack with square during a ninja flip, you can start a new combo. I think they just mean attacks when the enemies get jumped. Oh, that was an AoE. Or like that. Oh, that's kind of fire. You can just infinitely juggle some enemy. I only got 9 hits for that though. That's trash. Oh, you can wall run, okay. Ah, come on, bro. I'm about to turn the game a little too low. Pick up just a little bit. Where am I going? Come on, give me a real boss battle. Your attacks and abilities fill execution gauges by various amounts. How do I know which one is the execution? Oh, each enemy has an execution gauge. Got it. Hi, bro. And then I ran straight into that one. I deserved that. Okay, I think I'm starting to get the gameplay loop. I thought I was gonna be able to dodge midair. Got my answer. Oh, each enemy type gives you something different for execute. You gotta try to use them executions as often as possible. That's how you stay alive for long. Oh, they got guns now. Okay. About to say, look like y'all going at a war with demons and y'all fighting ninjas. Oh, a game that actually has a map. God. Thank you. Where am I? There's a purple room up there. Is this a challenge? Oh, that was close. Oh, there's more, yo. I missed somebody? Oh, I did. Dang it. I'm dropping my combos off the dumbest stuff. Oh, I never equipped my amulet. There we go. Oh, this is where you equip everything at. Come on, bro. Oh, I thought they was gonna make me fail it off that. I dodged it. Most stages have 3 elite squads awaiting you. Defeating them all will net you a special room. Just some gold? Oh, there's another one of those. Okay. This might be fire. It's better than Katana Zero so far. It's not Katana Zero, the last game like this I really played. Gotta make sure I'm checking the map. Where the heck am I going? Well, that's probably the right way to go, but I want to go the wrong way. Enhanced version of the fire Ninpo. Breathe a larger, more powerful. That one's passive, right? Oh, it's not. miss him? Oh, this was the wrong way to go. I'm sure they're gonna have an upgrade that lets me equip more than one amulet. So it's a hope. Combo's kind of easy to remember too. Yep, I knew I was gonna die right there. Guess I went that way for no reason. Oh, that works. Oh, I gotta find a lever. Oh, no, 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 no. Alright, bro. Get my checkpoint first. Oh! That checkpoint was not worth it. It's to the left. Oh, what the heck? Oh, this is like a maze. Alright, I got it this time. Come on, bro. I dashed. Come on, man. Try that again. Alright. I'm trying to like long jump it. That ain't working. This is ridiculous. I don't even know what to do after I get past the first part. Like, oh, okay, there we go. Come on, bro. And that's gonna send me all the way back to the beginning. It's like I gotta jump and then immediately jump back where I came from. Alright, this is gonna be the run. I got it this time, right here. Check it out. Oh, you can stick to the ceiling with these? Or why are these things insta-death? I went too high. And you just like, okay, so you can just gradually fall down. Okay, I think I get it now. I get one more try. This better be worth it. Oh my god. I was right there. I'm not doing that again. I know I was right there. I'm not doing it again. I think I got a headache from whatever this is. Ignite all enemies on screen? This man going Super Saiyan? Yeah, I don't fully understand the whole Usher clip part of it, but I do see he getting sued again. I read why. So some enemies drop rage orbs. Got it. They got more weapons too. Oh! I just realized this dude was shooting blow darts at me. He wasn't even fighting for real. Who gives this man a blow dart gun in the middle of a war? Like, what is he supposed to do with that? Oh, that was a good setup. Guess I did all that to open a shortcut. No boss battles. Come on, bro. I guess you can only do that twice. It's nice that you can just scale walls like that in this game. Just a straight vertical wall. Come on, bro. Oh, he was healing them? He a shaman? Oh, I guess an acolyte? I forgot what you call the healers in this situation. Can you make her shoot herself? Dang, do they just not stop spawning? Come on, bro. I'm dropping my combos at like the dumbest time. Why is it every black famous man makes a power move, almost something bad happens to them? Just the world ain't meant for us, apparently. I don't think they all really doing bad stuff for real. They just getting caught up in dumb situations. But they situations of their own design, so I don't feel sorry for them. They try to get everybody. They name one they didn't try to get for real. They even tried to get Morgan Freeman at some point, if I remember correctly.
So, the head of the Oboro clan finally shows his face.
I want Jigga to be famous one day just to see all his scandals.
How do you like what
I think Jigga's scandals would be wonderful, bro. I'd defend
With
Jigga.
your village taken care of, there's nothing left in my way. Except for you. Such fury in your eyes. Tell me, how badly do you want to kill me?
Warrior Ape. Yes, master. Right
Warrior Ape, and that man ain't even an ape.
Stop at nothing to ensure he doesn't leave. Joe Musashi, leader of the soon extinct Oboro clan.
His voice acting ain't even that good. That chick voice actor was killing it. Let's see if I can get a hitless win on this boss.
Just so you know, I'm the one who burned down your village.
Why would you even say that?
Destroyed your dojo, desecrated your sacred grounds, and now I'm going to wipe out the Oboro clan entirely. Prepare to die.
Oh, that's kind of dope, the little intro. Oh, what's this? Oh! I saw the aura pop up at the last second. Oh, I almost went perfect. That one hit ruined me, dog. I forgot how you do the green attack. Oh, this nigga about to kill me. I did get lucky. Oh, that's the move I need to break the barriers. I guess you get to play it again. 33%. I guess you get to replay the stage with the new skills. That's pretty good. Anybody ran it on the Steam Deck yet? Seems like a fire hospital game. I feel like this game was announced at like a Nintendo show or a PlayStation show. I think it was a Nintendo show. No, it was at a PC gaming show. I remember now. Thank you for playing. At least they say progress don't carry over to the full game, so you don't have to really waste your time doing that. I'd play this though. That's all I got for y'all for the night. See, aren't you glad you played? Yeah, that was worth my time. This is nearly 3 hours stream minus the intermissions. I don't think y'all had 3 hours of intermissions. It was mostly just yapping. I got a lot of stuff to cut up. Oh, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound came out? Yeah, I can tell you right now, I'd be trash at this game. That's the only reason I didn't play this, Quinn. I think I played the demo and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be trash. I'm not even gonna waste my time. I'm gonna stick to the slower paced games like Bloodstain. That's more my speed. This game looks like if it would have came out though in like the era of this genre, where we was getting the clones, this would have been like a game of the generation, like a genre defining game. Honestly, I mean, even though now it still looks like that. It looks like a genre defining. Oh, my bad. I just realized y'all couldn't even see what I was looking at. I was looking at Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. But yeah, I'd be trash at this. I can tell you that right now. Just from looking at it, I would be trash. But this looks like a game that truly defines that genre. Boot it up? Nah, dog. I gotta get off. It's been enough streaming for one day. If you can still stream, try it. I'll do it next stream. Because I do want to get back into I want to play Lost Judgment next stream because I got the boxing school unlocked, or the boxing gym unlocked. I haven't touched it yet though. I've just been doing all the other school stuff. The mini games they got for the schools, they pretty good, except for the robot one. Without me spoiling anything, they got a robotics club in the school. That's the only one I didn't really like that much. And the dance club is kind of repetitive with the progression system. The rest of them pretty cool. This has to be the longest Lost Judgment playthrough. It's been like 2 years. Has it though? I don't know about that, man. Let's see. Load more activity. Ain't nothing to go off of, man. It ain't been 2 years. It's been 1 year. If I beat it this month, it would be 1 year. It took me 1 year to beat it. You see the achievements. Yes, sir. Look like we did 2 or 3 streams back in July. On the 14th, 15th, and 16th. Or the 15th, 16th, and the 18th. I don't know what happened after July 18th. The first achievement is this one. Oh no, that says completed chapter 4. So there's got to be some older ones in here. Uh-oh. Might have been capping. It says my achievements and I only have 10 achievements. This is 10 achievements. You don't get an achievement until chapter 4? Yeah, that's the earliest one. I ain't got nothing else to go off of. I mean, there's probably a save file in here with a date on it. The Yakuza games are notorious for having dates on their save file. Just to answer your question. Oh, it's still in ultra wide. That's how you know if I've been playing a game or not. If I go to load, if I just go to continue, Nah, that can't be right. Oh no, yeah, that says June, not even July. Yeah, June 16th, chapter 1, 47 minutes playtime. And then the next stream, we played a whole two hours more. At least. Wait, no. Yeah, this was like 4-5 hours of playtime. The rest of this was me testing this game. I remember what happened between this was me jumping between GPUs and reinstalling Windows like 6 times. I remember that. But yeah. Whatever this is, it hurts. I'd have to restart the game at that point. I wouldn't remember what the fuck going on. I mean, for me, all I know is I need a few minutes of exposition and just to see a few screenshots, and it'll all just come rushing back to me. Like if I went back to Mind's Eye right now, I wouldn't need much to remember how bad the story is. Dang, Jigga played it that one time and gave up. I think Yakuza 5 is the only one where I have to wait for the chapters to remind me. Yakuza 5 is a big game. Can you please show what this area looks like now? Let me see. I would have to do the Google Maps thing that LJ did. And I don't know how he did it, but I think I would need a address. So let's see. Looks like Wikipedia has a latitude and longitude. Can you Google latitude and longitude? Is that the wire background? No. Yeah, good thing I ain't pull this up while I'm streaming. That was a huge dox. And we get Street View? I think I found it. I'm trying to remember exactly what's what though. Like, I'm pretty sure this is it. That high school wasn't there though. I literally think it's like right here. I think it like literally used to be right here because this is the coordinates I was given. You can see the building still kind of like similarly shaped. It's somewhere around here and I can't remember where. You go down this street. Yeah, it's somewhere down this street. You go down this way. Damn, man, I need an address. Yeah, this is called gentrification, brother. That's a school now. Yeah, it's like somewhere in this area. Pretty sure. Trying to find, cause see, they used to be. We had a family reunion right here one time. There used to be like a basketball court, right? This was after Katrina, before it looked like it does now. I think this is it. This big open area. Oh my God, they just tore the buildings down in some of these houses. Click see more dates. I don't see it. I know they usually got the but. Oh, here it is. 2015. The furthest back I can go, which is not far back enough. Oh, 2011. Oh, hold up. We getting somewhere. You saw that? (2007). Ooh. Yes, that's crazy. Oh my God, that sent chills down my spine, dog. This is project housing, bro. I know I'm about to lose the date again. Trying to find a picture for y'all. I'm pretty sure it's like this building right here. St. Bernard Project. Let me go back to this. Let me go back to that spot because this is the coordinates I was given. See how far back it goes. Goes back to 2007. Yeah, that go the sign right there for the St. Bernard Project. This is right after Katrina, though. Yeah, they tore all these buildings down. Can't go back further than 2007 because that's when Google started it. Ironic. That's ironic. Yeah, that shit sent a chill down my shit. Almost made me want to cry, though. We was lucky enough to never have to live in project housing. Damn. How fast did they tear the build? Damn. 2007, 2011. All of these buildings. 2013, the replacements was already going up. Insane. Chills, bro. I swear I remember LJ pulling up some stuff that was older than 2007. Guess it depends on the place too. But they got a construction worker right here. They had just fixed the roads and everything, dog. That's how you knew gentrification was. Look at these roads, dog. Freshly made, freshly painted. Trying to see if there's anything else I can see. Go to church. Sheesh. But yeah, there go your answer, Blazer. And everybody used to just be chilling, man. Yeah, let me get out of here. There you go. You got some free New Orleans lore today. Damn, bro. And it's like you could see on a Google map, you couldn't even tell they used to be there when you look at Google Maps, bro. They used to be like streets, stuff like that. And they not even on the Google Maps. Insane to think about. Now it's just a bunch of apartments. They turning my city into DC. Shit crazy. Y'all be easy. Appreciate y'all for coming through and everything. Ain't 13 clips? Y'all must have said a lot. That just reminded me. Let me ask something to streamer. Edit. At an Ayo. Half those clips from you talking about balls in 2K, they probably off anyways. I was trying to figure out a way to delay the clip timer, auto clip timer, to make sure it captures the clips perfectly. I didn't have a thing set for when y'all say Ayo. I don't know any other words to just like auto trigger. Somebody say clip that at some point. But I got 13 clips to go through. I think when you said clips just now, it just clipped it again. So y'all be easy. Y'all have a good one. Actually, hold on. Before I go, do one more thing. I just want to see if this works. I hit the button. I just want to see if this works before. Here we go. Oh, it did work. Couldn't get it to work before, but it worked this time. This is what I was trying to get to work, by the way. I'm about to get inceptioned. But yeah. I gotta figure out a way to get all the platforms I need at once. Y'all be easy, man. Have a good night. Deuces.